Hello and a very warm welcome to St George's Park, the home of English futsal, for today's FA National Futsal Series 2021 Summer Showdown. The women's action and the first game of the day will see Liverbird take on Bolton. 4 games to bring to you today, and pre-game I spoke to the two managers. Mick, there's no denying that you come into today's game as favourites. Do you think there's pressure on your players to go and get 3 points today?
Yeah, I guess so. After the start we made last week, beyond expectations, and I couldn't have been happier, and the camp was a happy one. Unfortunately, though, we've had a massive problem with our squad from last week. We've got 4 players that they won't take any further part in the competition out through injury. And probably 3 of our most influential from last week's game. So it's a bit, we're sort of back into that same predicament where we were at the start. So it's a bit of a roller coaster for us.
As you say, it was an excellent team performance last week. Bit of disruption with those missing players, as you say. But have you trained in the week, and how have you prepared for today's fixture?
Yeah, we got permission to sign a couple extra players, emergency relief or whatever you like to call it. We haven't had a lot of time to bed the new players in. They have trained with us like before lockdown, so there's a little bit of familiarity there. But to say we've had extensive preparation, no, we haven't. So just the minimal amount. So let's see how we go. The girls that have come in are quite good. So let's see how we go.
That's brilliant. Thank you very much, and good luck for today's game.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you.
I have not had any breakfast. There's my level. Empty.
Result last week against Birmingham, but how are you looking to bounce back in today's game?
It wasn't from our side. We've not been able to train whatsoever over the COVID period. In Liverpool, there's no facilities available. So the slow start, and then we built up through the game. We demonstrated that we can more than be at the capacity today. Absolutely devastating news from over half of our team are injured. Coming into this tournament. Yes, when we signed out, but because of the backlog of 11-a-side games during the small space of period, we've ended up with virtually 8 players of my normal starting lineup are injured. So we'll bounce back. We'll have a good count ourselves.
Sounds disappointing. Did you watch the Bolton game from last weekend, and what kind of challenge are you expecting today?
I know most of these players. Most of these players have either trained for me or with me, and I know exactly what to expect. From the Bolton side, I'm not interested in from them. They're a new team at this particular point. I'm not. We play our style. It's been effective. It works for us. Setting up for they're a new team, so we'll see.
Good luck today, Gareth. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you.
All the best.
From the two head coaches pre-match, and the teams are now onto the court here at St George's Park. I'll run through the 2 starting 5s for you then. Liverbird in goal, Leah Pearce. We then have Barbara Nadvorna, Anaya Makowiecka, Paulina Rytwinska and Karen Quinn for Liverbird. On the opposite side for Bolton, the starting goalkeeper is Joy Lowe, then Zara Musker, Leah Embley, Michelle Brendley and the captain Marnie Sidhu. Alongside me today, Carl Tappin. Really looking forward to an exciting day's futsal action. Must be delighted to be here.
Really excited to see these two teams play out today, especially after being part of the defeat to Bolton last week. Intrigued to see how they get on against this Liverbird side, who are going to be trying to get revenge, or trying to revenge their defeat from last week.
Okay, so we are off and underway then here at St George's Park. Liverbird in their red and blue strip, kicking from left to right. Bolton with that excellent victory last time out, but as we heard pre-match, many of their players missing for today's fixture. It'll be exciting to see how this one runs out.
Yeah, very different starting 4 to last week. Zara Musker on the ball now as the player sort of remaining from last week's starting four, and she'll be keen to keep the tempo going from last week's match.
Most definitely good forward ball here, in the first early opportunity for Bolton goes the way of Michelle Brindley, unable to just wrap her foot around it that time and really get any power on the shot towards goal, but a good first early opportunity.
Bolton looking to hold a shape here against Liverbird. They're not looking to press too early. Bit similar to last week, holding that mid-court area.
Good ball played forward there towards Ritvinska, but she was just unable to get it under her control, and it is a kick in over on this near side to our commentary position.
That Bolton shape there forces that long pass from Liverbird, hence the fact that it's played over the top and a dodgy touch. They're in on goal.
Yeah, good opportunity here and a good
Lovely
first
finish.
Early goal. It's Michelle Brindley played the ball forward to Leah Embley, and Embley with a neat finish and the celebration to match.
What a start for Bolton.
Yeah, brilliant start there, and I'm sure that will please head coach Mick Parrish. Well taken finish. You can see on the replay here, wraps her foot around the ball. Goalkeeper stood no chance and found the bottom corner. And it's 1-0 to Bolton within the first 2 minutes of this game.
Again, Bolton showing that mid-court block here, not trying to press, looking to force Liverbird into a longer pass here. See that again, that mid-court defence there, forces that long pass, goes out of court, back onto the Bolton possession.
Yeah, real tough task now for Liverbird as they try to establish themselves into this game. Bolton, real quick start. Liverbird could do with some possession really to just get themselves into this first game of the day. Again, it's Bolton who come forward. Good ball into the feet of the captain, Sidhu. Effort deflected. Could have proved difficult to deal with, but a long-range strike again there by Sidhu. And as you say, a good save by the Liverbird goalkeeper, Leah Pearce.
Liverbird under a lot of early pressure here from the Bolton side.
Yeah, Bolton applying the early pressure on the Liverbird descent, as Carl says. Set piece here. First of the game from the corner position.
Oh, that was close there. Good run in from the number 6 for Bolton.
Yeah, it was the goal scorer there, Leah Embley, who was coming in towards the second post, but just unable to get there before Pearce in the Liverbird goal. First foul of the game goes the way of Bolton, and we're back underway.
Here she is again, goal scorer on the ball, playing the ball out wide.
Captain Sidhu over onto the near side with Brindley. Now Embley. Embley offers as an option further back, but poor pass and well intercepted really, but it goes out for a Bolton kicking over on this near side. Perhaps here Liverbird can look to break, but there just a bit of miscommunication. It was Makavietska who played the ball out of play over on the far side, but a lively opening start here, and we've got a goal to show for it as well.
That'll be what Liverbird need to do today. They need to break on the counter. It looks like Bolton's defensive shape's very good once they're set up, so maybe catching them out off guard might be the way Liverbird take advantage today.
Most definitely, yeah. If we do see Liverbird utilise the counter-attack. They do have possession here, though, and it's over to the near side with Nadvorna. Long ball played forward and well dealt with at the back there by Bolton.
Much better long ball into a better area there. Forced Bolton to play out. Now Liverbird are higher up the court. Great bit of play there.
Predominantly a game with the ball played on the floor, but sometimes that long ball can be so effective, can't it?
Gets you out of a bit of pressure. Sometimes a good pass into a longer pass into a good area gets you out of a bit of pressure. And Liverbird now get a chance on goal. Good save by the Bolton keeper. Not too much to worry about there.
Yeah, first shot of the game for Liverbird. It was Anaya Makavietska with the right-footed effort and perhaps a more clear opportunity here. Well defended there, though, by Marnie Sidhu, who's had some good defensive work to do in the opening moments.
True captain's block, that. Great bit of defending.
The effort there at the back post, just over the top, never going to trouble the Bolton goalkeeper.
You can see here Liverbird are playing an even deeper block than Bolton. And they've won possession back from a sloppy pass from the skipper there. She will not be happy with that pass.
Yeah, sloppy pass just out of possession, and it will be restarted with a Liverbird kick in taken by Ritvinska. And again, Ripvinska in possession, but just unable to get it out of her feet, but she does win the kick in over on the far side. Liverbird just trying to build a little bit of momentum as they try to get themselves a goal back and really establish themselves in this game. Makowiecka in possession now.
This is better from Liverbird, keeping the ball, not forcing that longer pass when it's not on, keeping possession and forcing Bolton to come a little bit higher to create that space in behind is what it looks like their plan's going to be today.
Looking for that ball forward into the feet of the pivot Makowiecka there.
Lovely turn from Zara Muska.
The shot comes in from Brindley. And a simple save in the end, but one that had to be dealt with for Leah Pearce. But again, winning the ball back in the middle of the court and pressure applied onto the Liverbird goal.
A couple of good saves early on for Leah Pearce, should be pleased with that.
Ball played back to Sidhu. Didn't really get enough power behind that, but Sidhu seen a lot of the ball in the opening moments of this game. Embley, the goal scorer, in possession. Similar position that she did find the net early on. Good ball played forward.
Pass. Unlucky Zara Muska.
Yeah, really unlucky there from Muska. Just slightly overcooked the pass to her teammate Brindley. If Brindley had have been in on the far post there, would have easily been 2-0. But again, a good, well-worked move from Bolton.
Lovely no-touch turn there from Muska.
Bolton come forward again. Well-worked move and a good save again by Leah Pearce, who's really being called into action early on. It was Embley who broke forward, played in Brindley, and a good save by Pearce.
You can see what was trying to happen there. They're trying to play the ball across to that second post, but again, Leah Pearce comes to the Liverbird rescue.
Most definitely. Leah Pearce only beaten the once so far, and if it wasn't for Pearce in the Liverbird goal, it could so easily have been so much more. Ball played back off the set piece, and again another save by Pearce, but Brindley really peppering the Liverbird goal early on with these efforts.
High press here from Bolton, trying to win the ball back higher up the court.
Yeah, just backed into the corner here a little bit, but well played out.
Look at that.
It was Nad Warner who found a way out of what could have been a sticky situation. And again, brilliantly defended by Marnie Sidhu at the back for Bolton. Brilliant piece of skill by Embley, out onto the near side to Brindle. Brindle back to Leah Embley. Sidhu finds herself further up the court, but loses possession that time, and perhaps just a chance for Liverbird to regain some control. 1-0 here, Bolton lead thanks to that early goal by Leah Embley, and that's how it has stayed. Interesting contest so far though.
Liverbird getting himself slowly into this game, few steady passes, keeping possession, trying to keep Bolton at bay, doing very well to keep that ball in their own third. Let's see if they can keep the ball a little bit higher up the court.
Again, looking for that more direct ball forward there, but it didn't come off that time, and again, we could perhaps see Bolton break. Good challenge by Makowiecka. Ricochet does go the way of Bolton. Bolton's kicking over on the far side. Played back to Marnie Sidhu. Sidhu with a step over and nice, neat ball control. Well worked move here. Back to Sidhu. And just runs through to the goalkeeper, Leah Pearce, in that time.
Leah Pearce trying to get them going a little bit earlier there, trying to play a quick pass out, but again the Bolton shape is very, very strong, meaning they have to just maintain possession again in their own half. Slowly creeping forwards up towards the half-court area now. Another direct pass through, that's a great pass through there.
Yeah, great long ball forward there with the diagonal across court.
And now they're higher up the court, that's exactly what they've been looking to do more in this game.
Over onto the near side with Nad Warner. Perhaps an opportunity here if she can lay it back to Nad Warner, who scrambling on the floor, and she's lost possession here, and a chance for Bolton to break away. It's the number 14, Hannah Brindle. Brilliant ball through, and there it is, 2-0. Leah Embley with her second goal of the game doubles Bolton's advantage. A brilliant counter-attacking move by Bolton, and Leah Embley made no mistake with the finish.
Trademark Bolton, that counter-attacking. You saw that last week in their performance, counter-attack for 5 of their goals, and again another counter-attack gets them another goal.
Yeah, we see on the replay here an absolute killer ball through, and Leah Embley slots it home past Leah Pearce in the Liverbird goal. Timeout called here, perhaps just a chance to regroup for Liverbird, going 2 goals down. It must be so disappointing early on because they haven't played too badly, have they, Carl? They've tried to work themselves back into the game, but then just that second goal there really does put Bolton in control.
And that phase of play just before the goal for Liverbird was the first positive bit of play they played. They got in and around the D, got a little bit stuck under their feet, and Bolton capitalised with, again, another counter-attack.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate. You can prime example really of how quickly the ball could travel from end to end. Opportunity for Liverbird to equalise, didn't take it. Slight error in possession, and Bolton clinical on the counter-attack.
Leah appears to be disappointed there. She's kept Liverbird in the game for a long spell so far, but unfortunately that was a great finish from Leah Embley, a great composure, especially under so much pressure from behind.
Yeah, brilliant finish by Embley. Minutes timeout complete and players back out onto the court. What's been a lively start, and one that I'm sure will please Mick Parrish for Bolton.
The Bolton number 2 steps onto court. Aga is now in possession. It's her first minutes on the court today.
Yeah, Liverbird just taking that opportunity to regroup, and Bolton with that change as well. Aga is onto the court. Over onto the near side to Irving. Janaya Irving also on for her first minutes today. Started as a substitute for Liverbird, in possession here. Well pressed over on the near side, but it will be a Liverbird kick in. Just under 13 minutes to go in this first period, so plenty of time left in this one.
Here she is, she's on her own now, isolated. The Bolton press is going to start. And they've won the ball back high up the court, and another counter-attack looks likely. Great ball from Sidhu.
Yeah, Sidhu plays the ball forward, and again there we just see that Bolton press, and as you say, isolating the fix at the back for Liverbird. Good parallel ball down the line. Embley looking for a hat-trick already. That time was denied.
Pearce with about her 6th save of the game so far. She's really keeping Liverbird in this game today. Great goalkeeping once again.
Yeah, Leah Pearce, although as you say, perhaps slightly disappointed with that second goal, will be so pleased with the saves that she has made so far. Again, Bolton able to snuff out that long ball forward by Liverbird from back to front. In possession now, Aga. Now Embley, who's bagged the brace so far.
Bolton quite happy just to keep possession at the moment. Although a little bit sloppy there, and Wolves on back by Liverbird. A chance to break maybe, but they decided to keep possession. Maybe a wide decision, as there wasn't much going on further up the court for them.
Yeah, it was just a slight poor touch and by Sidhu, and a good...
Here comes the counter again.
Yeah, Bolton again looking to break forward. Nice flick here to Embley on the near side. Similar position, but this time different outcome. And that time, Leah Pearce with the save, down to her left. And a
Embley
good
is
block.
hungry for that hat-trick today, isn't she?
Most definitely. We see Leah Embley again in possession on this near side just moments ago, cutting in onto her favoured right foot. Certainly something that Liverbird needs to be wary of. And a long effort there from near the halfway line, and that time Pearce again able to deal with it, tips it over the bar for a corner.
Bolton showing early on why they managed to score so many goals last week in their fixture, having lots of shots and lots of chances on goal. If it wasn't for Pearce, it would probably be about 6 or 7 so far. Great pressure from Bolton. Liverbird doing well to stay in the game for now.
Yeah, 7-1 victory for Bolton last week against Bedford. Your side, Carl. Difficult last week for you, but here we can see the quality that Bolton possess on the court.
And a lot of depth in their squad. They're missing their 3 arguably best players from last week, and they're showing right now they're not missing them too much in this performance today.
That's definitely perhaps another opportunity here as well. That time the shots deflected out for another corner. It was Zara Musker's right-footed effort. Third corner in quick succession for Bolton. Over on that far right-hand side. Ball's played backwards to Musker. Fumble perhaps that time by Pearce. She did enough to keep it out ultimately.
Bolton really applying pressure here. Liverbird just got to get a little bit tighter from their set pieces. They let them have too much time, creating that opportunity to have a shot or a shot across goal.
Yeah, that was a poor kick in that time, and it was Diana Christie who just read what Bolton wanted to do ultimately. And here coming forward though is Brindle.
It's a lovely pass from Musker.
Back to Brindle, and that really should be 3.
Delightful pass from Musker there, playing through the lines towards that second post. Great little ball through.
Yeah, it was an excellent ball forward, but you have to say that Hannah Brindle would be disappointed with that finish. Just unable to direct it on target.
Aga intercepts that ball, goes out for a Liver Bird kicking high up the court.
Yeah, kicking from the left side for Liver Bird. Be looking to get themselves on the score sheet in this first period and set up the contest in the second half. Lofty ball forward once again, this time cut out by Leah Embley.
Well intercepted by Musker there. Again, you're looking for that Liver Bird diagonal ball through to the final third, but again, well intercepted. Good bit of defensive work there from Zara Musker.
Yeah, great interception by Musker. Does seem to be a key part to the way that Liver Bird are playing here today at St George's Park. That lofty ball forward.
Here comes the possible counter-attack again.
Yeah, not dissimilar to the situation we saw before, and perhaps the same outcome. Ball played back, and for the hat-trick, but well blocked. Good save by Pearce. Leah Embley hungry for her hat-trick today, though.
Be interested if there's a rolling foul there. Looks like she might have been tripped on her way forward. Doesn't look like it's been given.
Yeah, no, the ball just leaving the court over on the near side. Did seem to be a little trip as Bolton broke forward, but not given by Phil Law, the near side referee.
First shot of the day for Aga there, and another good save by Pearce. She is being very, very busy this morning, but doing a great job to keep the scoreline at just 2-0.
Yeah, just 2-0, but Bolton with many a shot on goal. Ball played back here, and perhaps a chance for another one. It's Musker. This time opts to retain possession. Brindley to Musker. Nice soul control.
Good
well blocked, calls for handball.
Looks in a bit of pain there. She is shaking the arm, or she's shaking the stomach maybe to get away with it.
Yeah, all the tricks in the book really. Did seem to strike the arm of Karen Quinn. Whether it can be given as a handball nowadays is a different matter.
It does look like she's shaking that right hand of hers.
Most definitely. Perhaps Liver got away with one there. Good ball forward, a nice turn by Musker. Just
Musker
runs out of
looks
play.
frustrated there that Aga's played that longer ball. You hear her shouting, keep the ball, keep the ball.
Yeah, Musker did show full the return ball there off Aga, but the long ball forwards runs out behind the goal. Long and high distribution by Leah Pearce. Liver Bird win the second ball and retain possession. Ritvinska. That time good goalkeeping from Joy Lowe.
Here comes another counter-attack from Bolton. Ball played out wide, just a little bit too heavy for Sidhu to rate onto the end of.
Yeah, it was Brindley who broke forward for Bolton, but as you say, just a bit too much on that pass. And the captain, Sidhu, unable to reach it.
They're looking again for that long ball forward, in a bit of space there.
Yeah, and this time well controlled, and they do win themselves a kicking over on the near side, see what they can work from it. Taken quickly and perhaps rushed just a little. It was Paulina Ritvinska with the effort, but that one never going to trouble Loy in the Bolton goal.
You can see what she's trying to do there, work the ball towards the second post, but Liver Bird look a little bit tired here. They can't get forward to try and get themselves a goal, try and get in the D to get those back post finishes that we're looking to get.
Yeah, you mentioned those tired legs. Of course, this is just the second week since the return of Women's Super Series futsal action following the pandemic. Great to have futsal back, isn't it, Carl?
Absolutely, all the players, you speak about all the coaches, all the players, the officials, everyone involved has been dying to get back playing, and it's great to see it at such a high level as well this morning.
Yeah, a brilliant venue here at St George's Park, and quality to match on the court as well, and a handball outside the area.
Be interested to see what the referee does here, because that's deliberate.
Well, that is a deliberate handball, and in the laws of the game, that's a yellow card. Near side referee Phil Law has awarded the free kick.
And nothing more. Very interesting to see that.
Yeah, very lenient, to say the least. And Stuart Winton, head referee over on the far side, not taking any further action either. It was goalkeeper Joy Lowe, who was a good couple of yards outside of her area.
And it wasn't subtle, to say the least, was it?
No, it wasn't. Definitely deliberate handball. Thought she was inside her area, was mistaken. Free kick given, nothing comes from the free kick. And Lowe gets away without caution.
Great first touch from Sidhu, great bit of footwork.
Sidhu goes sliding in there. It was great, neat footwork to begin with, and then the ball just ran away from her slightly. Bolton do still have possession. It's Sidhu who plays it across to Zara Musker. Sidhu again trying to control things in the centre of the court for Bolton.
Oh, a sloppy pass there gives Liverbird a bit of a breather.
Yeah, it was a sloppy pass by Brindley, and a welcome overturn of possession for Liverbird.
The high pressure stance to be played by Bolton. They've won the ball back high up the court. Muskers are looking too much of a hurry to get forward, and Sidhu keeps possession.
Yeah, Bolton there winning the ball back high up the court, but as you say, just happy to retain possession with this 2-goal advantage. Really in control of this game so far, and it's up to Liverbird really to bring the contest to Bolton. Try to get a goal perhaps before half-time. 7 minutes to do so.
Another direct ball forward, well intercepted, and Sidhu's now in possession. Good little bit of footwork and maintains possession once again, giving the keeper a touch, a rare touch in today's game.
Yeah, really impressive so far though. The captain for Bolton, Marnie Sidhu, trying to control things. You see her in possession here. Just toying with the Liverbird defence really.
In no hurry to get the ball forward, they're winning 2-0, just keep that ball. Liverbird can't score if they haven't got possession. Sounds very simple, but keeping that ball was giving them a lot of time on possession. Liverbird really struggling to get into the game now.
Most definitely. Well brought down, but just runs out of play over on the near side, and it will be a kick in for leaders Bolton here.
Bolton handling that direct ball very well so far. There's only been once with the handball, where you could argue possibly even a red card could have been given there.
Yeah, for denial of a goal scoring opportunity. Here we see a timeout called by Bolton on their kick-in on the near side. 6 minutes and 10 seconds remain in the first period. Bolton lead by 2-0. What have you made of it so far, Carl?
Very interesting spectacle so far. Bolton again are showing their danger and showing how effective they are on the counter-attack. Liverbird clearly showing their game plan is to get that ball into the sort of corners of the court for a longer pass, but Bolton have dealt with it very, very well so far today.
Yeah, they have indeed. That long ball forward seems a key feature of the Liverbird style of play and attack as they look to build going forwards. Just unable to do so far really.
And it isn't a hoof, it isn't a punt forward, it is a long pass. They're trying to find people in those high areas. The problem is once it gets there, there's not much support for Liverbird, which is why they haven't had many chances on goal today.
Yeah, if they can create some chances for themselves. We saw last week them get themselves back into the game against Birmingham. Ultimately defeated 9-3, but goals for Makowiecka and Rytwinska got them back into the contest. We heard Gareth Etchell's pre-match as well talk about how for him it wasn't disappointing last weekend. It was pleasing to see how his side managed to get back into that game. They've got to do similar here against Bolton. They find themselves 2 goals down.
I think Mick Parrish there would have just told Bolton to keep the ball, don't concede any goals before half-time. They're winning 2-0, let's not concede any sloppy goals and go in at half-time with a clean sheet. Yeah,
seems sensible. Bolton in control in terms of performance and scoreline really, and they're looking to add to it here. It's Sidhu in possession.
Lovely pass across the court there.
Nice footwork by Embley. Last touch does come off Embley and it will be a Liverbird kick-in.
A lot more noise coming out from the Liverbird bench. Maybe that team talk, the little time out there is just giving them a chance to give a bit more energy to their players when they're on the court, a bit more support for their players.
Yeah, of course, no spectators permitted here at St George's Park today due to the pandemic, but we do have this live broadcast for you to watch. Hope you're enjoying from home. A long effort there. Comfortable in the end for Pearce. It was Sidhu who decided to try a luck. Liverbird in possession with Makowiecka.
There's a diagonal pass again, well intercepted, but they've won possession higher up the court. It's not a bad ball. If you win the ball and get yourself higher up the court, it gives you a chance of scoring. That's not a bad ball there at all.
Yeah, it can take so many of the opposition players out of the game. That long ball forward can be so effective if it does come off. Chance here perhaps, and deflected. It seemed to take a deflection. It has been given for the goalkeeper.
Bolton did well there to force the play out wide. Didn't give them much space to play in at all.
Bolton in possession once more.
Lovely dummy from Sidhu there.
Yeah, Sidhu just really showing her quality and class so far in this game. 5 minutes to go until the break. Zara Muska retains possession well.
Quite happy just to hold the ball in that part of the court. They're waiting for that Liverbird press, because at the moment, if they don't lose possession, the score's not changing.
Yeah, almost like a game of chess, trying to get Liverbird to make the next move. See what they decide to do, whether they do decide to apply a higher press higher up the court, but at the moment it's Bolton who are very much in control, seeing lots of the possession in this game.
Unlucky pass there. Looks like they're trying to play into that corner, similar to the Liverbird pass, but on the ground, and it would have been a lot easier to control than this long looped ball.
Yeah, a second back pass to the goalkeeper there, and of course, in the rules of futsal, that can't be done, and Leah Pearce knew that, so let the ball run out, and it will be a Bolton kick, but poor really to try to give the ball back to the goalkeeper just straight after she'd had it.
Gareth Etchells was not happy there as well. Arms spread apart, not happy at all with that pass back to the keeper.
He has every right to be frustrated. His side conceding a cheap set piece. Near side kick in. Over onto Livebird's left hand side. It's Makowiecka, but unable to play that ball down the line, and well, still in play according to Stuart Winton. Has run over the line now though.
A good counter press from Bolton there, winning the ball back high up the court straight away after they lost it. Liverbird could not cope with the pressure.
Yeah, it's that intensity to the Liverbird, applied to the Liverbird defence by the Bolton attack. Bolton again have possession. Embley. Number 2 for Liverbird is Makowiecka, who
Fortunate there.
tried to break forward, but as you say, just unfortunate in attack. Will be a kick in for Bolton. Near side, taken by Hannah Brindle. Just over 4 minutes to go until half time.
It's a lovely pass into the pivot there.
Yeah, great pivot play there by Zara Muska. Back to Muska once more, just trying to shift it perhaps onto her right foot. Leah Embley, 2 goals so far in this game. It's given Bolton their 2-goal lead.
Again, Muska just holding that ball on the halfway line, toying with the Liverbird defence.
Yeah, Muska very happy to just keep possession, run down the clock until half time. It's Bolton who are firmly in control. Bolton kicking over on the far side. Back to Muska and the goalkeeper Joy Lowe. Not been called into action too much so far has Joy Lowe. Certainly be something that you'd think Gareth Etchells would talk to his players about out the break, try to test the Bolton goalkeeper more come the second half.
She has done well to stay switched on when those balls have been played through. She's caught a couple coming through and stayed alert, which is tricky when you're not doing a whole lot in the game.
Yeah, most definitely. Just those levels of concentration can be so key. One lapse in concentration and we can see so frequently how it can be so costly. Bolton in possession once more, but that time just given away.
Agra again on the counter press, but Liverbird win the ball back again. Lovely ball through. Oh, unlucky on the touch there. Could have been a chance, and probably Liverbird's first clean chance, but unfortunate. And now Bolton look to break.
Yeah, it was Makowiecka who was in the promising position, but here down at the other end, shot by Zara Muska, but that time straight out the goalkeeper.
Embley again there, high press, winning the ball back straight after they lost it, and a tackle almost gone in there, but again Pearce there to save the day.
Yeah, we saw the game slow down just a little bit a few minutes ago, but lively period of play there, end-to-end stuff. as Liverbird tried to get a goal before half-time.
Their first clear shot there. Toe punted over the bar. Love a toe punt in futsal, but unfortunate not to get on target and test low.
Yeah, trademark futsal finish. The toe poke. That time just flew high over Loy's crossbar.
Played into the pivot once again. Unfortunate with the first touch not quite being there, and Liverbird now have a chance to break.
Yeah, becoming a feature of the Bolton player, that ball into the pivot as well.
There's a counter press on Liverbird, and they've got a chance here. Lovely back heel.
Yeah, great back heel and an opportunity.
And now Bolton can counter once again. It is really end-to-end stuff now, as you mentioned.
Has opened up completely end-to-end, and a chance here for Bolton. Once more on the counter-attack. It's Agger, played across to Embley, but that time, again, quick off the line, Leah Pitts.
A little bit more pace on that pass, and I think that's an Embley hat-trick right there. Lovely little turn.
Chance here at the other end to perhaps get themselves back into it for Liverbird, but well smothered. And now maybe Bolton can break. It's
Low
Brindle.
showing there, the levels, concentration still there.
Brindle to Agger and across the face of goal, but behind. And time for a little bit of respite.
I think both sets of players to be glad there's a little bit of a breather here. But end-to-end stuff for 2 minutes there, really high intensity, lots of counter-pressing going on, lots of chances.
Yeah, exciting stuff brought to you from St George's Park. Summer Showdown Saturday, the first of 4 games to bring to you live today from the Women's Super Series. Ball forward in search of Christie. Approaching the final moments of this first period.
I think if Liverbird can just get that bit of quality on their final pass into that final third, they will cause Bolton problems. You can see now those corners of the court are opening up, but they're not quite getting into the area. There's a counter press and won the ball back by Liverbird.
Yeah, perhaps an opportunity over on the left-hand side. It's Deanna Christie who came forward with it, but perhaps a 2v1 opportunity here for Bolton in attack if they can work it right. Just disrupted in attack, and in the end, perhaps a chance for Liverbird going the other way.
Embley recovering well there for Bolton, forcing that pass out wide. Maybe a little bit sloppy from Liverbird, and Bolton now regain possession. Embley, great bit of defensive work there.
Yeah, really high intensity to this game now, though. Both sides winning the ball back quickly and looking to apply the counter-attack.
You can see Brindle's disappointed with that pass there. If she gets that pass right, it's a clear chance for Bolton there. But she's in possession again now.
Here's Leah Embley. Onto her favoured right foot, rather.
Liverbird now really deep.
Brindle to Musker. Back to Brindle, just robbed the
Here we
possession
go.
and a real opportunity here.
Great save
Great
from
save.
Lowe.
Brilliant save. It was Barbara Nadvorna who broke forward. It was Brindle who was robbed of possession on the halfway line. Barbara Nadvorna broke forward, but unable to beat Lowe in the 1v1 situation. Huge opportunity.
Keeper's done well to stay tall there and make herself as big as she can. Made it very difficult for the Liverbird player to get forward and score that goal. Unfortunate, but a first counter-attack and a first real chance of the game.
Yeah, we see on the replay here as Nadvorna charges forward. Good positioning from the goalkeeper. Nadvorna just tried to sneak it in at the near post. But a brilliant save from Lowe.
Lowe will be pleased to keep the clean sheet. Keeping concentrating, as we mentioned earlier, making sure that she's not conceding any goals before half-time. 30 seconds to go here.
Wonder how crucial that could prove to be in the wider context of today's game as well. Surely a foul.
It's getting very tasty.
Yeah, referee Stuart Winton seemed reluctant to give the free kick, but just seemed to have a hold of the Bolton player's leg whilst on the floor.
Nadvorna really getting stuck in here. She's a couple of times won the ball back in good areas and was almost through again there. Nadvorna really showing a good high intensity for Liverbird. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, Nadvorna trying to lead from the front somewhat. She'll be disappointed she hasn't got her side on the score sheet, but promising stuff from a Liverbird point of view going into this second half.
Definitely an improvement from the start of the game. They'll be very, very happy with how they've reacted to those first 2 goals.
Lofted ball forward to Nadvorna. Bolton now just looking to see out the final few moments, or perhaps nick another goal. It's played forward, but that one, well, it is kept in the end, but the momentum of Embley just took her off the court. And there it is then, the buzzer sounds for half-time. An impressive performance in the first half from Bolton. They lead by 2-0. Be sure to join us for the second period. Half-time, Livebird 0, Bolton 2. See the first half highlights here then. Great finish for the first goal. Leah Embley, cool and composed. We see on the replay, just cuts one way and then back the other and found the bottom corner. And that was the opening goal of the game. It came early on, inside the first 2 minutes. Leah Embley gave her side that early advantage, and then this cross-field ball. And again, another composed finish. And this was the chance for Barbara Nadvorna. She'll be disappointed, but a good save with that left foot by Joy Lowe.
Lots of counter-attacking opportunities here today with teams playing so deep.
Most definitely, those are the key moments from the first period. We'll be back for the second half. Welcome back then for the second period. Bolton lead by 2-0 in what promises to be an exciting second half.
Liverpool will be looking to get off to a good start here and try and get an early goal to get themselves back into this game. Embley goes on a lovely run forward. Good defend from Liverpool to force her to play a backwards pass.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the course of this second half with Liverpool, of course, trailing. They need to try to take the game to Bolton.
Bolton have their sights set on qualifying for the semi-finals later on in this summer Showdown competition. Liverpool continuing with their deep block in this game so far. Bolton quite happy just to keep passing that ball in the sort of mid-third of the court. Embley again with possession.
Yeah, Embley, those 2 goals in the first half. Bolton look to come forward again, but that time just lose possession.
Zara Musker done well there to stop that counter-attack from Liverpool. Good bit of pressure applied, and now Bolton are back in good shape.
Yeah, see what Liverpool can bring from the back, but that long ball forward not effective on that occasion.
There it is again, that ball forward, they're looking for it. That is their clear strategy. It's just not paying off at the moment for them.
Yeah, Bolton aware to it by the look of things so far.
Musker so far in this game has tried to get herself in that pivot position a few times. Unfortunately not to get on the end of that pass, but she's trying to find those central areas.
Kicking then for Livebird on the near side. Taken by Karen Quinn, who's in possession once more.
Options seem limited here. Again, that longer ball forward. Sidhu reads that very well. Chance to maybe counter. Musker, lovely pass across. Embley.
Yeah, counter-attacking opportunity here, and at the far post, it's a good save. But a real opportunity for Zara Musker to extend the advantage. The ball played across to the second post by Embley, and Musker will be disappointed.
So Winsker looks like she's coming to goal second half. Good save from her really early on. She'll be happy to get herself warmed into the game, if you like, with a great save.
Yeah, it was a good first half performance by Leah Pearce, but Melina Sivinska is on in goal in place of her for Livebird.
That was a lovely counter again from Bolton. That is their trademark. Once they break on you, you are in trouble.
Ball cross court to Ritvinska. Good challenge there by Ritvinska. The ball does just run out of play for what will be a Bolton kick in.
When Liverpool have applied a bit of higher pressure, they have got a little bit of joy. I'm surprised they're not trying to do that a little bit more.
Be interesting to see at what stage of this second half Livebird do try to apply pressure higher up the court.
We had Bedford experience last week. If you try and apply that pressure high up the court, you can get caught out. So they've also got to be careful and wary of the Bolton counter.
Most definitely Bolton with quality and strength in depth. Well won back, centre of the court. Ball's played wide left. Now for Sidhu.
Great block.
Yeah, brilliant block by Ritvinska. Musker over onto the near side for Leah Embley.
Livebird again putting a little bit of subtle pressure on, and the ball goes out of play. Let's keep that pressure on. They might get a bit of joy.
Most definitely just a poor pass over onto the near side.
Sidhu reads another long pass well.
Here's Embley, and where will that drop? And the answer is kindly for Livebird.
Another counter-attacking opportunity. Embley will be disappointed with her first touch there. Not as strong as it has been so far in this game. Took her a little bit wider than she'd have liked, but done well to get that ball firing across the box. And a great block again from Livebird.
Yeah, a great block, but again, similar start to this second period as we saw in the first half. You feel a third goal for Bolton could really kill the game. All played back and cross court.
Lovely little nutmeg there from Embley. Unfortunate that Zara Musker got on the end of it. Long effort, sails high and wide over the bar.
Yeah, it would take something special to score from that sort of range. Michelle Brindley with the long range effort. Well blocked, and perhaps a chance on the counter-attack here for Bolton. In a 2v1 situation, ball's played across, and that should be Leah Embley's hat-trick.
Again, another chance at the second post. Musker's done really well there to play that pass with a lovely weight for Embley. Perfect pass, and again, should have scored. Would be very disappointed not to have a hat-trick there.
Yeah, so clinical in the first half was Leah Embley, but unable to sneak it in at the near post that time. But a brilliant pass by Zara Musker to set up the opportunity.
Lovely pass through from Nadwarner there. Looked like Liverbird's most threatening player in the first half.
Yeah, Barbara Nadwarner, who of course had the golden opportunity to pull one back just before the break.
Potentially a little bit of a harsh foul there from the official. Embley's done well to recover there. Foul given. That's the first foul of the half.
Yeah, didn't seem too much in that one, but the near side referee Phil Law has awarded the free kick. Well, the ball there just run away from Makowiecka. A better touch, and bang, could so easily have been 2-1.
Low again, concentrating, keeping herself on her toes. Another good stop to keep the clean sheet.
Rytvinska driving forward for Liverbird. Shot fired high and wide that time by Anaya Makowiecka.
That's more like it from Liverbird. A little bit more energy in their play, a little bit more urgency to get forward. And okay, the shot's gone wide, but a lot more energy in their performance so far than in the first half.
Yeah, a pleasing start to this second period from a Liverbird perspective.
Looks as if Liverbird are now going to try and press a little bit higher, and they need to. They need to get that ball back quicker to try and get some goals, try and get themselves back into this game.
Seems the sensible option as we see the high press here, and the ball's run back, and an opportunity, and a similar outcome to the 1v1 in the first half.
And now the
chance
counter
down the other end. Ball's played across, and a golden opportunity squandered.
Classic futsal there. That's why we love this game so much. A chance at one end, missed. Chance at the other end, missed again. But such high tempo, such high intensity, and really unfortunate for either team not to score there.
Again, perfect weighted pass by Zara Musker to Sidhu, and Sidhu just couldn't direct it towards goal, but it could so easily have been 2-1 or indeed 3-0.
Rowinska there should have really scored against Bolton. They had a golden opportunity to get their team back into the game, to get Liverbird back into it. Unfortunately didn't, but again, Low, another good save, credit where it's due, keeping Bolton a nice clean sheet.
Yeah, it was Nadvorna denied in the first half, and well, nearly outside the area again. It was Nadvorna denied in the first half, and Rytvinska that time. It could so easily be level here, but as it stands, it's 2-0 to Bolton.
Rowinska again, they're winning the ball back in a nice area. Unlucky not to get the final touch, but winning the ball back in higher areas has given Liverbird a much better chance of getting chances on goal.
Bolton on halfway. Overload here on the left-hand side. Ball played across into the centre, but now a chance for Liverbird to counter-attack.
Good foul from Zara Musker there. If she doesn't make that foul, Liverbird are through and away.
Yeah, again, surprised that the yellow card perhaps hasn't been brandished. Breaking up a promising attack, but not given. Just a talking to by Stuart Winton.
Officials being very generous here. We could have seen a potential red card in the first half of the handball and a potential yellow there, but the cards have stayed away for now.
100%.
Lovely ball through.
Forward, and a chance here.
Delightful
finish.
Things we love to see. What a great finish, and she's made up for her earlier mishap in the half. Great ball forward, that long ball, 20th time lucky.
Yeah, a really neat finish by Paulina Rytvinska. Just lofted over Law, and we see, well, just technical difficulties on the replay there, but it was Rytvinska who lifted the ball over the top of Joy Low, and it is 2-1.
Very delicate finish there to get it over Low, and incredible goalkeeping so far in this game from her, and she'll be disappointed to concede that.
Yeah, 2-1 to Bolton, and most definitely game on now. You have to say Liverbird deserve that goal.
They've definitely come out in the second half and proved actually they can give Bolton a good run for their money here. Much more positive start. Really pleasing to see, but another counter here for Bolton.
Well won back by Brindle, and that time just fired wide.
Really impressive Rowinska so far for Liverbird. You can see here the finish from Rowinska, delicately lobbed over Lowe's head and nicely into the back of the net.
Yeah, it was a brilliant, well taken goal. That time Lowe does get it right.
Rowinska impressed me last week as well in their game, despite the scoreline. She was the player that looked like she was going to make a bit of a difference. Bit of a quiet first half today, but she's really come into her own in the second half.
Yeah, Ritvinska, who scored last week, is on the score sheet again today. Really sets up for an exciting finish to this game. Bolton on the counter attack, and well,
probably a foul there. If Muska goes down there, she gets the foul. Unfortunately, sometimes you've got to go down to get the foul. Definitely a foul should have been given there. Very fortunate not to, Liverbird.
Most definitely a foul, and there's a big debate in not only futsal but football as well, of the players staying on their feet and not going to ground. As you say, if Muska goes down there, she's given a free kick, and as the last player as well, potential for further action by the match officials, but in that time, not even a free kick awarded.
Surprising as well, Muska didn't make too many complaints about that decision. Bolton have got the ball again deep. Liverbird again dropping back to try and keep Bolton at bay. Zara Muska again in the pivot position. Embley with the ball. Shot from Embley, well
fired in
blocked.
by Embley. It was good pivot play again though. And now Liverbird looks to counter. That one just overcooked, and it will run out for a Bolton kick in on the near side. 13 minutes or so to go in this game. 2-1 Bolton lead. Only goal of this half came the way of Liverbird as they look to get themselves back into it. Paulina Ritvinska with a very tidy finish to loft the ball over Joy Lowe in the Bolton goal.
Rowinska and Nad Warner are really putting a bit of high pressure on, and the rest of their team are following. They're setting the tempo, setting the standard, and Liverbird have now got their tails up.
They've got their tails up indeed, and if they can get an equaliser, we know how quickly the pendulum can swing. Kicking to be taken here by Karen Quinn. Plays the ball back to the goalkeeper, second half goalkeeper Sitvinska. Into the feet of Nadvorna.
Good little tussle there from the pair. Embley again unlucky to have a second foul given against her. 2 fouls today that I would argue probably weren't fouls. They're just a bit of shoulder to shoulder, nothing wrong with that. They're in through Liverbird. Rowinska unlucky with the touch. Bolton giving away a third foul there. 2 from Embley so far this half. They have got to be careful not to exceed that 5 foul limit, or there will be some 10-metre penalties, which I'm sure we'd all love to see.
Yeah, we didn't see any last week, but a chance
There
here.
she is.
And it's put home. And it's the equaliser. And it's her second goal of the game for Paulina Ritvinska. 2 goals in the first half for Embley of Bolton, and 2 in the second for Ritvinska for Liverbird. We see on the replay here, killer ball forward, off the goalkeeper, and it's put home by Ritvinska.
Those 2 Liverbird players we spoke about that have really impressed us in the second half, again involved in that goal. Nad Warner with the shot, and Rowinska at that back post or second post to tap it away. Lowe will be disappointed not to have held that after her impressive performance so far, but maybe it's that concentration we talked about.
Yeah, and a timeout called here by the Bolton head coach Mick Parrish, just trying to regroup his players. We can see Parrish in conversation with his side. Which way do you see this going from here, Carl?
All depends on how teams react from this timeout. I think Mick Parrish has made a very good decision to call a timeout there, because it could have got a lot worse. Because Liverbird had their tails up, the momentum was with them. Good decision to slow the game down, let Bolton regroup and see if they can come back. If I'm honest, I think Bolton will be able to show their quality, and if they get the ball down properly and start playing, they will get a couple of goals. But if they react to Liverbird's pressure, as they have been, then Liverbird could sneak themselves to 3 points.
Interesting contest, and that goal there just a minute or so ago by Ritvinska, actually the first equaliser that we've seen in this Women's Super Series Summer Showdown. Fairly one-sided of games last weekend, but there an equaliser for Ritvinska, and it's 2 apiece.
She got her rewards there for being in the right place at the right time. Always follow it in. You hear it from when you're 5 years old and you're playing football or futsal. Follow that ball in and got the rewards for doing so.
Joy Low in possession, distributes well over onto the left side. Interesting to see how Livebird continue in this second period. They have applied a much higher pressure, whether they opt to stay with that tactic or revert back to sitting off the Bolton defence.
I really hope to see the continued energy. Livebird will have a really good chance of getting some points here if they continue to play with the same intensity and the same energy. That's where they've got their rewards from.
Yeah, I have to agree. The added intensity to this second period for Livebird.
You can see Quinn at the back. They're really trying to hurry up her teammates, get that ball back into play as quickly as she can. She wants to keep that momentum. She wants to keep that intensity.
Yeah, Karen Quinn in possession now. Lofted ball forward. Well taken down by Rytvinska. Just runs out of play for what will be a Bolton kick-in.
Quinn seems to be the one that is playing that ball forward into those diagonal areas, into those final areas of the court for Livebird. Sidhu now in possession, slowly bringing the ball forward. Sloppy pass from Sidhu there. Embley didn't have much chance of getting hold of the ball, and Livebird maintained possession.
Yeah, just a lack of care and attention really from Marnie Sidhu with that pass over to the near side. Kicking for Livebird, taken to Rytvinska. Played back across to Karen Quinn. Quinn manages to keep it in and prevent the kicking over on the far side, but in doing so gives possession back to Bolton.
Possible counter here
now, though.
Ladwarner, toe punt.
Warner, a simple save in the end, and now down the other end. Is the break on? Yes, it is. Shot taken, but well blocked by Karen Quinn.
She's been in the water today, Karen Quinn. 2 or 3 good blocks today at important times in the game for Livebird.
It was Zara Muska with the effort. Here she is again, the number 3 for Bolton with the headband on. Embley's effort that time blocked by Paulina Rytvinska.
Every time Embley gets the ball, she looks a threat. She looks like she's going forward, always on the front foot, wants to cause Livebird problems. And again, good block from Livebird, but Embley really taking the game to Livebird.
Sidhu takes.
Well played by Embley, good feet.
Just ran out of play there, but well worked set piece, and perhaps looking for more of those set piece situations. It can sometimes come down to that. We know how important they can be in futsal.
Again, Livebird getting their rewards for a bit of pressure, a bit of intensity. Another ball forward by Quinn, but Sidhu reads it very well. Possible 4v3 situation here, but Embley's decided to hang back.
Yeah, Livebird need to recover. That time just runs out of play. Welcome period of relief for Livebird.
The difference now from Bolton is in the first half, that would have been a control, then a pass, but instead of trying to play first time, the quality is not the same as it was in the first half, and unfortunately, that means there's not as many chances for them. Keeper's been very quiet for Livebird so far in the second half compared to Pearce.
Karen Quinn in possession at the back for Livebird.
Bit more movement needed here from Livebird. She hasn't got much on. There it is, bit of movement from Rytvinska.
Quarter of the game remains.
And the counter's on here. Embley looks like she's breaking towards the right-hand side.
Yeah, Embley over on the right-hand side. Does play to Embley. And a brilliant sliding challenge by Rytvinska. Not the first time that we've seen those two go head-to-head over on the near side. The 2 goal scorers. It was Embley who broke forward, but Rytvinska with a great piece of defending.
I wonder how long Rytvinska can play for without having a break. She's played the whole of this half and she looks like she's blowing a bit.
Yeah, tough decision for Livebird, whether they do keep Rytvinska on the court or not. Opportunity for Sidhu, just unable to direct it properly towards goal.
Nicely worked there. Lovely ball through again, breaking lines, breaking through the centre of the court, and Sidhu will be disappointed not to have done more with that chance.
Worth noting as well that Livebird do have more players available to them today. Can that play a role, the fact that Bolton have a less full bench, less players at their disposal?
Definitely, the energy levels are going to be slowly sapping away from the Bolton players, and Livebird can, if they choose to, continue to keep those energy levels high by rotating the players. However, Nordwana and Rytvinska have both played the whole of this half so far, and there's no signs of them coming off either.
Chance here for Bolton, golden opportunity in a 2v1 situation. Goes for goal and it strikes the post in search of a hat-trick, Leah Embley.
She's been the threat so far. When she gets the ball and drives forward, she is dangerous.
A shake of the head from Michelle Brinley. Disappointment, who was the option for the ball to the second post, but Embley went alone And unfortunate, just struck the woodwork. Now down at the other end, it's Ritvinska, who's also in search of a hat-trick.
Quinn again playing deep, expected to receive the ball, maybe look for a longer pass forward. Oh no, Rawinska's played the ball forward into the corner. Nordwana's in the ball. Well defended by Aga there. Nordwana again, Rawinska, good save from low.
Yeah, brilliant save over to the right-hand side.
Nordwana again.
Away, though. It's Nadvorna. Where's the ball going to drop? And
Yes,
it's put home.
look at that for a finish. That is a perfect reward for a counter press there. Liverbird get their rewards for playing high intensity futsal and pressing higher up the court. Bolton did defend it well initially, but a good bit of pressure from Nordwana, and there's a goal.
Yeah, we see on the replay here the initial effort was blocked, just broke kindly. Perhaps the wrong decision to try to skill out of that situation. But a tidy finish from Nadvorna. And this game's been turned on its head. It's 3-2 to Liverbird.
You've got to admire Brinley's effort to try and play out from that area, but you've got to be sensible. And a return goal straight away from Musker. Liverbird will be fuming. Didn't react at all to that kick-off. They sort of still celebrating the fact they've gone in front, and straight away the scoreline is level. Zara Musker with the J-Lings celebration, showing off to the camera, and she'll be buzzing with that great finish.
Zara Musker, brilliant finish into the bottom corner, and an instant reply from Bolton.
Fantastic second half so far. The ball's gone forward again.
Opportunity here, and a similar effort to the one we saw scored at the start of this second period. That time just dropped the wrong side of the post.
A great spectacle for the neutral here, just lots of attacking. Not much defending going on from either side, but lots of attacking, and being slightly biased, I do enjoy watching this.
Yeah, you get the sense there's more goals in this contest. Zara Musker, who scored the equaliser as an instant reply to Nadvorna's goal.
Liverbird have given their two star players a bit of a rest, a bit of a breather. I don't think it'll be long before they're back on.
Situ in possession, back to the goalkeeper. Played down the line. Liverbird need to get close pressure on the players in possession.
Great feat from Musker, unlucky not to get a bit more out of that. Little nutmeg there. Sidhu's been megged. She's through. Chance.
Opportunity here. Tried to round the goalkeeper. Was that handled? No, say the officials.
That's twice now, Low. Maybe got a little bit lucky. Loves to handle it out the area.
Well, it does seem so. And the near side referee comes under question once again there. But we get on with the game. Bolton in possession.
Very wasteful from Aga there. Could have kept the ball moving. You can see Sidhu's frustration with that.
Yeah, wrong decision really to take the shot on from that position on the court with better options.
The dive's on again if they want it. Unlucky not to be able to keep that in.
Near side kicking to be taken by Marnie Sidhu. Just regained some control in this game. Really hard to call which way this one will go now. You get the sense that the next goal might be crucial. Sidhu in possession. Bolton looking to work a opportunity. Higher pressure up the court though there by Makowiecka. And Liverbird do have it back. Makowiecka is in possession. Tried to shift it onto her right foot. Good sliding challenge by Musker.
Musker's done very well there to delay the counter-attack there. Two good blocks or tackles, very impressive. And again, to add to her goal that she got to get the equaliser for Bolton.
Yeah, it's just that disruption to the Liverbird attacks, and disruption here. No foul given. Zara Musker's in, and Zara Musker scores her second goal today. The near side referee didn't think that was a foul, and Zara Musker took full advantage. We see on the replay.
Oh, there is a bit of a push there from Zara Musker. I think Helvetia will be fuming that's not been given as a foul. But Musker played to the whistle as you do, broke forward, and another great finish into that bottom left corner.
Well, it was Kerry Shaw who went to ground. It did seem to be a slight push. Both officials allowed play to continue, and Zara Musker made no mistake. And Bolton are back in the lead. It's 4-3.
Musker there had a really good spell for 30 seconds. Lots of blocks, got a tail up, another tackle, great chance, great goal. Quinn playing the long ball forward again. Sidhu slides in. Again, that looks like another foul that the officials haven't given. Very lucky to get away with that one.
highest levels of lenience from the referees today. Marnie City just picks up possession from low. Bolton
Musker.
now, similar to the first period, just happy to keep possession. They're in control of this game.
Liverbird are going to have to come and press because Musker will be quite happy to keep the ball there all day long. But she can't press on her own, she has to go with her team. The Liverbird players not sure whether to go or not. Someone needs to go and they all need to go together. There we go, they go together and win the ball back.
Yeah, cat and mouse. And as Liverbird do win possession back.
Goal scorers back on. Rowinska in possession.
Yeah, Ritvinska, who I'm sure will be looking for her hat-trick. Much needed as they go again in search of another equaliser.
She's been off for 3 or 4 minutes and there's been 2 goals conceded, so they'll be desperate to get her back on.
Yeah, a key part of this Liverbird side.
Along with Nad Warner as well, she's sitting there. I think she won't be long till we see her again. Gareth Etchells has got a tough decision to make on when she brings her back on. Quinn's been on for a long while as well. Potential fatigue, lots of subs to use. Bit of a ball change here.
Switch the ball, not sure whether it's had air let out or what, but a change of the ball we're using and the game is back underway.
Quinn again looking for that ball into that opposite corner, into their final third. Not quite able to get the ball there.
Just under 5 minutes to go. Bolton lead by 4 goals to 3 in what's been a tightly fought contest.
I've got a bit of a feeling there's going to be a few more goals in these final 5 minutes.
Karen Quinn does well to intercept and win possession. Ritvinska seems in a hurry to get on with things and try to drive her side forward.
Embley's done well there to stop that counter again, stop the ball going down the line for Liverbird. She's gone a little bit quiet in the last few minutes, Lauren Embley. Leah Embley, apologies. Musker again in that pivot position.
Yeah, here's Musker in possession. Musker shifts it onto a right foot and it's fumbled in. And could that be the game-setting match? Zara Musker with 3 second-half goals completes her hat-trick. Perhaps poor goalkeeping by Sitvinska. We see here Musker shifts the ball onto her right foot and it really should have been saved, but Musker won't care. And now Bolton have a 2-goal advantage.
That's 3 very good finishes. Again, the keeper probably should save that. A little bit weak at the wrist perhaps, but again, hat-trick for Musker. She'll be delighted, and you can see with her celebration again how happy she was.
Yeah, Zara Musker, who impressed last week without getting on the score sheet. She's got 3 goals to her name today. And Bolton now with 4 minutes to see out this game.
Musker's read that well. A
Another
chance for a fourth.
Musker.
There she is.
Was it ever in doubt? Zara Musker has ran riot in this second half.
And Liverbird look like they've capitulated a bit here, similar to how Bedford did last week against Bolton. Once Bolton get going, it's very hard to stop them. And Musker there, again winning the ball high. You see on the replay here, poor, nice idea by Quinn, but Musker's read it really well, and another good finish.
Yeah, it was Karen Quinn who was dispossessed, tried the pizza movement, just didn't pay off, and Bolton now look to have all 3 points in the bag. Zara Musker with her 4th goal. What a brilliant morning's futsal it's been for her.
Liverbird will be gutted to have got themselves back into the game, to be leading the game, and then to have almost thrown that lead away straight away, not even 10 seconds after they scored their 3rd goal.
Just rewind to that. Oh, we'll come back to it in a moment because there's another chance here for Musker as she shifts it onto her right and well blocked. Just going to say, if we rewind back to that timeout, you think how crucial that could have been. Really changed the course of proceedings.
Good tactical decision from Mick Parrish there. A little bit of confusion here, not quite sure what it's about.
Back underway, Musker robbed of possession but unfairly. And the free kick that time is given. Well, Stuart Winton indicating a free kick the other way. The near side referee has given it to Bolton.
First foul of the half for Liverbird.
brilliant drive forward, and that time blocked. And that's Leah Embley who came forward there, who's of course also yet to get her hat-trick.
You can see she's after it. A couple of times she's gone forward, maybe should have passed it. Good bit of footwork, and why not have a shot? Good block again from Nadwana. Nadwana, apologies. Difficult pronouncing some of these names.
Kicking to be taken by Brindley, who's in no hurry to get on with things.
Bolton quite happy just to keep possession. Liverbird are starting to have to press. They have no other choice.
No choice, but how much energy do they have left in the tired, fatigued legs?
Lovely bit of play there. Good switch. Musker on the ball.
Musker again. And that time just forced out into the corner.
Quinn and the official having a bit of a disagreement over the 5-metre call here.
Just completely sliced that time.
Have a slice of that.
Indeed, by Diana Christie. In fact, it was our opposite number, Hannah Brindle, with that effort. It's actually gone out for a kick-in over on the far side.
Bolton have got to maintain their shape here and stop Liverbird getting another goal, because if they get a fourth, it makes the last couple of minutes even more interesting. The ball's gone forward.
The ball was on to the second post there. Just couldn't quite find Makowiecka. I think, in fact, it's gone directly behind, much to the relief of Bolton.
That's Nadwana again. Good area. Unfortunate with her ball. Tried to play it across goal, but just didn't have the time to get that pass of good quality.
Yeah, approaching the final 2 minutes of this opening game of the day. Gives you a chance, Carl, to think about your player of the match. We'll come to you for that in just a moment.
It's a tough one. There's been a few players, and if you'd asked me at different spells of the game, it would have been different people.
Chance here again for Bolton. Musker in possession. This time cuts it cross court. Nice footwork, and that might be the goal of the day.
Delightful.
Zara Musker across to Leah Embley, who does complete her hat-trick. Brilliant, neat, tidy footwork, and the finish to match as well.
Great switch of play from Musker. You see here the fake shot. Takes the defender away and chips the keeper. Keeper might have gone down a little bit early, but a great finish. And Bolton look like they've been practicing their celebrations as well. A little polish of the boot.
Yeah, delightful finish by Leah Embley. And now Bolton leads 7-3. What an ending to this game it's been for Bolton.
It's been a fantastic game. The ups and downs have been remarkable to watch. And there might be some more yet.
Scoreline doesn't really tell you the whole story. There was the stage in the game where Liverbird actually did lead by 3-2. And since then, Bolton have ran absolutely riot.
It's what we've seen in the past couple of weeks. Bolton, when they get their tails up and get one chance, they get 4, 5, 6 and absolutely punish the opposition. Happened to Bedford, and it's happening here again to Liverbird.
Brindle breaking forwards. Back to Zara Musker, who's been really influential today for Bolton. Back to Musker, happy to just keep possession, but a good ball forward and in search of more goals.
Here's Musker forward again, good footwork.
Musker on her right.
Oozing confidence now. Oh, unfortunate with the pass there. High press, ooh, lucky to get rid of that Liverbird.
Yeah, Karen Quinn fortunate there with the ball just ricocheting off the heel.
Oh, and there's another counter.
Opportunity for Bolton. Can they make it pay? Good effort, but blocked by Quinn.
You can see Musker at the second post asking for that ball. End-to-end stuff once again, like we've seen a few times in this game.
Most definitely, the ball just out of play now. Gives me an opportunity to ask you for your player of the match. Who are you going to go for?
It's been tough, but I think I am going to have to give it to Zara Musker for her second half performance. The way she's not only in possession, but out of possession as well. Got Bolton going again after they went behind. The press she's initiated, the tackle she's made, and obviously scoring a few goals also helps make my decision a little bit easier.
Yeah, brilliant team performance from Bolton, but individual quality from Zara Musker. Cole's player of the match with 4 goals today, 4 of Bolton's 7, as they just look out to see this final minute or so.
We mentioned at half-time when we were off camera the decision in the first half not to give the goalkeeper potentially a red card could have made the game a lot more interesting.
Most definitely. You're looking back at this game, a key influential moment. I have to question some of the refereeing decisions today, but that's a different conversation for a different moment. The game goes on.
Agger on the ball. Turns out pressure well there.
Yeah, brilliant turn by Agger, and real quality about the play from Bolton now. That has been given as a corner.
23 seconds left on the clock. Scoreline Bolton 7, Livebird 3.
Fired high and clears the crossbar well and truly.
And almost a sports saw as well.
Karen Quinn with a ball punted forwards.
10
Final
seconds.
moments.
Can they get another one?
Their advantage. We see goal difference could be so key. Ritvinska
5,
breaking forward.
4, 3. Hit it.
Got to shoot.
Oh my word! What a strike! Great save from Lowe.
Yeah, nearly a last second consolation, but ultimately it's Bolton who come out victorious. The scoreline doesn't tell the whole story. Livebird did lead at one stage of the game, but Bolton riot in the second period towards the end of that second half. Full-time score here. It's Livebird 3, Bolton 7.
What an exciting game.
Yeah, brilliant contest. We see the players embrace in a COVID-friendly manner at the end of this game. Up
Mick
next,
Parish will be delighted with his tactical decision to call that timeout, and the scoreline bit harsh on Livebird, do you think?
yeah, Livebird perhaps just not quite as clinical as Bolton in attack, just didn't quite take their opportunities, and you'd have to say a deserved victory for Bolton.
Absolutely.
Up next will be the University of Liverpool facing London Helvetia, in which promises to be an enthralling contest. Looking forward to that one, Cop.
What a game that's going to be. The reputation of both sides is fantastic, and if they'd have been in different groups, that's a potential final we're talking about, and we're seeing it in the group stage, so we're a little bit lucky to be seeing a game like that.
Most definitely.
You've seen the teams arriving in the last sort of half an hour, 45 minutes or so, going to the change rooms to get changed.
We just see here, we can take a look at the highlights from the opening game of the day. This was the first goal that got things started for Bolton. Leah Embley with her first of 3. Can go one way and then the other, and a neat finish for Embley, and that was 1-0. And then on the counter-attack, Livebird just caught lacking really, but a good finish again for Embley, and that made it 2-0. And then the opportunity just before the break could have really changed the course of proceedings here if Nad Warner had scored.
Good save from Lowe there to keep him in it.
And then in the second period, a golden opportunity for Musker. Didn't matter in the grand scheme of things. And then the first goal for Ritvinska. Neat finish that was.
What a finish, delightful. Good pass from Quinn there as well, not to be going unnoticed.
See it from the other angle, just a lofty ball over the goalkeeper, and then here now we see the second goal for Ritvinska, the equaliser. Shot was fired in and Ritvinska really couldn't miss.
Well followed in. Lowe would be disappointed not to have held that. Another counter here from Bolton, classic Bolton.
Yeah, classic Bolton counter-attacking play. Just struck the woodwork. And poor from Bolton at the back, and that was the goal that gave Livebird their advantage. It was Barbara Nadvorna who finished that one. But then really here is where we saw Bolton come into their own. Brilliant goal for Zara Musker.
Great pivot play again from her. You see her again, putting a bit of pressure on. Maybe a foul, maybe not. Discussion for a different day, but another good finish into her favoured bottom left corner, it seems.
Yeah, great goal there again by Musker. And another here. Goalkeeper perhaps disappointed. Musker won't care. The player of the match, Zara Musker, Again, just winning back possession. And that one was never in doubt. No mistake with the finish and the celebration to match as well. Zara Muska, her player of the match performance. And then the final goal. Brilliant finish for Leah Embley to round off her hat-trick in what was a brilliant opening game here at St George's Park. So then we just take a look at Group B of the Women's Super Series Summer Showdown, and that victory for the time being puts Bolton top of the group. Of course, the 3 group winners plus the best placed runner-up will make up those semi-finals, and Bolton, as it stands, lead Group B. Birmingham to face Bedford in the final game of the day later on. So brilliant first game today. We will hopefully be bringing you post-match action before the University of Liverpool will take on London Helvetia. Be sure to stay tuned. An excellent team performance. Just sum up how you feel after that one.
It's been hard work this week, to be honest. We've lost a few players, so we've had to graft a bit. It's just great for the win, to be honest. I mean, we went 1 down, didn't we? 3-2 down. We just got in, really. We just had to come out a little bit. We only had 2 subs today, so it was hard. It was tiring, but we're just glad to get the win.
4 goals for yourself as well. You must be delighted on a personal level.
Yeah, I think it's been a long time coming, to be honest. Last game I kind of wanted to get a few on the score sheet, but futsal's an unselfish game, you see, so you've just got to play to the strengths of your team, and as long as we get the win, I'm not bothered about scoring.
Congratulations and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome back then to St George's Park, where upcoming now we have what promises to be the game of the day. University of Liverpool taking on London Helvetia. And pre-match, I spoke to the two head coaches. Well, Liam, an excellent 6-0 victory last weekend for yourselves. A somewhat tougher test expected today, though. Do you see this as a potentially group-deciding fixture?
100%. I think when the fixtures first came out, having looked at Liverpool last year and how well they did against Manchester and teams like that, they were kind of the team that I was looking forward to play. I think it's kind of been billed as the top two teams going against each other. So it makes it an exciting group to be in, and it's definitely a big game going forward.
You mentioned Liverpool's qualities. Did you watch much of their game last week? Charlotte Newsham particularly impressed. How do you plan to deal with her threat that she poses going forward?
Yeah, I watched through the game. We've spoken this week in training about their strengths, their weaknesses. We've worked on it this week in our training sessions, and we've got a game plan and we're ready to go.
Good luck, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank
guys.
you. Well, Danielle, a thoroughly entertaining victory at the University of Wolverhampton last weekend. You must be optimistic and looking for more of the same from your side today.
Yeah, exactly that. We are optimistic, but we know we're up against tough opposition today. Obviously the streams have really helped that we're able to look back on what they played like. I'm sure they've done the exact same to us, so I think we've got a tough battle ahead of us today. But hopefully it'll be a good game for everyone to watch.
Yeah, you mentioned the tough opposition. Helvetia yet to concede a goal. Are you expecting a difficult task when it comes to breaking down their defence particularly?
Yeah, I think so. We trained during the week, so we have worked on different tactics and different ways of breaking them down. I would hope that everyone will see some goals today. We'll see goals from them obviously as well, so I do hope that they will concede against us, and hopefully, like I said, everyone at home just enjoys watching what I hope is going to be a really good game out there.
Thank you very much and best of luck for today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So great to hear from both Liam Francis and Danielle Farrell. Pre-match, I'll run you through the two starting lineups then. For the University of Liverpool, Hannah Austin is the starting goalkeeper. Emma Lysons, Charlotte Newsham, who really impressed last weekend, Daniel Camp and Kat Moran. And then for London Helvetia, their starting lineup is goalkeeper Alicia Grimmond, Emma Tune, Nicole Pepper, Arabelle Villaserin and Charlotte Gurr. The action just upon us as we are ready to get underway here at St George's Park. Alongside me again, Carl Tappin. This promises to be such an exciting game.
It does indeed, and playing against Helvetia from before, we know how strong their team is. University of Liverpool last week really struck fear into a few sides, I think, with the way they played, so it's going to be a really, really exciting game.
Yeah, both of these sides victorious last weekend at the University of Wolverhampton. Both got 3 points on the board. It will be exciting to see which way this contest will go. Does look as though it will be Liverpool to get us off and underway then in the second game of the day, and Kat Moran to take the kick off. So played back to Charlotte Newsham, and we do begin in this second game here at St George's Park. University of Liverpool taking on London Helvetia.
Helvetia started straight away there with a really high press, really setting the tempo from second number one. Looks as if that's going to be the way they want to play today, high intensity. They've now got a kick in deep in their own half.
Yeah, both managers pre-match appreciating the quality of opposition. An early first chance here. It was from the Helvetia kicking that came about the opportunity. It was an early chance for Kat Moran.
Uncharacteristic error from Nicole Pepper there. Normally she's mint with her passes. That was not such a great pass. Almost crossed outside a goal there.
Yeah, it would have been such an early opening goal, but Kat Moran just unable to keep her effort down. And that ball there going back to the goalkeeper after she'd already been in possession of it. And, well, inside the first 30 seconds, an unforced error, and it will be an indirect free kick.
These indirect free kicks are so tricky. You've got to try and work something when there's so many players and bodies in the way. It'll be interesting to see what Helvetia come up with.
Have they got something prepared from the training ground?
We all know Nicole Pepper's got a sweet strike, so if she gets half a yard, she is hitting this ball very hard.
Yeah, Nicole Pepper last week with many shots on goal, and the early chance it is played for the strike. It was Emma Tune who hit it in the end towards goal, but like you say, Carl, just too many bodies in between the ball and goal.
Those indirect free kicks, you really got to try and work an opening. Here we go again with the Helvetia high press. University Liverpool under a lot of pressure straight away.
Yeah, Helvetia really pressing high in the opening moments of this game. Perhaps not something that Liverpool will be so used to. Last weekend they were more comfortable in possession. Here though, it was Newsham who stumbled to lose possession.
Guys done well there to keep possession there and not be tempted to go forward. Ball out to Nicole Pepper.
Charlotte Gurr again to Nicole Pepper. Kicking for Helvetia. Promising start from the London side.
Very, very intense, very high tempo. Bit of a shock to the system, I can imagine, for University of Liverpool.
It did look as though the last touch came off Charlotte Gurr, but head match official Saeed Kadri has awarded the corner. Gurr again in possession. They do try to work an opening from that corner, and it will be take two.
That'll be key for Liverpool today. They've really got to make sure they block these shots from deep from Nicole Pepper. If she hits one properly, there's not much chance of the keeper saving it. Great block there.
Gurr plays back, and that time straight into the hands of Hannah Austin. Out onto the near side with Emma Licence. Liverpool just trying to get their first real spell of possession. It's Charlotte Newsham.
Bit of space here for Newsham. That's not what you want to give a player like Newsham.
Newsham cuts inside onto a weaker left foot, but fires the effort in. Not afraid to shoot on that weaker left side, but very nearly caused problems for Grimond.
She does very well there to beat Emma Tune. Emma Tune's a very strong defensive player, done very well to beat her.
The first foul of today's game goes the way of Helvetia.
Emma Licence getting a little bit too eager to win that ball.
Yeah, Licence too eager, and it was Tune who was fouled. First free kick for Helvetia. Taking short as they look to work an opening.
Lovely flick from Gurr.
Brilliant play. Just unable to receive that back there, Gurr. She would have been in the chance here down the other end for Newsham.
Oh, hits the post. Rebound out.
You would have put your house on her scoring there, but Charlotte Newsham on her left foot struck the woodwork.
She's done very well there to win possession back off Nicole Pepper. It's going to be a good battle between those two today. Two very, very strong players for either side. Like you said, you put money on her scoring in that position.
You can see the expression on Newsham's face, just the sheer disappointment. And now down the other end, a chance for Helvetia and a good save in the end, but Charlotte Gurr didn't quite get the direction behind it. We look on the replay here. Charlotte Newsham breaking forwards, just a lack of ball control in the centre of the court, and then Newsham on her left foot just strikes the woodwork. Unfortunate.
What an exciting first couple of minutes.
Yeah, really intense opening to this game. Here's Gurr, who's seen a lot of the ball so far as Newsham tries to break clear, appealing for the foul, not given.
She was not happy there.
Kicking on the near side in front of our commentary position at St George's Park.
Early on it looks as if Helvetia are dominating possession here, and Liverpool look like they're going to be the side that's going to try and break, as they will trying to here.
Newsham, happy to retain possession.
Lovely
turn by Newsham. Can she feed a teammate? Yes, she can.
Oh.
And that really should have been the opening goal, and Liverpool have squandered two golden opportunities in the early moments.
They will be fuming in on the 2-up. Look at this lovely little turn. Nicole Pepper gets sold a hot dog. Ball played across goal. Lovely, unfortunate finish. That should have been a goal there.
Brilliant play from Charlotte Newsham. She fed the ball across to Kat Moran, but Moran couldn't find the finish.
Newsham looking bright again in these first couple of minutes, just like last week.
Here's Gurr.
You hear the shout of the Helvetia coach Liam Francis there saying keep the ball, keep the ball. They need to be more patient in possession.
That's exactly what they have been on this attack. Played across to the far post, and Gurr should be prodding that home.
Should be 3 goals already here. We're very unfortunate not to have seen a goal so far.
So many opportunities. It's a really open contest.
Good pressure here. She's got back to goal now, forced to play home. Good interception. Ball comes sailing towards us, almost ahead of you, Isaac.
Very close to striking a camera in this commentary position as well. Emma Tune in possession.
Lovely little flick from Nicole Pepper through to Emma Tune.
Yeah, great touch in the centre of the court there by Pepper. She's got the ball at her feet now. Plays it across to Villasarin. That time it's just left to run behind. And a bit of respite. Very intense opening moments.
Like we mentioned previously, a few chances for a few goals here. Very unfortunate for none of them to have gone in. Both keepers will be pleased.
High pressure again from Helvetia, but this time Liverpool look to break free. Runs down and is simply gathered by Alicia Grimman. Well controlled, and perhaps a chance to play out to the wide right. Emma Lysons back to Newsham.
Here goes Newsham.
Has it once more, and well blocked by Tune.
Heart on your sleeve defending there from Emma Tune. Had to make that block because Newsham was in once again.
Yeah, Newsham trying to dictate play for Liverpool when they do have possession. Great defending on that occasion by Emma Tune.
Oh, ball fired across goal there. Unfortunate that Kat Moran couldn't get a foot on it to have a strike on goal.
Kicking for Helvetia. Taken forward, but straight to Liverpool, and the touch is out of play for a mirrored kicking over on the near side.
Emma Lysons for Liverpool, making plenty of early interceptions early on.
Tune forward to go.
Here's another one for her.
And now the dangerous Newsham. Skips past one and fires in a shot and calls Grimond into action.
Very good save there again. Great feed from Newsham.
Alicia Grimond will have to be wary. Sure, she will be called into action plenty more.
Emma Lysons receiving the ball from the kick-in. Good pressure from Gurr. Wins the ball back for Helvetia.
Here's the captain, Emma Tune. Gurr does well to skip past Lysons, but Newsham's there to intercept.
Here's a 2v1 chance here.
Newsham over halfway, plays the ball cross court, and a sliding challenge from the goalkeeper Grimond, and on the follow-up attempt. Well, that would have been some goal from Kat Moran.
What a strike, not far away at all.
The 2v1 situation, well worked by Liverpool, great goalkeeping by Grimond, and then Moran with an opportunity. Well controlled on the chest. Chardukas takes the kick in. Onto the court for the first time in this game. Here is Newsham.
Possible foul there. Newsham wanted the foul, but now she's running back trying to win possession. Emma Tune did look as if she did commit a bit of a foul there, but he got to play to the whistle in this game. Can't stop Newsham, and that's why she's run back really well there to get back involved in the game. Another interception.
Yeah, Pepper trying to pick out Tune, but just unable to do so. Will be a kick in for Helvetia.
Lysons proved to be a real nuisance to Helvetia, finding her way in between every single pass so far.
First 5 minutes played, and it's been a lively start here at St George's Park. Neither side able to break the deadlock yet, though.
Nicole Pepper once again in a deep position. You'll see a lot of this today with Nicole Pepper. She likes to dictate play from a deep position on the court. Lovely pass.
Yeah, great pass by Nicole Pepper, but Liverpool temporarily had possession back. This is Emma Tune. Nice footwork by Tune over on the right side. Can she get a shot away? Instead plays it towards the far post. It must be, but no!
Another chance is squandered there. That's a lot of chances we've seen in these first 5.5 minutes, maybe 6 or 7, and unfortunate again not to see a goal.
It was Nerea Castro Chardukas at the far post, just couldn't quite swing a right boot at it. Good play there by Della Iglesia to dispossess Newsham.
Oh.
A shot, speculative to say the least. Nicole Pepper can't hit the target.
She has got it in her locker to score from there, but that one was very wayward effort. Possession now with the Liverpool keeper.
Anna Austin plays short to Lysons. Under pressure and force into the mistake.
Well blocked there by Newsham. You cannot give Nicole Pepper that kind of space to look up and get a strike on. She realised just in the nick of time to be able to make that block.
Yeah, already today you can see Nicole Pepper trying to dictate play from the back for Helvetia and get shots off away as well. Well dummied, and it's
tussle handball there.
Not sure whether we can see that again on a replay, but for the time now it's broken down the other end. The referee's not interested from this corner as it's fired in. Well, it definitely struck the right arm.
Bit dubious whether it's a shoulder or arm there. Referee's probably not entirely sure. To me and you though, both definitely look like a handball.
It did look like a handball, and definitely the movement of the arm towards the ball as well, but the game goes on.
Pepper with another strike. She's finding herself now slightly higher up the court in those central areas. Unfortunate that shot wasn't on target. Didn't really test the goalkeeper, Hannah Austin.
Will be Austin to restart play.
Liverpool playing a box formation, it seems, in possession with 2 players deeper and 2 players higher up the court. That does invite a bit of a press from the opposition, which is what you're seeing here from Helvetia.
Charlotte Newsham with the ball at her feet, plays forward with a good pass forward to Slade. Slade looking for the return ball and defended well though by Nicole Pepper.
Newsham in no hurry to take the kick in, gets the ball back in play. Lysons on the ball.
Lysons under pressure from Chardukas, and well, head referee Saeed Kadri towards the free kick.
Looks like it's going to be just a conversation here. Doesn't look like that the main official Saeed Kadri is going to produce a card here, just a conversation with Newsham.
Yeah, probably the right decision on that occasion. Free kick taken short as Helvetia look to work an opening, but they've lost possession. And that ball will be left to just run out for the goal clearance.
Interesting to see Helvetia have rotated 3 of their starting 4 already, with just Nicole Pepper remaining. Lots of energy, probably needed with the high press they're trying to play.
Newsham wins the kicking over on the far side.
Emma Lysons telling their teammates try and keep the tempo up. I think Liverpool want to match this tempo, try and play on the counter. Sloppy pass from Newsham there.
Yeah, potential for a counter attack, but the ball just trickles too far. The long range effort, well,
And the goal's been moved.
Somewhat fortunate strike, and wait for the referees to readjust that positioning of the goal. Yeah, Stuart Winton just off camera adjusting the goal after it was somewhat clattered into that long range clearance more than anything else from Hannah Austin. It had Grimman scrambling for a moment.
Liverpool have kept Lysons and Newsham on so far, and everyone else has been rotated. Looks like they're going to be 2 key players today for Liverpool. Lysons doing a lot of off the ball work, and Newsham, we all know how dangerous she can be when in possession.
Yeah, Helvetia preparing 2 more changes. They're certainly the side who have utilised their bench more so far. Will be a kick in here for Liverpool, which is to be taken by Newsham.
You can see that box formation again, that number 4 dice if you like. Helvetia do well to intercept. Lysons with another interception.
Tune with a long ball forward, well gathered by Hannah Austin. Austin, long ball downfield. Good header by Tune. Newsham.
Lysons breaks through the centre, great first touch. Good defending there from Kadorkas.
Yeah, brilliant defending by the Helvetia number 6. Lysons in possession, good ball forwards.
Erin Slade tries her best to keep the possession, tries to keep it in, unfortunate not to do so.
Yeah, well defended there by Charlotte Newsham. We see the other side to her game as well.
Didn't see so much that last week, did we? Was no need to see her defending too much today. She's been a lot busier going the other way, showing she can do both.
Yeah, it was a comfortable victory last week for Liverpool. They beat Loughborough Students 9-2 and were 5-0 to the good at half-time. Much more of a close contest here between these two sides. A chance here for Liverpool to break with Licence. Licence goes for goal! And saved with the feet.
Liverpool number 12, Hannah Kenny there, almost in on goal. Good strength there from Kadakas. Newsham chases back. Well done by Licence.
Yeah, very well done there by Della Iglesia to win possession back for Helvetia. Approaching the midway point in this first period. No goals to show for both teams' attacking threats as yet.
Off camera you'll see Erin Slade very slow to recover here for Liverpool, allowing Helvetia to have that 4v3 opportunity. Bit of a wasteful in possession there, could have made a real use of that numerical advantage. Newsham in possession, carrying the ball forward.
Yeah, Newsham over halfway. Forward to Slade, who does well to retain the ball. This is Kenny, back to Newsham. Into the feet of Slade, and the ball just bobbling around. Goes out for a kick in the way of Liverpool.
Lovely little parallel there, ball up the line, what we call in futsal parallel. Got themselves into the D, unfortunate not to make more of it.
Ball back to Newsham.
Helvetia made it impossible for her to score from there, lots of bodies in the way.
Let's see what Newsham can work from this corner kick. From the right-hand side. Played in towards the centre.
Good decision in the end, I think, to get the ball away from the D. Can then regroup and get some good shape. Defend the ball in a much better position than in your own D. Lots of changes made there by Helvetia.
Emma Licence goes to retrieve the ball. She'll be the player to take this kick in.
Good pivot play here from Slade. Turns her defender.
A brilliant play from Slade, but a good challenge to win possession back for Helvetia as they look to start a counter-attack.
That was correct there, great defending, Helvetia number 5.
Della Iglesia out onto the right-hand side.
Kretz at the back stick, waiting for that ball. Didn't come. Newsham does well to delay the play there.
Good challenge, centre of the court by Slade.
She wins it back again. Newsham's in on goal.
Here's Newsham. Newsham.
Good goalkeeping there, really, really tight to Newsham, didn't allow her to turn on goal.
Yeah, Alicia Grimman came and engaged.
Looks like Slade here for Liverpool's trying to occupy that pivot kind of role, similar to Musker in the previous game today. Attempted parallel there from Licence, and the ball runs out of play.
As we do pass the halfway mark in this first period, 0-0's the scoreline, but a high intensity to this encounter.
That looked rehearsed there from Helvetia, good little way to beat a press.
Great pivot play here. Squeezed over onto the right-hand side, and the shot, simple save in the end.
Great goalkeeping that, ball out to Licence.
As VS Serene with the effort after good
Potential
play.
foul there, might be a rolling foul, be interested to see if that's given. We've seen some very nice officiating today from our officials. Maybe let's see if that gets added on. Liverpool want it to be.
And the ball's still in play for now. Newsham forward to Erin Slade. Slade across to Emma Licence. Newsham once more for Liverpool. Played back and cleared down court by Austin, and Helvetia have the ball back.
Slade again slow to recover here. Newsham does well to intercept.
Yeah, you picked up on that a couple of times. Erin Slade just perhaps not the quickest to recover off the ball. Can be an important, well, it is such an important part of the game to recover, get back in your defensive shape. And we see here a timeout called by Helvetia on their kicking, of course.
Yeah, just on the note of getting back into shape, you need to make sure in futsal you don't give them a numerical advantage. There's only a certain amount of players, only 4 outfielders on. If you give them a chance to overload you, you don't stand much chance of defending. Maybe it's the tactic for Liverpool, I don't know. If it's a defend it and break maybe and go long to Slade, who knows?
Yeah, just under half of this first period left to play. No goals as of yet, but what have you made of the first half so far, Cole?
it's been very evenly matched, a very middle of the court kind of game. I think Liverpool have had the better chances. They've had 2 or 3 good chances, but then again Helvetia have had 1 or 2 as well. I think it's very surprising to see no goals so far, considering where the chances were. Lots of chances in the centre, close to the D, but a very, very enjoyable game to watch so far.
Well, London Helvetia actually yet to concede a goal in this summer showdown. Their 6-0 victory last weekend, but they could so easily have been behind, just lacking that clinical aspect. Both sides really, not just Liverpool.
Timeout is now over. We'll be interested to see what's been said by both coaches, Liam Francis of Helvetia and Danielle Farrell of Liverpool.
Both teams back out onto the court then, as we will get the game back underway with this Helvetia kick in over on the far side.
Della Iglesia looks like she's going to take the kick in.
Della Iglesia forward and it evaded a couple of blue shirts there.
Lovely little overs by Villaserin there. Licence once again with an interception. She really is proving to be a pain for Helvetia, getting in the way of every pass at every opportunity.
Helvetia kicking near side. Back to Della Iglesia. Just opened up a little bit, but
unorthodox
got in the
block
way
from
a little bit. Unorthodox indeed, but it's worked and Liverpool here can break. Last touch did come off Hannah Kenny, and it is a Helvetia kick-in. Chipped ball forward by Alicia Grimond.
We haven't seen too much of that in this game as opposed to the last. Not so much direct play here.
Yeah, the ball has been on the floor of the court for the majority of this game so far.
That's sloppy.
Newsham trying to win back possession and does so, retains it well. Shots fired in by Slade, but just off target.
That is very, very sloppy from the Helvetia number 10, Villaserin there. Just tries to roll it to her teammate. Well intercepted by Hannah Kenny and later on by Slade.
Both sides just perhaps lacking that final little piece of quality. The build-up play has been very good.
Licence again with an interception.
That time it ricochets off Slade and behind for Grimond to collect.
Danielle Camp's just come on for Liverpool. Looks like Newsham is having a short break. Oh no, Newsham's still on.
Yeah, Danielle Camp on for the first time today. Charlotte Newsham indeed still on the court. She played the majority of the game last week.
I'll be very surprised if she doesn't get a full 40 here today.
Here's Newsham on her left foot. Just slightly dragged it wide.
Slade's trying to get to the second post there, but not able to keep up with the pace of Newsham. Great little break once again.
It's the textbook place to shoot, really, across goal. You look for that break off the goalkeeper, off the post, or indeed find the back of the net. That time just unfortunate.
Gurr in possession, back to goal. Pressed by Licence. Still pressed by Licence, getting deeper and deeper. Licence wins it back.
See the panic on the face of Gurr there. Long throw forward, that's effective this time. Good shot on the spin. I think it might have been going wide anyway, but it is a corner.
It's interesting now, Liverpool starting to get higher up the court. Helvetia have twice in the past minute or so gone a little bit more direct. Again, it's not a hoof, it's not a clearance, it's a direct long pass with good quality, hence they had the shot on goal.
Yeah, that replay that we were able to bring you there, Luki Garay. It was with the effort.
Villaserin there, hitting the ball nice and high, up into the rafters. So high the ball needs to be replaced.
Licence for Liverpool. Put under pressure well by Gurr. Chip ball forward, more direct and put out of play.
The cameramen around to St George's Park here are taking a real beating in this last minute or so. Lots of futsals flying towards them.
Kicking taken by Emma Licence. Straight to Helvetia though, keeping the possession back.
Hannah Tune to Gurr.
Charlotte Gurr back for the opening on the strike. Unable to find the target was Celine Bukagari.
Hannah Austin in no hurry to get the ball back in play. Again, you can see Liverpool using that box formation. Looks as if it's going to be long, but very surprised if it's not.
Absolutely spot on, Carl. The ball long forward as
Slade does very well to get around Tune.
Liverpool go for a more direct approach. Slade just lost out there.
Gurr's breaking through. Chance for a 2v1. Tune to Gurr. Gurr comes back.
Gurr. Perhaps an opening again here for Bukagari. And then fired in on the rebound. A brilliant finish on the rebound. It was Celine Bukagari who broke forwards and then put home by the captain, Emma Tune. The initial shot, well saved. It fell kindly for Tune, who made no mistake in front of goal. And Helvetia lead by 1-0.
I think Hannah Austin there would be a little bit disappointed not to have held that shot. She's held a lot more powerful strikes today. Went straight into the path of Hannah Tune, who's never going to miss from there. A player of her quality. Helvetia captain for a reason.
Yeah, it was parried straight into the path of Tune. Still had work to be done. And Tune did just that. It's 1-0 to Helvetia.
Those missed chances early on for Liverpool might be in the back of their minds. Could have been 2-0 up within about a minute and a half here today, but instead the scoreline is Helvetia 1, University of Liverpool 0.
Charlotte Gurr near side. Back to Gurr. And then a simple save that time for Hannah Austin.
That'd be good for Austin. Bit of confidence back after the first little mishap she had just a second ago. Not sure if that was intended for Newsham, but it's ended up there. Foul there, I believe, anyway. Very, very surprised to see no foul given there.
Well, it did look a foul. I think the referee...
You can see Newsham's not happy with that. Did look a foul in my opinion.
Yeah, Newsham not happy. The referee's given a corner.
Not quite sure how.
I know, it's either a foul or a goal clearance, but a corner was the decision. Charlotte Gurr on the overlap, looking for the return ball. Emma Tune, the goal scorer. Here is now Gurr. Gurr, unfortunate, to just try to skip away from the oncoming challenge.
Well brought down by Slade, cannons off the chest.
Yeah, brilliant control there from the long
Another
throw out by
great
the
pass.
goalkeeper.
Look at that from Newsham. Slade in possession. Newsham in on goal.
Newsham
Strike.
on a left foot.
How many times have we seen that ball whistle past that right-hand post today?
Yeah, too many from a Liverpool point of view, that's for sure. Corner kick for Liverpool. Can they work themselves an equaliser? Played across and fired in a hefty block.
That's got to hurt. She's down. Liverpool don't want to wait. Helvetia player is lying on the floor. I believe that's player number 3 for Helvetia, Celine Bukagari.
Yeah, just winded. I would believe it was a powerful strike. We can see there.
Ooh, that does look painful.
Body in the firing line. And doing a good job for her side.
Ball fired across the D there. An opportunity perhaps for a Liverpool player to get a toe onto it. No one there in the end. Ball rolls straight out of play for a Helvetia kick in.
Yeah, Liverpool perhaps trying to go a bit more direct from that kick in towards Kat Moran, but she just couldn't quite get on the end of it.
Liverpool engaging a higher press now, but Helvetia's movement in possession seems to be too strong to be able to win the ball in that high area.
Yeah, Charlotte Gurr's been impressive in possession. Here she's again on the ball trying to dictate things for London Helvetia. And that time just runs away from her. But again, taking the game to Liverpool.
You can hear Liam Francis, the Helvetia coach, again saying keep the ball, keep the ball. Is that a 5 foul sign up over there as well?
I believe it's a 5 foul sign, but it's supposed to be
the timeout sign.
The timeout sign, so...
just for those watching on the stream, we do believe that is a timeout given, not 5 fouls and a timeout.
Yeah, timeout called there by the Liverpool head coach Daniel Farrell. It's Phil Law who's at the desk with the wrong indication, but it is a timeout called by Liverpool.
Liverpool are still well in this game, and they just got to take some more of these chances they're getting. They've made 3 or 4 good opportunities.
Yeah, they've made themselves great opportunities in on goal. They just haven't quite been able to take them, and then we see down the other end parry into the path of Emma Tune. It was Tune who fired home, the Helvetia captain. We can see there Liam Francis in deep discussion with his side. Expect he'd be quite pleased so far?
Absolutely, he will be thrilled to run up against Liverpool. I spoke to Liam a few times in the build up to this game, and he's been really, really excited for this spectacle. And he mentioned, as well as I did earlier, this could have been a final if they're in different groups. 2 very, very, very strong sides, and 2 teams playing at the highest of levels, hence the score's only 1-0 and not perhaps a little bit higher.
Of course, with this competition format, it is the 3 group winners and then the best placed runner-up, so there is still a slight possibility that if these 2 could go through from this group, we could see this as the final match. 2 very high quality teams.
Nicole Pepper's back on the court now, plays to Tune, back to Pepper. Ooh, bit of a miscontrol there from Pepper, but well recovered from Gurr.
Yeah, excellent recovery by Charlotte Gurr.
Oh, lovely bit of play there.
Opportunity here on the left side, played across, and it was Charlotte Newsham who made such an important block.
Showing her quality at the other end today, Newsham, not so much at the other end.
Newsham's been involved in much of the Liverpool play. She's also had a couple of opportunities, just dragged them wide of that far post.
I do wonder how she's still running, Newsham. She doesn't have a rest, does she? She loves playing every minute of every game.
She hasn't had a rest at all. She hasn't been off the court yet. Of course, they did have that timeout just a minute or so ago, but it's nothing like just getting yourself a rest on the sideline, rotating the players round. Difficult job out there today for Charlotte Newsham.
Again, showing her defensive qualities, tackling Hannah Tune there, deep and close to the edge of her own D.
Tune takes the kick in back to VS Sarin.
Apologies, I called her Hannah Tune about 3 times now. It's Emma Tune.
Tune does very well to retain possession. Back across towards Tune, and Tune still has gone in.
I don't believe
it's not been given. It's been disallowed.
And the sound man's got very, very excited with the music. I think it's come too early. Let's have a look at this replay. Ball comes across. Good defending from the Liverpool number 8, Danielle Camp. It has not been given because the ball was deemed to be under the goalkeeper's control.
Yeah, Saeed Kadri there. From his view, the goalkeeper had 2 hands on it. It's been given as a free kick.
I think that's a good decision from Saeed there.
Chance here for the second, and this time it will count. And it's fired home for her second of the game, and there's no question marks over this one. Emma Tune, the captain, 2 goals for her, 2 goals for Helvetia, and Helvetia now in control.
Look at this replay here. Charlotte Gurr doing what she does best, running with that ball, plays the ball out wide to Tune, who almost tricks to keep her body position, makes her believe it's going one way and goes to the other post.
Top draw finish by Emma Tune.
Oh, here the ball comes. Pepper plays to Tune. Tune's the centre of court to Gurr. Gurr to Pepper. Pepper loses the ball. Newsham's on the counter.
Newsham breaking forward here, cuts inside.
That's a foul in my opinion.
Surely
again.
a foul, but game goes on, and well, it was a debatable foul in there, but the game carried on, and it was Kat Moran. We see the replay here now. That's a foul for sure.
It looks as if, I'm not quite sure if Saeed Kadri, the official, the first official, looks like he's given that as a rolling foul. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think he has. I think you're right there, Carl. He has just added this to the foul count as a rolling foul. The game carried on. It was Kat Moran with the effort. Again, just far of this goalkeeper's left-hand post.
Happened 3 or 4 times now. Liverpool will not be happy. They just can't seem to get that final touch to put the ball away. I think we have some technical difficulties with the scoreboard. Saeed Kadri and Phil Law deep in discussion.
Yeah, there's no question though. The main count that is of importance here. It's 2-0 to Helvetia. Could have been 3, but for that disallowed goal.
Goes in again. Oh, sloppy touch. If that had been a decent first touch again, possibly in, with Nicole Pepper on the far side of the court, ready to pounce.
Game opening up towards the end of this first period, similar to what we saw in the first game of the day. It's Helvetia who lead 2-0.
Liverpool youngster Amy Forshaw looks like she's come onto the court. Number 6 for Liverpool. Lovely flick round the corner from Nicole Pepper. Charlotte Gers driving. Nicole Pepper's at the back stick.
Go to Pepper, and Pepper with the effort. Oh, well held this time by Austin.
She's made a few good saves today, hasn't she?
She has indeed. And there's another one to add to the tally.
Newsham not giving up here, still taking the game to Helvetia, still trying to drive forward. Charlotte Gers with a good interception.
Newsham forward and a chance.
Forshaw was in at the back stick there.
Just on as you mentioned, it was Amy Forshaw who the ball nearly fell to, just unable to get any clean contact. Good defensive header forward to Charlotte Gers. Appeals for handball, not given.
A lot of space in the centre there for Tune.
And the Tune opens up kindly.
Well intercepted by Danielle Camp.
Will be a kick in for Helvetia over on the far side. Just over 3 minutes left to play. They're blocked and behind. This is the second game of the day. Second of 4 live games where we bring you from St George's Park in the FA Women's National Futsal Series Summer Showdown. Helvetia lead by 2-0, and they're looking to make it 3 and do. Not sure whether that was on target. Certainly took a deflection going in. It was Della Iglesia with the effort, and Helvetia well and truly in control. We see on the replay the kick was taken by Charlotte Gers. Della Iglesia probably was on target. She'll be claiming it. And Ana Alvarez, Della Iglesia on the score sheet. It's 3-0 to Helvetia.
I think Pepper will be happy there. It looks as if she shanked that across goal, but it's landed in the path of Della Iglesia, who's managed to find a way of guiding that into the net. Those early chances really been rude now by Liverpool. Good turn there by Camp, but good defending again for Helvetia on that side. Tune with the final touch. Camp takes the kick in, plays to Newsham.
Newsham now for Liverpool, taking it upon herself to try to create something and perhaps get a goal back before half-time. It will be a corner.
Liverpool are down, but they're certainly not out. And Newsham there showing that she's not going down without a fight. Good strike on goal.
Yeah, Charlotte Newsham out on her feet really. Here at St George's Park, she has played the whole of this first period so far.
Let's see what Liverpool come up with here with a set piece. It looks as if there's going to be a bit of strategy behind it.
Catmaran fires across.
That's happened to her 3 times today. Fired across the D, no one there to tap it away.
Yeah, certainly not the first time that we've seen that, but nobody on the end of it. Be disappointing for Liverpool.
Bit of an argument to be made there if the ball's gone off. Forshaw looks frustrated. Stuart Winton, the official on this side, deciding it is a Helvetia kick. Forshaw's gone to press Tune. Gers in possession. Lovely little turn, keeps the ball and goes back to Tune.
Yeah, Liverpool just pressing higher now, and it might break kindly for Licence.
She's just come back into the court, the queen of the interception, shall we call her?
Brilliant performance so far. Licence for Liverpool, into the feet of Newsham. Well defended by Tune.
I think Helvetia have recognised that Newsham's the threat, and every time she gets the ball they are on her like a rash.
So we'll take this kick in behind for the corner.
You can just see that Helvetia recognise that danger of firing the ball across the D. Tune's in a great position to stop that coming across.
And how Liverpool could do with a goal before the break. Just over 2 minutes to find one.
Fires it across.
Power behind that, but now Helvetia break. This is Charlotte Gers.
Licence with a good interception
onto her right, and
well done. That recovery there from Licence and Newsham's class there. Well blocked initially by Licence, then by Newsham later on, but Helvetia have got the ball once again. They really seem to now be dominating possession.
It was a brilliant recovery run by Newsham. An important sliding interception. Here Newsham breaks forwards. Newsham on a left, deflected. Just took the power off it and goes behind.
I think Forshaw and Camp were in better positions there from Newsham. As much as she's had a good half, I think there may be a pass on to maybe receive back might have given her a better chance at goal. Great block once again by Helvetia.
Newsham taking all of the set pieces into License, the header up but away. And Pepper fires off her opposite number, License, and it does go behind.
Nicole Pepper in the football world also plays for MK Dons ladies. Showing her defensive qualities, I believe she plays as a left or right back, and you can see it in her performance and how she defends.
Top quality stuff from Helvetia so far, who are still yet to concede in this competition.
Liverpool 12, Hannah Kenny almost getting on the end of that. Unlucky not to get a cleaner interception. Kenny presses the ball. There she is again, Kenny with some good pressure there, winning the ball back high up the court, well deserved.
There's Anita Peace, who is just caught in possession.
Newsham with some nice feet in and around the D. Good decision to keep the ball to License. License to Kenny.
A couple of newcomers on in this game as well for Helvetia as they look to see out the final minute or so of the half.
License chased by Martins. Good tackle there by Tune. Martins Helvetia there, played for Helvetia for a long time. Played last year in the National Futsal Series, and there she is with a great tackle, Priscilla Martins.
Newsham robbed of possession.
There's Martins on the ball.
To the far side, and Martins. Perhaps the ball across to the second post would have been the better option. Della Iglesia was well positioned. Martins fires behind.
Great play from Nicole Pepper to play that ball out wide. Martins will look to be doing better there.
Into the final minutes of this first period. Long distribution down the court.
Great touch from Priscilla Martins. Great composure. De La Iglesia trying a bit of fancy footwork. License is saying not today.
License looking for Newsham.
Nicole Pepper with a good tackle in there. Starting to get a little bit feisty in these last few seconds of this half.
Yeah, both teams giving it their all before the break.
Pepper in possession. Pointing, telling her teammate where to be. Dictating that play once again. Tune tries to go through the middle. Kinney intercepts. Ball through to Camp.
Well won back. Last few moments of this first period. And well defended by Nicole Pepper. Just puts the ball out of play.
Camp does well to get the ball initially, but needs to turn a little bit quicker there. Pepper eats it up all day long.
Kicking to be taken over on the far side. Played across to License. Need to be quick about it if they're going to score.
There's Kenny.
Might break well.
Oh,
good goalkeeping. And see out the final 6 or so seconds.
Pepper in possession. She's just going to hold it, I think, till the clock runs out. Very comfortable in possession. Ball hit forward. License intercepts. And Tune away. Knocked over at the end by License, but nothing to be made of it due to it being half time. Referee side, Kadri says calm down to License. As the score at half time is Helvetia 3, Liverpool 0.
Yeah, brilliant first half of futsal here in the Women's Super Series Summer Showdown. We can bring you the highlights from the first half. This was one of the early opportunities for Liverpool's Charlotte Newsham, and how Liverpool maybe left to rue these missed opportunities.
Lovely turn here from Newsham again on Nicole Pepper, which is no mean feat. Plays the ball across nicely, and again, probably should have been a chance really, converted by Kat Moran.
Yeah, Moran perhaps be disappointed there, but then on the attack for Helvetia, another opportunity squandered. It was Charlotte Gert. Really should be prodding that home.
How that's not gone, I don't know either. Lovely chip from Tune to Pepper. Played across to the back stick. Almost tapped home by Chikadas, but not in time. Speculative effort there from number 3, Boyut Garay.
And then here, Boyut Garay brings the ball forward. Perhaps disappointing goalkeeping, but no mistake on the finish, and that was the opening goal of the game for Emma Tune. And then Tune on the score sheet again.
Unlucky not for that to count, really. I think that would have been a hat-trick, wouldn't it?
It would have been, because here we see just moments later the ball played to Tune.
Tune
and
does
no mistake.
very well there to open the body up, sell the keeper a dream, go the wrong way, put it into the near post. Great bit of play.
And then for the third goal for Helvetia, Ana de la Iglesia on the score sheet. And at half time, it is Helvetia who lead by 3-0. And welcome back to St George's Park, where at half-time the University of Liverpool trail London Helvetia by 3-0. It was an entertaining first period. Captain Emma Tune twice on the score sheet, and Ena de la Iglesia with the third goal as we prepared to get proceedings back off and underway. Cole Tappin, it was an exciting first half.
Very exciting indeed, and again we spoke about it a couple of times. Liverpool had 2 chances really early on, one where Newsham fired the ball at the post. They're really going to be regretting missing those chances now, because Helvetia have a 3-goal lead. Liverpool are going to have to try and press more, and that suits Helvetia down to the ground, because they are very, very strong in possession.
Yeah, the London side very strong in possession, as you say, and it is Helvetia who get us back off and underway.
Ball switched out to Nicole Pepper, intercepted by Newsham. She cuts inside.
Newsham driving forward onto her right foot. And an early effort in this second half, but gathered by Grimmer.
Slade puts a little bit of a press on. Licence presses as well, wins the ball back nice and high up the court. Really impressive Emma Licence in the first half despite the scoreline. Really trying to get that ball back, really busy off the ball.
Helvetia back in possession.
That's a lovely little shoot.
Forward and a chance for Tune. And what would have been her hat-trick. Perhaps unfortunate to not have 3 goals in the first half, with the one disallowed as well.
That's a very difficult chance to take there, but a lovely little scoop down the line.
Innovative stuff. And the ball forward. And Tune improvised, but couldn't quite find the target.
Great passage play there between Pepper, Tune and Gurr, but again intercepted by that lady Licence once again. Good press there from Newsham, forces the ball off the court from Villaserin.
Liverpool will surely be looking for an early goal in this half to get themselves, try and get themselves back into this game. The next goal goes to Helvetia, then it really is an uphill mountain for Liverpool.
Well dealt with there, bit of pressure applied. Licence plays to Newsham. Newsham first time off to Camp, who doesn't keep the ball. Well won back by Gurr. Gurr forward.
Gurr wins it back and deflected behind for the corner, but good pressure to win the ball back there from Gurr.
I think Liverpool have got to be very careful of where they choose to play. Helvetia are very good at winning the ball back in the centre of the court in high areas. Ooh, what a strike!
Fired in, and he's carried over and dealt with. And you see on the replay, Charlotte Gurr taking the corner kick. What a powerful left-footed strike, but Austin equal to it.
Bit of a miskick from Gurr. Pepper's got the ball. She doesn't look too worried about it. Slade presses the keeper. Well cleared. Licence of a clearance / touch. Gives the ball away to Gurr, who is now 1v1 with Camp. Ball switch to Tune.
Tune here over on the near side. Looked to pick out Charlotte Gurr again, but it was well blocked. Ball parallel for Tune and just run out of play. And now a Liverpool kicking on the near side.
Pepper really testing the touch of Tune ahead with that pass, fired in at hip height. Almost controlled it, in fairness to her.
Long ball forward, well dealt with at the back. Just runs away from Emma Tune on that occasion. Kicking for Liverpool. Licence just unable to get it under control. And an overturn of possession again.
Good bit of pressure applied there from Tune. Didn't give Licence much of an opportunity to do anything with the ball. Good feed. Ball scoop through to Pepper.
And she rifles an effort against the near post.
Very surprised she's not put that away there. Player of her quality and her calibre. Rockets against the post. Tries to sneak in at the near side. Well pressed by the goalkeeper, Hannah Austin. Launched forward by Austin as well, through to Slade.
Austin forward to Slade. Just runs over the touchline and out of play, but Hannah Austin throughout that first half, and we see there with those distribution long balls forward.
It's definitely an avenue for Liverpool to exploit. Slade's doing a very good job of holding that ball up most of the time. You see Camp there heading the ball out of play. She's asking for a goalie to communicate. bit of bickering going on because they're not happy about the lack of comms there. And now Helvetia got a corner.
Corner taken relatively quickly.
Here goes Licence again with another interception.
Licence looking for Erin Slade with a chance now with the ball given away. This is Charlotte Gurr. And what's that handle?
Oh, triple handball there.
Well, I was certainly appealing for, and it did look like it. The referee on the near side was very well positioned, but thought otherwise. You see the replay here. Instant replay brought to you, and well, that looked like it was going in and struck the hand.
Very lucky goal is Camp.
Yeah, Daniel Camp, just the left arm seemed to block the ball going into them there. And, well, you have to think that with the scoreline 3-0, it might not matter in the grand scheme of things, but should Liverpool get themselves back into this game, Liam Francis will have something to say about that come full time.
Great save though. Licence again with another interception. Carries the ball forward, getting pressed well by Gurr. Scoop down the line towards Newsham, who's not going to get anywhere near that.
Runs all the way through to the Helvetia goalkeeper. This time it's Grimman who launches the ball off. And Matune has it for Helvetia, played across towards the second post, and well, similar to the first half, Charlotte Gurr should be prodding that home.
She is very unlucky not to hold a goal today, Gurr. 2 or 3 times she's been in front of goal. There's Slade with a not a horrendous touch, to be fair.
By Slade.
Well dealt with by Grimman.
I wonder whether she could have taken one more touch perhaps and just set herself for a better position to take the shot towards goal, but it was a good control initially. Difficult ball to deal with, and she did well.
Nice as an interception. Just a little bit too heavy. Helvetia number 10, Villaserin in possession, getting pressed by Licence.
Villaserin can't play back to the goalkeeper. That was a dangerous pass. Villaserin now really under pressure and probably does the right thing to just get the ball clear.
Pepper can almost bring that under control. A little bit less weight on the scoop if she'd have been in there, and then it probably played out. But good press from Liverpool, winning the ball back in a high area. Naturally, if you win the ball close to the goal, you're more likely to get a goal from it.
Danielle Camp takes the kicking, given away though. Camp recovers well. This is Emma Chu.
Here goes the impressive Licence. Ball to Newsham. Intercepted well by Pepper.
Victory today for Helvetia would really put them in control of this group with their impressive victory last weekend as well. Helvetia who will face Loughborough Students in the final game of Group A, and when we return to the Wolverhampton University next weekend.
You can see Loughborough just turning up now for their game later on as well in the background. Newsham with the kick in.
Newsham takes long ball forward, chance, and just can't direct it on target.
Fantastic pass across goal there from Newsham. Slade should be doing better from a close range. Bit of pressure applied by Grimman, who plays it out to Gurr.
Yeah, we saw a headed goal last weekend, and another one there.
Ball played in quickly by Newsham. Looks as if the official Saeed Kadri is going to penalise Newsham for having the ball too far away from the line.
Yeah, good decision really, to the letter of the law. And that one is simply gathered for Grimman.
See what Slade's trying to do there, but didn't pay off. Now it's a free for Helvetia. Camp and Slade not getting back in, but Licence is there to save the day once again. Ball down the line to Slade.
Slade here on the left side.
Good save in the end from Grimman. Slade does the best on her weak side with a toe-punted effort. Didn't connect with it cleanly, but a good piece of goalkeeping. Licence does very well there with a little parallel pass.
Thought she perhaps could have cut inside there. Erin Slade. Maybe applied.
Oh my word.
Finish with a chance there for Licence.
She is absolutely everywhere, Emma Licence, covering every part of this court. Gurr in possession.
And really, Liverpool must be wondering to themselves how they're not on the score sheet today.
They've had a lot of chances, but Helvetia have just proven to be a little bit more clinical. And again, Pepper in possession. You don't want her to have too much space at all near the goal.
Skips past Newsham.
Well dealt with by Gurr. They're under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, nice reverse ball. And now Pepper to Gurr. Pepper's over on the right hand side. Gurr does pick out Pepper. Ball stays in play, and Pepper to Gurr.
Another handball.
That block's on the line. Well, you have to say today, there's been so many times where the officials could have penalised for handball and haven't.
Looks as if that could have been a handball on the line, and that would have been a red card. And that would have made the game a lot more interesting. Licence with a great bit of goalkeeping you see on the replay. Let's have a look if it was a hand. Initially a great strike across goal by Pepper, well saved. Bit of a scramble here. Keeper tries to keep it in, plays it to Pepper. Maybe off the hip of Licence if we're generous.
Yeah, debatable one that time, but they were certainly appealing for it, and like you say, with Shaw, wonderful shot fired in, and it hit the crossbar.
Well done by Kenny to get the ball away there. Little reverse nutmeg attempt there, unsuccessful. Love to see a Megs, but not clean in that situation. Here goes Slade.
Emma Slade breaking forward for Liverpool. Brilliant sliding challenge by Pepper, who leaves Slade on the floor of the court. Here comes Charlotte Gurr.
Classic Nicole Pepper there. Loves a challenge. Kenny does well to deal with Gurr there. It's actually a great pass. Not sure she's meant it. Slade's in.
Slade's in here, but well defended by Della Iglesia. Into-end stuff.
We see here Nicole Pepper on the replay, rattling the crossbar. Keeper's got no chance, and in the rebound somehow not put away and well cleared off the line by Kenny.
Yeah, the goalkeeper was well beaten there, and on the rebound, Arabelle Villaserin would be disappointed to not find the net. It stays 3-0 to Helvetia.
Liverpool applying a bit of pressure now. Good to see them having a response to the scoreline. Helvetia pressing once again. Newsham in possession on the halfway line. Intercepted by Pepper. Wasted and cleared by the Helvetia 5, I believe, Kayla Crett.
Newsham will take this kick in for Liverpool. They'll need a goal, and quickly, if there's any hope of them getting anything out of this contest.
Slade again with a nice bit of pivot play, trying to set up Kenny. Touch is a little bit heavy for Kenny to get on the end of, but that pivot pass through to Slade looks to be an avenue Liverpool are trying to exploit.
This is Charlotte Gurd as well under pressure.
Pepper with a good decision to clear the ball, but Kenny wins it in a good area. Strikes from distance, comfortable in the end for Grimond.
Shot fired in, and yeah, it was comfortable for Alicia Grimond in the Helvetia goal. And the licence offers as an option and gets the ball on this left side.
It's a nice idea, slightly too heavy there for Newsham. She's not had as much of an effect in the attacking half this half, has Newsham.
She was completely influential last week with Charlotte Newsham. In the first period today, she had that golden opportunity to make it 1-0, and what a different course this game could have taken had she put that away, but as it is, she struck the post, and since then Helvetia haven't really looked back.
And that's a great challenge there again by Licence, losing count of the amount of time she wins the ball back. Working so hard off the ball for her team, as is Kenny when she is on the court.
Into the feet of Della Iglesia.
There she is again, Licence. Slade could flick it here to Newsham.
Newsham, ooh, deflected behind for the corner.
Pepper does well there. Could have been unfortunate if that's gone in the goal. Good clearance in the end, because that was a dangerous ball across goal. You see Nicole Pepper there, zoomed in on the camera. Great defended by Pepper. Not sure how much you knew about that one.
13 minutes to go in this second game of the day. Here is Nicole Pepper, the number 4 for Helvetia.
Great ball.
Brilliant ball played forward. An opportunity here, but just perhaps the wrong option.
You can see Della Iglesia having a conversation here, asking for that ball, saying, look, hold on to it for a few more seconds, keep possession. Again, Liam Francis from the side saying, keep the ball.
Selim Bukugari, who was in possession on the near side.
Slade fumbled over by Gret. 3 Liverpool players taking up the game there. Don't know if Della Iglesia had noticed.
Here is Della Iglesia.
Newsham does well to get ahead of Gret there and win the ball. Attempts to play the ball through. Kenny takes. She gets into the net.
Attacking opportunity.
Great challenge by Pepper.
Challenge.
Absolutely smashes Kenny. Fairly, but great challenge.
Yeah, slid in and took the ball well. Brilliant challenge.
Nicole Pepper showing why she's such an impressive player for Helvetia. In possession, so calm on the ball. Out of possession, always in the way, making big tackles that are needed at the right time.
The ball there did just cross the sideline, and it is a kick in for the University of Liverpool.
Licence plays an attempted ball forward to Slade. A little bit wayward, rolls out nicely for Grimman for the goal clearance. Pepper with lots of time, and the substitution is made by Liverpool.
Ball play forward here, and perhaps a chance for Helvetia.
Greta. Oh,
just a dummy there by Anna Della Iglesia, but the miscommunication and the ball runs out. And you can see now substitution being prepared as well for Helvetia, with Emma Toon, who's got a brace today, ready to come back on.
Lucian plays it into Kenny, who deals with it well in the end. Ball to Licence. Trust the goalkeeper, who plays it forward and out of play. You hear Liam Francis there shouting once they go backwards, let's get on them. Trying to get Helvetia to continue to press and not just settle for being 3-0. That's always the danger, isn't it, when you're ahead, to sit off and let them come on to you. That is not what he wants.
Definitely, he'll be looking for his side to keep up the momentum and
fantastic
pressure. Here's Della Iglesia.
Licence with another nick.
And that is a corner.
You can see for Liverpool here, number 9, Kat Moran has been introduced into the game, along with Kenny, Newsham and Licence.
So a corner kick for Helvetia, who lead by 3-0. That was the score at half-time. No goals in this second period as of yet. Can we get one here? Played back to Nicole Pepper, and a chance on the follow-up. Struck against her own player there. I think it was Caleb Kret.
Great block by the teammate.
Actually popped it, yeah. Unfortunate.
Nusha now looks as if she's taking a bit of a higher position on the court. Licence trying to play it into that pivot sort of area. Just not able to. Helvetia making them play wide, blocking that middle very well.
Licence takes the kicking forward too.
Lovely turn, Nusha.
Brilliant turn and a great block.
Nusha wants a foul there and again doesn't get it. Della Iglesia keeps possession, plays to Gret, plays to Pepper. Newsham steaming in now. She's got to be careful not to do anything silly here.
You can see the frustration really for Newsham, and a chance for Helvetia. Just couldn't quite get it under control. Selim Bukagari, if she had have done, could so easily have been.
Lovely little Megs from Licence, not quite read there by Moran. You can see Gret's coming to take this kick in here. Tune, the skipper, is back on for Pepper. Pepper does not look impressed to be coming off the court.
Good ball played forward, but just too much on it, and it runs out of play. Helvetia in search of a fourth goal, though.
I think the next goal really does make this game. Liverpool get one back, every chance they can get into the game. If they get a fourth, I think it's game over.
Really poor distribution by the Liverpool goalkeeper. And she's going to pay. It's Anna Della Iglesia with her second goal of the game. Ball was given kindly to her by Hannah Austin in the Liverpool goal. And as we see on the replay here, Della Iglesia just shifted it to the left and fired across goal for the fourth. Cole, you said the next goal would be important. There it is, it's 4-0 to Helvetia.
Commentator's curse there, said the next goal would be important, and they scored straight away. Liverpool will not thank me for that. But poor bit of distribution there from the goalkeeper. Della Iglesia does really well with some tidy feet to then have a great strike on goal. I think there's a rolling foul been added there by official Saeed Kadri.
Difficult task now for Liverpool, who were so comfortable in their game last week. Excellent victory for them when they beat Loughborough Students 9-2, but a very different story today. Helvetia proving just too much quality.
The depth in their squad is very strong. You look at the bench who's on there now. You've got Gurr, you've got Pepper, all sat there, not involved in the game, and other players are performing at the similar levels. Well run back there. Counter-attack on.
Chance for a fifth. Good break forward, but just fired too high and over the bar.
You see those two key Liverpool players, Lyson, and Newsham recovering well there.
Bukagari, who's had many an opportunity so far, but just unable to keep it down again that time.
Licence comes across to take the kick in. You see that box formation being played again by Liverpool. 2 back and 2 high. Licence plays to Newsham.
Approaching the midway point in this second period. Helvetia lead by 4-0.
Heavy touch from Licence.
Been a really impressive performance by Helvetia so far, and good defending to cut that ball out by Bukigari.
Newsham in no hurry to take this kick in. She probably needs a breather after playing every single second of this game so far, and nearly every minute of last week as well. Such a key player for Liverpool.
Key player for Liverpool, but it's not been such a success this time out.
You can see the frustration there between Newsham, and she is coming off for her first breather of the day, replaced by number 8, Danielle Camp. Dilla Iglesias with a lovely bit of footwork to play into Gurr.
Yeah, here is Gurr, played out onto the left-hand side for Emma Tune. Tune, the captain, gives it back to Gurr. Good link-up play. Gurr now to Dilla Iglesias. Iglesias happy to just keep possession and plays back to Gurr.
Great pass there from Gurr, well intercepted again by Emma Licence.
Emma Licence might be on the wrong side of the scoreline, but it's been a really impressive performance.
Very impressive indeed. If it wasn't for the fact she was on the losing team, she'd be a contender for man of the match today, or lady of the match, probably. Well fired. There she is again, that girl Licence, proving to be a right pain for Helvetia, getting in the way at every opportunity.
Yeah, brilliant block once more. You sense there'll be plenty more of that to be done in the course of this game, as Helvetia look for a fifth, and a good save that time by Hannah Austin, somewhat making up for her earlier error.
Fantastic pass by the number 3, Beat Gray. Great pass across goal.
Corner for Helvetia as they continue to apply pressure on the Liverpool goal. One
Breaks
on this time.
Can
Here
Licence
is
get a goal?
Licence right-footed, knee finish.
Well deserved finish for Licence on an individual note. Great counter attack. Kenny, or was that Slade? Slade plays a lovely. Oh, it is Kenny. Kenny plays a lovely ball through to Licence. Great pace, great energy she's shown all game, and just tucks the ball away nicely. Here you see on the replay.
Yeah, the replay, the ball just slipped through here, and for Emma Licence, just slipped it through the legs of the on-rushing Grimmond, and it's 4-1.
Licence absolutely burnt Tune there. Tune had no chance of catching up. And you can see Nicole Pepper in the stands now, warming up, coming, get ready to come back on. Maybe Liam Francis has had enough of leaking goals. It's the first one today. And Pepper, when she's been on the court, has been quite formidable as that deep player.
For sure, Nicole Pepper is now again taking her seat up in the stand substitutes area.
See Priscilla Martins warming up.
Yeah, Martin's now on to replace Della Iglesias.
Louise O'Brien just come on for Liverpool. Haven't seen too much of her today. She'll be looking to make an impact. There she is with a tackle on Martins, who's also just come on.
Martins to take the kick in for Helvetia, who will look to just try to regain control in this game. Ooh,
big challenge.
And well, the ball was there to be won, I suppose.
You've got to be careful in the D. She got the ball, great tackle in the end. If that had gone wrong, that would have been a penalty. Licence again intercepts. Nicks the ball away from Tune. Again intercepts.
Well won back by combination of Tune and Charlotte Gurr that time. Martins retains possession.
Great feet there. Licence again there to save the day. I wonder if we see any more of Newsham today for Liverpool. If you're looking for a goal, she is surely the player you want to bring on. Foul given away by number 3, Louise O'Brien.
Yeah, Charlotte Newsham currently in the substitutes area. I wonder how long it will be before Liverpool get her back onto the court. Key player for Liverpool, that's for sure. Here's Martins for Helvetia. Played forward to the captain, Emma Tune. Martins.
Very scrappy bit in the corner. Lots of legs flying around in the corner.
Yeah, nobody really had full control of that. It is a corner. Priscilla Martins takes the corner all the way back to near halfway. This is Charlotte Gurr.
Under pressure from Licence, plays a good ball out wide.
Martins is free at the far post. She can be found and just slightly behind her.
Chance to break here. O'Brien's in a good position if she can find her. Here she is.
Potential on the counter-attack here for Liverpool, and
there's a foul.
That will be a free kick.
O'Brien does well there to make the best of a bad situation. Licence joining in the play. Camp doing well to get the ball into O'Brien initially. Very, very positive from Liverpool. If they get another goal in the next minute or so, it does make for a very, very tasty last 7.5 minutes.
3 goals down. They'll need a goal quickly. Not out of the equation. And then following to get today's game, Liverpool will face Reading.
Worked into the corner. Good piece of goalkeeping. Good press from Licence into Gurr. Wins the ball back in a great area. Lovely little turn.
Great control. Comes off Gurr and breaks kindly, but under pressure over in that corner of the court. Cleared forwards and Licence regains possession for Liverpool.
Gurr very impressive in the corner there, not really fussed about being pressed, quite happy to keep the ball. But she is pressed well there by Kenny. Camp now breaks. Can she switch the play? Good defending.
Camp looked there for that cross-court ball. As you say, well defended.
You can hear the frustration in Camp there. Not happy she couldn't get that ball through. O'Brien in possession. Plays it to Licence.
Licence tries to break through the Helvetia defence with the first time ball forward, but straight to Martins on that occasion. 6.5 minutes left to play. Good drive forward, and there is the goal for Helvetia, and that's the goal that she's been looking for. Brilliant finish by Selim Bouhigari. Perhaps Hannah Austin could have done better.
Here's the replay. In futsal, you can't let players run through the centre of court like this. You look at this, she just breezes through the middle, beats Camp and Kenny too easily. Keeper should be doing better there as well, but getting through the middle and allowing her to shoot from 10 yards is asking for trouble.
Asking for trouble indeed, and that looks to be that. Helvetia will seemingly take all 3 points. You'd have to say deserved as well.
Newsham is now back on the court. And so is Pepper.
I feel it's too little too late though for Liverpool if they are to get a goal.
Great pass up the line from Pepper to Gurr.
Helvetia looking
Martins.
for more. Martins, nice footwork. Options both left and right. Ball's played forward and intercepted again by Emma Licence.
Helvetia do move the ball well, don't they, in possession. They get the ball around, they switch to play nice and quickly. Don't take too many touches on the ball. Very impressive throughout today.
They move the ball expertly. Really good ones to watch, you would say, and perhaps even favourites to go on and win this summer showdown.
Absolutely, I can't think of many sides that would be able to challenge Helvetia. Maybe Bolton would argue they might be able to, particularly in their form in the past couple of weeks with many a goal being scored. Helvetia looking like a good team to call favourites in the summer showdown. Newsham breaks now from a sloppy pass from Pepper.
Newsham driving forward, but well defended by Martins. And the frustration again for Newsham, who decides against charging back to recover. Martins, Licence away.
Licence twice there, blocking again. She has been formidable for Liverpool today. I think there's a player for Liverpool who can hold her head high. It is Emma Licence.
Got the goal as well for Liverpool, did Emma Licence. Strong, not only defensive but also going forward as well, and that might be a positive that Liverpool can look to take into their fixture next week.
Good feet from Licence, played to Newsham.
Newsham here for Liverpool.
Back to Licence. Tackled her, high court by Gurr. Licence arguably holding. Oh, referee says no.
Good strength shown there by Charlotte Gurr, but she's giving the ball away now. Mrs. Licence breaking forwards. Corner kick.
Pepper does well to force Licence out wide. Not much danger if you're in that area of the court, and then gets the toe on it to force the kick in. Let's see what Liverpool can work here.
License to take the kick. Lofts it high through the area and it runs out over on the near side.
O'Brien just made a run too early to get on the end of that. Pepper in no rush to come and take the kick in.
Yeah, Louise O'Brien of Liverpool, who we haven't seen too much of today. She is on the court now.
Helvetia number 2, Anita Peace, has just come on for the first time today and is in possession now, tackled by Newsham. O'Brien in possession. Good pressure there from the number 10 from Helvetia, who is Arabao Villaserin. What a mouthful that is.
Yeah, but great pressure applied there by Villaserin.
Here she is in possession now, playing to Pepper.
Forward to Tune, left-footed. Is always bouncing and always likely to go high and wide.
Tune's coming in and out of the game today, hasn't she? She's been in certain spells of the game, causing a bit of a nuisance of herself, and in certain spells has gone a bit quiet. Still managed to score 2 goals today to contribute to their 5-1 scoreline at the moment.
Yeah, those 2 goals though in the first half really got the ball rolling. Full Helvetia could so easily have had a hat-trick as well.
Liam Francis would be delighted with this scoreline, I reckon.
He's got absolutely no reason not to be. An excellent team performance from Helvetia as they will move top in Group A in this FA Futsal Women's Super Series Summer Showdown.
What I admire about Helvetia is just there, they're playing on the edge of their own goal line. Now they're playing a press. Tune at the back post.
Tune here, fired across.
Fantastic spell of play.
Just a collision towards the second post there as well, accidental. Here's Helvetia's kicking.
That started right from their own goal line there. Great passage of play, happy to pass the ball around in front of their own goal. 1 ball into the corner from Tune, and Pepper couldn't quite get on the end of it the way she'd have liked.
Yeah, generally though, Helvetia oozing class today here at St George's Park.
Apart from that, there was a very open trade. Newsham.
Brilliant save though. Charlotte Newsham denied once more. Went for the finish across the goalkeeper again.
Helvetia shaped there, very open down the centre, sliced through like butter.
Yeah, it was poor defending, but a brilliant save, Grimmon to the rescue.
Another one just there as well from License, again having another chance.
Long ball down the court. This is Nicole Pepper. Forward to Pepper again, and into the side netting.
A couple of key players here today missing some chances. Newsham's missed a couple, Pepper's missed a couple. They'll both be disappointed, especially players of their quality, not to have scored more.
Long throw down court and to the opposite goalkeeper.
It's a lovely
Feet of Nicole Pepper, brilliant turn as you say. Pepper here. Played forward to Villaserin and an opportunity. Goalkeeper came and engaged. Back though to Villaserin, twisting and turning on a right. And it should have been put home by Nicole Pepper, who found herself well positioned at the far stick. On the replay, Villaserin here, twisting onto her right, fired the ball across. And just off camera there, Nicole Pepper blazing high over the bar. Now down the other end, there's an opportunity for Liverpool perhaps.
Slade did some more impressive pivot play there, holding the ball up. It's a shame they're not making more advantage of that today.
Newsham into the feet of Slade. And just pushed behind what will now be a corner. Impressive performance for Helvetia. Liverpool's set piece and well defended in that Y formation. Very disciplined, the Helvetia side, whilst defending these set pieces.
Yeah, you're right. Every player knows their roles from these set pieces, and throughout the game it's been evident they all know what they're doing. They're very disciplined, very well organised defensively. The odd moment where they've been broken down, but very hard to beat generally all game.
Helvetia do have the ball back, and it will now now be there kicking, which gives me an opportunity to ask you, Colt, for your player of the match. Who's impressed you the most today?
It's been very tough today. There's been a few players at Helvetia who have stood out, but I'm actually going to go and give the man of the match to Charlotte Gurr. She's been very impressive in and out of possession today. She's very unfortunate not to have scored 2 or 3 times herself. Very selfless play, very comfortable on the ball, and has really, really impressed me today. Emma Tune, very unlucky not to get herself in the mix of 2 early goals, but I think Charlotte Gurr for me just tips it.
Yeah, brilliant performance from Charlotte Gurr. Oh, now that was a foul as the last player.
Be interesting what the referee does here. Yellow card shown to Nicole Pepper.
Yeah, Pepper cautioned. First player to be booked today.
Helvetia have recognised today when Newsham gets that ball, they've got to do what they can to stop her. Sometimes that means fouling her, and as much as you could argue it's not nice, they've done their job and stopped Newsham from having a real effect on the game today. Let's see what they do here from this set piece. Very close to goal. O'Brien to the left.
A chance from this set piece then to reduce the deficit. Newsham stands behind it, who's taken the large majority of set pieces. Ball in, flies towards goal and finds the back of the net.
And there's her goal.
And Newsham deserves it. She scored 5 last week. Looks like just the one today. But Newsham here, direct from the set piece.
So difficult to defend this close to goal. The goalkeeper did appear to leave a bit of a gap on that, her own right-hand side of the goal, and Newsham found it with ease.
Yeah, the goalkeeper Grimman set the wall to cover her left post, and then seemed to move one step to the left as well. Rookie mistake.
Here they go again.
Taken away from the strike from Newsham, who's perhaps in again here. Newsham's got another one. And I said it might just be the 1 goal for Charlotte Newsham today. Well, I was wrong.
How wrong were we?
And there's the second for Newsham. And even if her side don't get anything out of this game, she's now well and truly put herself ahead in the race for the golden boot.
Licence again breaking through the middle here after an interception. Classic. Great challenge, great bravery to challenge there. Not easy at all when the keeper's coming out of you. Timeout called.
Yeah, sensible decision, you would have to say, from Liam Francis, but well, we thought this one was done and dusted. With little over 2 minutes to go, it's not out of the equation that they could nick another 2 goals here.
This is why we love this game of futsal so very much. You've seen there 2 goals in about 30 seconds, such a quick succession, and now Helvetia are on the back foot. Tails up on Liverpool. Let's see what they can do in these last 2 or 3 minutes. Be interested to see if any fly goalkeepers played in this at all today. We've seen it a few times in the men's futsal games, but I'd love to see a bit of fly keeper.
Yeah, we didn't really see anybody go with the tactic of fly goalkeeper last week, but this does seem like a perfect opportunity to do so, although at the moment no sign of it from the Liverpool camp. You'd have to say you'd hope that for Helvetia that might just have given them a chance to regroup and settle down a little.
2 minutes 14 on the clock.
The more ball possession that Helvetia can have now, the better for them really, although they have given it away.
Licence down to Newsham. Can she hold it? Pepper on like a rash.
Yeah, really tight marking there by Nicole Pepper. Here is Newsham into the feet of her teammate Licence, who both performed well today and linked up in attack. All the way through to Hannah Austin.
I think the second half seen Licence not have a minute's rest, and she looks as if she could keep running. No sign of tiring yet. Liverpool, we're keen to get another goal back here. Foul awarded
for the push in the back, and this is not dissimilar to the position that we saw Charlotte Newsham strike home a couple of minutes ago.
Helvetia will be a little bit worried now. This is a similar sort of area to where it was before. Let's see how the keeper changes the wall setup this time. If she does at all, it does look better this time. There's not a clear gap.
Yeah, she's got Emma Tune back on the post. Asking for handball. Well, the body was turned. Certainly not much that could have been done to get the arm out of the way.
That's the thing, such a close range, such a fast shot, you can't really do a lot about that. Would have been harsh, I think, if we given one of them.
I think that one definitely would have been a harsh decision. Stuart Winton very well placed. Ball comes out for a Helvetia ball clearance.
Great defending there from Pepper and Tune. Just forced her to go round the long way to try and get to that ball. License again with her leaps like a salmon. Great header. She has been everywhere this afternoon. Thoroughly impressed with her performance.
Helvetia, of course, in no hurry to take this kick in. Of course, the clock is stopped, but just about momentum and trying to disrupt that for
License again, wins it back. Oh, unlucky.
It was good pressure to win the ball back initially, and License, as she broke Claire, just unable to get the ball under her control.
Such energy and desire now in these last few minutes here. Liverpool really showing her up for a fight, not giving up to the final second. You've got to admire it, but Helvetia still with a 2-goal lead.
As the clock ticks down, that 2-goal lead becomes even more precious, and License that time just got it all wrong. Ball forward for Emma Tune. Across, and a chance perhaps, or maybe happy to keep possession. Cuts inside, and it should have been swept home. And that's an absolute sitter for Della Iglesia, who's on a hat-trick. And that really should have been 3 for Della Iglesia and 6 for Helvetia.
Very clever defending there from Pepper on that long throw. She's waiting for the nudge in the back and gone to ground there. Not at all a dive, played for the foul, rode the challenge. You can see the little smile on her face as she's on the floor now. Very happy with herself and has done her team a massive favour to stop Newsham getting in there. Tune of a wayward pass which invites pressure. Keeper makes a hash of it.
Yeah, not the best of balls forward, but the clock continues to run down. License does well. The ball in the exact kind of area that Helvetia would want it to be, though. Liverpool need 2 goals. It looks unlikely.
Newsham not giving up here. She is proven to be a right pain for Helvetia. She is covering all sorts of different positions, different areas, trying to find a way in. She looks like she's in a bit of discomfort here.
Newsham, who's been in the wars today, now down on the ground. Final 40 seconds or so to see out in the conclusion of this game.
43 seconds to go.
Yeah, License there just takes a heavy touch and it runs out of play. Disappointing for Liverpool. She must be fatigued at this stage, though. Surely she's put in such a strong, especially second half performance.
That is a very harsh decision now. We've seen much more obvious fouls not given today. Number 9, Kat Moran, fuming with that decision.
I think she has every right to be as well, to be honest. The ball was there to be won, and if the head referee hadn't given that as a foul, then Liverpool were well away.
A little bit of push and shove off the ball here between Kat Moran and Tune. Tune just taking it and Moran trying to give as good as she gets. Good decision from Pepper there. Not sure what to do, get the ball away and regroup. Very good decision. License for a long ball forward. Newsham with the flick.
Final 20 seconds.
Lovely little turn, Tune's through on goal.
Forward to the captain, Emma Tune, and across, and back towards Tune, who's surely been taken out. Well, if she had have managed to stay on her feet, then she would have put that in at the far post, but it wasn't to be.
You wonder if they weren't 5-3 up if the official gives that there. Not long to go, last few seconds. Is there a chance for one last goal?
Clear opportunity
3,
here.
2, 1. Good save from the keeper.
And there it is then, the buzzer to signal the end of this game, the end of this second game today at St George's Park. A closely fought contest, but well-deserved 3 points for Helvetia. It finishes London Helvetia 5, University of Liverpool 3. I'll leave you now with some match highlights as we go in search of post-match reaction.
thought I was a bit rusty to start with, took a bit of time to get into it, but no, it's great to be back. And a good win to go with it.
And you've been picked as Cole Tappin's player of the match as well today. Brilliant individual performance, but also for the team as well. Brilliant 3 points, and it puts you in pole position now.
Yeah, definitely. That was the most important point, the 3 points. We knew they were going to be hard. They had a good win last week. We knew they had a good individual players. But we had a game plan. I think we'd done that really well. We defended really well. We pressed high. We just maybe could have been a little bit more clinical in front of goal. But 5-3, so we can't complain.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, and well played today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And so a big welcome back to St George's Park. 2 games down and 2 to go today. Here as the players take a knee. Pre-match, Loughborough Students will take on Reading Royals. Let's hear from the 2 coaches pre-match. Jose Lorente, head coach of Loughborough Students. It was defeat last week against a very impressive Liverpool side. How are you looking to bounce back this time out?
Last week was quite a hard game. Liverpool was a really good squad, and they showed in the game. We've been working. Obviously, our intensity needs to improve. It's one of the things that we're working this week, and hopefully with that, we can go and turn things around on this game.
Did you see much of the Reading game last week, and what kind of challenge is it that you're expecting from them today?
Obviously, one of the things that with the NFS and now with all the support and the coverage of the TV, it's great, allow us to see the other teams. And I watch Reading. I got a good impression of what they do. We know what we can affect them, and we're working on that. Hopefully, it will get the result during the game, but we need to see first.
Best of luck today. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Fernando, it's a big fixture against Loughborough Students today. How important is it that your side go and get all 3 points?
It's very important, of course. Everyone wants to win, and we are here to win, of course. But at the same time, it's very important for our team, our young women's team that we just started a couple of years ago. Last season didn't went very well because of COVID, of course. But everyone is really excited for this. It's another opportunity to improve and learn the game even better.
And you could potentially be involved in a battle for second place and the best place runner-up. Are your hopes of reaching the semi-final still very much alive and kicking?
When we enter the competition, of course, we want to experience maximum of the competition. Of course, we like I said, we are quite new team, so we are improving every week. Last fixture was really important for us to improve, and this one will be another important step to improve our team.
Thank you very much, and best of luck for today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So great to hear from both Jose Lorente and Fernando Silva pre-match. This game between Loughborough Students and Reading Royals about to get underway. I'll run you through the 2 starting 5s then. For Loughborough Students in their purple strip today, Sam Abbott is the starting goalkeeper. Becky Lane, Georgia Patterson, Larissa Meller and Sam Malian. And then for Reading Royals, the goalkeeper is Cristina Sarmiento, Sophie Bone, Melinda Papp, Emma Godden and Louise Pullen make up the rest of the starting 5. The players are out on the court at what is a brilliant venue here at St George's Park. Game 3. We'll see Loughborough take on Reading. Alongside me, Carl Tappin. What are you expecting from this one, Carl?
It'll be interesting to see today how both teams react. Reading Royals obviously last week had a very tough game against Helvetia, who are quite a formidable side, and Loughborough likewise with Liverpool, so they'll both be looking to get their first win of the Showdown. We've played against Reading Royals as Bedford in a couple of the tournaments in the summer, and they look like they're a team that's growing week on week, and Loughborough, with the reputation they've got, are obviously going to be strong, so it makes for a very exciting contest today here at St George's Park.
Yeah, it should be exactly that. We saw a high quality game prior to this between Liverpool and Helvetia, with Helvetia victorious. And here we're hoping for more of the same between Loughborough and Reading. Your match officials for this one are Duncan Kings, Andy Richardson and Will Thompson. We are off and underway then as Reading Royals gain possession straight away from that kick-off.
Royals 5, Emma Godden in possession there, playing back to Sarmiento. Looks for the ball through the centre.
Yeah, Sarmiento looking for that forward ball into the feet of the starting pivot Louise Pullen, but just evaded her that time. Loughborough breaking
through
forward.
the centre here, look at that.
Yeah, early charge through the centre of the court.
Sam Malon, I believe, cutting through the middle, nice and early. We spoke about this in previous games. In futsal, you want to try and get in the middle of that court as tight as possible, and I'm sure Reading Royals won't like that. Malon again on the ball.
Poor kicking. Here's Malon. Malon twisting and turning, can go one way and the other, and then eventually just runs away from her and off the court.
Captain Sophie Bone does well there to delay the play. Sophie Bone today captaining the side for the first time.
Played back to Sarmiento. Sarmiento to Bone once more, and Reading Royals trying to just get some early possession. Bone under pressure, Loughborough pressing high from the off.
Well played by Reading Royals. Bone again wide.
And this is Bone. Well defended initially, and it's put out for this kicking over on the far side.
Georgia Patterson there making a good block in the centre of the court. Pullen on the ball, looking to receive the ball. Slightly misplaced pass, and Pullen couldn't quite get a foot on the end.
Loughborough in possession. Something that we did see last week with their goalkeeper going and showing us the option over on the far side from these kick-ins, and we see it again there early on.
Very effective when done correctly there. Extra player effectively outfield, making it an overload of a 5v4. Sometimes it can go wrong, as we saw last week, but if they get it executed properly today, I'm sure they can take advantage of that.
Yeah, Sam Abbott very comfortable in possession for Loughborough, so as you say, the overload of one extra player in attack, in possession of the ball, can be so useful.
That's 2 or 3 times already Reading have looked to play central into a pivot, but Loughborough have kept him out nice and early on. Number 6, Georgia Patterson, a couple of times, some good bits of defending. Great feet there for Georgia Patterson, slightly overran though. Sophie Bone comes to collect the ball.
Yeah, it just goes out of play on the near side for the kick-in for Reading, taken by the captain Sophie Bone, and back to her now.
Pullen can't get onto the end of the pass from Godden, I believe. Godden looking for that again, that ball through the centre. It seems to be a theme for Reading. Loughborough doing very well to keep the centre of the court very, very compact, and a lot of bodies in the way.
Ball just returned to Sam Abbott, who plays short. Again, a brilliant charge through the centre of the court, but that shouldn't be allowed to happen from a Reading perspective.
That's Malin again, that's twice now she's done that drive through the centre.
Long range effort, never going to trouble Sarmiento in the Reading goal.
Looks as if there's a bit of an injury here to the Reading Royals number 5, which is Emma Godden.
Yeah, I think she just took a whack to the ankle.
Doesn't
in
look
that
happy.
Last challenge.
Oh, she isn't happy at all. These players have been more frustrated than normal with their injuries after such a long absence from the game, with all the lockdowns and stuff, especially in such a great location at St George's Park. I'm sure she'll be gutted if she can't take any further part today. Not something we like to see at all for any player, and hope she recovers very quickly.
Yeah, all players, of course, so eager to be back out there on the court. And of course, with this summer showdown being the first time domestic English futsal has been broadcast on television. All the players so excited to be out there proving their worth and showing what they can do.
Reading Royals playing a half-court defensive shape there. Loughborough still using that goalkeeper as the extra pass. Extra player even to give him the overload. They've got to make better use of possession there. They can't get rid of the ball like that. Got to keep the ball when they use that overload, or else there isn't much time doing so. Sophie Bone receives the ball from Sarmiento.
Yeah, just previously there as well, Jose Lorente, the Loughborough coach, signalling to his goalkeeper Abbott to play the long diagonal ball rather than that straight ball down the line, which did run out of play. Perhaps that diagonal is more effective, the one that he certainly wants to be played. Loughborough in possession now. Reading really need to tighten up the middle of their defensive box.
Great switch to Sophie Bone. Plays it down the line to Pullen. What can she make of this in the corner? She's a bit isolated, needs some support.
Yeah, surrounded by purple shirts and put out of play by Larissa Miller.
Very, very good defending from Larissa Miller there. The number 10 for Loughborough as well. Becky Lane backing up nicely.
Sophie Bone to take the kick in front of the eyes of the referee. Played through the middle of the Y. And that shouldn't be allowed to happen again. Larissa Meller.
Ball played into a good area, yeah, you're right. Potential chance, depends how they react. But again, Loughborough snuff it out. They seem to have done well when the ball's ended up in those corners.
Yeah, just getting bodies around the ball and applying pressure. It's working well so far, but Reading trying to build from the back. Yet to see any real clear-cut opportunities created from either side.
See, that's better from Reading there, closing the middle, can't really let Loughborough through. Bit of a scramble going on, leg tangling. And the ball comes out to the Reading Royals. Number 4, who is Shauna Giltinan. Excuse my pronunciation.
So Sarmiento with possession, plays it out over onto the right.
Oh, lovely feet from Sophie Bone there. See you later.
Yeah, excellent. And she tried to pick out the cross-court diagonal as well, but well intercepted.
The Loughborough 4 now in possession, Larissa Meller.
Over on the near side, and a chance if the ball's weighted correctly, which it just wasn't.
Sarmiento gobbles that up all day long.
Yeah, just run through to Christina Sarmiento, who was very impressive despite defeat last weekend.
How's your face? That is a whack in the face you don't want early on. Don't think it's anything too serious, it's a bit of a shock to the system. The futsal ball obviously being a lot heavier than your standard football. Never nice to receive one of those in the chops.
Yeah, head injury. There it's Larissa Meller who's down on the floor of the court, and you can see head coach Jose Lorente, who we had the pleasure of speaking to before the match.
We've had just over 4 minutes of play so far, and a very, very even contest. Not much in terms of chances, not much in terms of passages of play. It's a very difficult game to call, really. You can't really see a team really going to take control at the moment, can we?
No, very even contest without too many clear-cut chances. Here is Sophie Bone, who's looked promising for Reading Royals.
Invited the pressure there, well intercepted by the Loughborough number 8, Sam Malin.
Yeah, good save. Simple though, really, down to the left post by Sarmiento. Sophie Bone, who's dispossessed. Reading Royals look to come forward, but again they lose out. Player over here on the near side. Yeah, just starting to open up a little bit. As we see here, Reading look to start an attack, but misplaced pass and it's out of play, just left to roll out by Georgia Patterson.
Of the 3 games today, I think it'd be fair to say it's been the most even start of all the games so far.
100%, there is no clear side taking control of this one. It'll be interesting to see where the first goal of the game comes from. Can sometimes be so crucial. Good feet to try to play out of that situation, but it's won back well, high up the court as well. Potential chance here, and it's just dragged wide. There's Hannah Keel for Loughborough. Left-footed effort, just dragged it wide of the near post.
She had some support there from her number 8, Sam Malin, as well, who might be a little bit frustrated not to have received the ball. She's just been replaced here by the number 9, Abby Todd.
Yeah, for a second there it looked as though Sarmiento was going to touch the ball twice. Of course, without the ball going out of play and all Loughborough having touched it, which would have been an indirect free kick, but it was good in the end by Gillitan.
Good feet from the Loughborough number 7 there on the byline, Hannah Keel. Good little turn to beat her opponent, but again Reading Royals shut up shop and closed that middle very, very well.
It's Gillitan again who's organising that Reading Royals defensive shape from this corner. Taken backwards for the shot, and at the second time of asking, it's gathered by Sarmiento.
Reading Royals number 10, Roxana Maria, now taking the kick in. She's just been introduced into the game.
Maria plays back to Giltinan. That one will run out of play for the Loughborough goal clearance.
Louise Pullen playing the pivot role very clearly here for Reading Royals. Needs to get her on the ball. She has the potential to cause a few problems if the ball's played into her feet. She hasn't had much of the ball as of yet. There she is, with an interception high up the court.
Yeah, really high pressure at the court, and that could have gone anywhere, to be honest, as Pullen pressed high and the deflection took it out.
She's going to go again to press Hope Strauss like she did previously. Strauss running across goal, which is always risky, and Pullen's press proves the winning possession high up the court. Great press.
Kicking then for Reading Royals. Into the feet of the pivot.
Isaac, we've seen a lot of that today, haven't we? The pivot play from a lot of teams, and wasn't so much that last week, but it's good to see they're trying to isolate people in the centre of the court.
Yeah, all about trying to isolate your opponent in 1v1 situations, 2v1 situations with the overload. So, yeah, as you say, it wasn't really a feature last week, but it's been good to see today. And the chance here for Reading Royals, prime example of it, but that time just run back and Loughborough on the counter-attack. Player over on the right-hand side, but just can't reach it and can't keep it in. It was Abby Todd who was in search of the ball and just ran away from her.
Georgia Patterson again been heavily involved so far, just a little bit heavy for Abby Todd.
Long lofty ball forwards. Louise Pullen, who looks like lively for Reading so far.
She's made the best out of a bad situation. There didn't seem to be much coming out of that, and she's managed to chase the ball and win themselves a kick-in. Here she is again, Pullen. Unfortunately there, the Reading Royals number 2, Sami Nazif, trying to work a bit of an opening. Maybe could have played the ball out wide to Maria. Unfortunately not to get the ball fully under control, and Loughborough have a goal clearance.
Yeah, Sami Nazif just trying to work a shooting opportunity, but as you say, perhaps better options. All about that split-second decision-making in futsal, and the chance here for Loughborough down the other end, and again just dragged wide.
Didn't look like it was as wide as Sarmiento was making out there. She knows her post very well.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't too far past Sarmiento's left-hand post. It was Hannah Keel again who broke forward in that left-footed effort, but just not enough power behind it to trouble the Reading Royals goalkeeper.
Very even contest so far in the first just under 7 minutes. Can't really see or call at the moment who's going to be the first team to score.
I think both sides will be relatively pleased with their opening, and here for Loughborough there's an opportunity and a good save by Sarmiento, although perhaps lacking quality with the final finish.
The goalkeeper union of the futsal world will be very pleased to see the shapes Sarmiento's pulling there, the classic blocks that she's making, the different split saves and different shapes she's pulling are classic of a futsal goalkeeper.
Sarmiento, although she did let 6 in last week, there was nothing much she could do about those, and again she gets a hand to it, and it's turned behind this time for the corner. It was Giltinan who put it behind, but as I was saying, yeah, Reading 6-0 defeated to the very impressive London Helvetia last week, but if it wasn't for Sarmiento it could have been a lot more.
Their shape so far has been pretty impressive, Reading, except for when they get broken down through the middle. If they can sort that out, it'll be a very, very tight affair.
Ball there from the corner, fired into the near post, and has to be closed off really by Reading. They do have the ball back in the hands of Sarmiento. Played short and a good shift of the body, and the ball played forward, but that will run all the way through to Sam Abbott.
That's another effort there to get the ball through to Pullen. Not quite successful, but does seem to be something Reading Royals are trying to do. Get that ball forward. Obviously they're missing their captain from last week, Alicia Povey, commentator at Wycombe Wanderers as well, does lots of work for their football club. Missing today for Reading Royals.
Yeah, seemed an influential player for Reading last week. I'm sure that will be a big blow to not have her involved today.
That was a good bit of distribution there from Sarmiento. Pullen's got to do better there with the possession. Here she is pressing after making that mistake.
Perhaps starting to come into their own a little bit going forward, but as I say that, they lose out. They do have the ball back now though with Abby Todd. Back to Larissa Mellor. Todd again, exchanging passes with Mellor.
Pullen with a great block there.
Giltinan.
The counter's on, here we go.
2v1, player over on the far side. Used, and a good save by Sarmiento.
Fantastic
ball
goalkeeping.
Across to Hannah Keel. And Sarmiento had to be quick across. We see on the replay the 2v1 situation was Abby Todd. Played the ball across to Hannah Keel. And top draw goalkeeping.
Sarmiento's performed well so far in these first few minutes. Definitely a lot of confidence gained from her early start. That will do her the world of good for the duration of this game. Lovely little scoop pass into the corner. Attempted turn in a slip. And Reading Royals look like it's going to be their possession.
Yeah, I think Hannah Keel just lost her foot in there. It will be a kick in right in the corner of the court for Reading Royals, taken to Sarmiento, who has 4 seconds to distribute.
Heather Weirmouth in possession now, just come onto the game. Attempted tackle from Maria, wins the ball. Attempted counter for Reading Royals now.
Yeah, scrappy moments in the centre of the court.
Potential foul there, well given official. Official on the far side for this game, Duncan King's given the foul.
Now an opportunity to see what Reading can work from this set-piece situation. Something perhaps from their playbook. Trying to get a shot off on goal, and that's exactly what they do, but that one's never going to trouble Sam Abbott.
Reading Royals retreating into a half-court defence here at the moment, although it looks like Maria's going to start and to initiate press.
Yeah, sometimes about the triggers on the press, when to press and when to sit off, and when you do press, to press all together as a team. It can be vitally important that one player doesn't just go and take it upon themselves. Here Loughborough in possession, nice footwork. Ball fired over the bar, and it wasn't too far away either from Abby Todd.
That's the first proper chance I think we've seen so far in this game, and it's taken just over 9 minutes to see that.
Yeah, the best opening so far.
Great composure, close to goal there from Reading Royals. Attempts to play out still. Oh, almost paid the price for almost being too composed.
Yeah, Reading not afraid to play out from the back, but a golden opportunity here, probably better than the one we saw a moment ago. And well, it really should be 1-0, but what an excellent save by Sarmiento. Down quickly, and the fingertips of that left hand. Excellent stop. And Sarmiento gathers again.
Sarmiento's playing really, really well, shutting the angles down, making herself nice and big and difficult to beat. Great throw into the pivot as well there. Reading Royals number 3, Isabel Hughes.
Kicking for Loughborough again, we see Abbott come and receive possession. Slightly misplaced pass, but Loughborough do still have it. Over halfway.
Reading Royals nick it and go on the counter-attack here. Reading Royals number 3
Surely
at the back
got to
post.
use the player over on the far post, and it's lofted towards her, but
Isabel Hughes is in the net, the ball's not.
well, yeah, the ball ended up over. Hughes ended up in, and that's completely the wrong way
Let's have a
round.
look at this replay. Counter-attack's very promising. Perhaps that pass is played on the ground causes more problems for the Loughborough defence, and good defending in the end to shove Hughes into the net.
For a split second, it did look as though it would be a certain goal and simple tapping at the far post, but good recovery work on the negative transition by Loughborough. Now here they come forwards. Twisting and turning. Bodies in between ball and goal.
Good footwork here from Loughborough number 9. Abby Todd. Unfortunate, not more's come from that. Perhaps could have moved it a little bit quicker. Allowed Reading Royals to get a lot of players back behind the ball.
Mela did eventually get the shot off, but off target. Game's starting to open up a bit though. She's lost out.
Foul given away by Loughborough.
Sloppy in possession there.
Yeah, I think she just missed-kicked that one, hasn't she, Isaac?
I think so. Just a miscue, and we see a flurry of changes for Loughborough.
I like that. New energy coming onto the court. We're seeing Georgia Patterson coming back on. He's had a bit of an influence in the early minutes of this game. Sam Malin in possession. Maria does well to defend her.
Yeah, good challenge by Maria, and very nearly gained complete control. They do have a kick in.
Hughes with a good follow-up press there. You say about Maria making that challenge. Hughes followed up, and they've got possession now just over the halfway line. Ooh, pass straight to a Loughborough player there.
Yeah, Loughborough breaking forward 2v2.
Good block
well
from
blocked
Maria.
Initially, and a good save by Sarmiento. I think it was actually the Reading Royals defender who fired that towards her own goal on the follow-up.
Bit of confusion in the goal mouth.
Bit of panic, but they got away with it in the end.
Seeing skipper Sophie Bone return into the court.
Yeah, Bone, who saw a lot of the ball in the opening minutes of this game. She did start the game. Loughborough now, though, just starting to win the ball back higher up the court in more promising areas.
Starting to take an edge, I think, Loughborough here. Reading Royals are starting to be pinned back a little bit. Keeper looks like she's going to come and try and join in here for Loughborough.
Direct ball forwards. Reading have it back, although they do lose it immediately. Bone. Good ball played forwards.
Loughborough loads of bodies behind the ball there. Good composure from Loughborough number 8, Sam Malin.
Good challenge, and just too much on that pass, and it just evades Sam Malin. 8.5 minutes to go in the first half, still goalless.
Bit of a wasteful ball there from Melinda Patt. I think Sophie Bone was on down sort of the left-hand touch line. And now Loughborough get possession and can regroup, and they'll do their classic set piece from a sideline where the goalkeeper, Sam Abbott, takes up a wide position the opposite side of the court. Gives them that overload.
Yeah, she doesn't want to lose possession here and does expertly well.
Georgia Patterson there once again.
Yeah, she was under pressure by Sami Nazif. Patterson calm and composed in possession though.
Pat plays to Hughes, who's dispossessed. Pat with a good tackle in the end to give Loughborough possession. Loughborough skipper Becky Lane there trying to get herself involved in the game a little bit more. Sam Abbott nice and high again. Pass, cross, shot. Not sure what that was, Isaac.
Yeah, I think a bit of panic as she was pressed by the Reading Royals number 8, Sophie Bone. Abbott just fired the ball hopelessly almost, and out it went.
She might argue she's getting the ball out to reset the shape perhaps, but we'd like to see a bit more composure. She's going to join in. She's definitely got the potential to do so. She looks comfortable on the ball.
Well, it's definitely better to reset the situation than concede possession, and ultimately what would have been a goal if the goalkeeper makes a mistake in that sort of situation. I think we all know what's coming.
Reading Royals struggling to play out of this part of the court in the last 30 seconds or so. We're looking to see the introduction of Sarah Thompson just coming on. Sarah Thompson, I know, has been struggling with injury for a lot of the lockdown. It's good to see her back on the court for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be delighted to be back out here playing at St George's Park. What a wonderful venue it is. So pleased to be able to bring you this live broadcast today. And the ball forward.
Sarmiento's got the long ball onto Bone. If she's got it in the locker, decides to play to Thompson instead.
Yeah, she's tried that long throw out a couple of times, Sarmiento, and it hasn't come off. That time just opting to...
Thompson with a tackle and an absolute charge. Sends someone else down, takes another one on the way through. Sarah Thompson showing she's not afraid to get herself stuck into a challenge here today. Although conceding a foul.
Yeah, it will be a free kick for Loughborough. Just on the edge of the centre circle. Played out wide to the near side.
Thompson with interception. Bone should have been reacting quicker there. Lovely little turn from the Loughborough number 8, Sam Malin.
That was a shot by Becky Lane, hopeful and unable to hit the target. Sarmiento to restart proceedings.
Reading Royal shape's improved as the game's gone on. They're really blocking out the middle now, and Loughborough are struggling to get through. Although if they lose the ball here, could be a different story.
Tangle of legs, but Loughborough have it back.
Georgia Patterson with great feet, and a rugby tackle from Sophie Bone.
Yeah, that seemed a deliberate foul. Sophie Bone frustrated, not getting the decision initially, and then just clawing her opponent down to the ground.
Perhaps a necessary foul though in the circumstances, because if Georgia Patterson gets through there, 1v1 with Sarmiento.
Well, we saw Charlotte Newsom score from a similar position directly from a free kick down the other end of the court.
Becky Lane to take. Strike from Becky Lane. Saved, rebounded. Sarah Thompson clears in the end. Sarmiento done very well there. Looks in a bit of pain. All the tape on her fingers, not quite helping her out there.
Yeah, Becky Lane got the go-ahead to shoot there from the head coach, and it very nearly came off, and certainly on the follow-up.
Sam Maiden followed in there. Yeah, you're right. Real opportunity indeed. Loughborough are starting to really take the game by the scruff of the neck here, and they've got possession once again.
7 minutes to go in the first half. Loughborough looking the most likely, but yet to find the back of Sarmiento's net. Corner kick. Take two.
Since Thompson's come on, she's really shown her defensive qualities. Getting herself in the way, perhaps a little bit too over-aggressive when she first came on, but doing very well off the ball.
Cries of press from Sarmiento.
Patterson with a lovely touch.
Around in the air, and it will go out for yet another Loughborough set piece.
Very difficult, isn't it, around the box, Isaac, when the ball's up in the air, trying to bring it down, gets very, very scrappy very quickly.
Can do indeed, and it's all about trying to get the ball under control and just trying to work a good opportunity, one that is more likely to be scored than not. That's brilliant skill.
Delightful from Georgia Patterson, who's now through on goal. Great defender from Sophie Bone. Patterson there with the turn of the day, I think, so far. Fantastic little turn to send two Reading Royals players to the shops. Fantastic.
Reading really under pressure though here. If you were Fernando Silva, would you consider calling the timeout and the pressure they're under?
I think so. I think that Loughborough are now starting to show they can be a little bit dominant in the game. You want to get your players into regroup. Sarmiento with another save.
And that was Becky Lane who managed to wriggle her way through. But again, straight at Sarmiento.
Pressure building now against Reading Royals. Here's that run through the centre we talked about earlier on.
Yeah, straight through the middle of the Reading Royals defence, but this time they do get it back. And on the counter-attack, could it be smash and grab? But Sarah Thompson dispossessed, and it goes behind for the corner.
I don't think Sarah Thompson thought it was a corner there. She started walking back.
Yeah, I did think that. I did seem to take a touch off the Loughborough defender, but
they'll take it all day long, won't they?
100%. The corner has been taken to Thompson.
I think Pap there's just fooled her own teammate with the set piece there, Sarah Thompson. The dummy looked like it had been rehearsed, but Thompson might have forgotten, who knows.
They're all about communication in those sorts of situations.
Ball one back high up the court by Reading Royals. Sophie Bone toes it through the legs. They'll go straight through to Sam Abbott. That's better from Reading Royals, pressing higher up the court. That's exactly what Fernando Silva will be asking his players to do. The last thing they want is to be under a lot of pressure. Put the pressure to them, take the game to them. Very good. Thompson in position.
Just under 6 minutes to go in the first half. Still goalless. This is the longest we've gone without a goal in the summer showdown, but that might all change here. Just too much on the pass, and it was Becky Lane who couldn't quite wrap her foot around it to keep it in play.
Which player to know, Isaac, stood out for you so far?
I think the goalkeeper for Reading Royals, Sarmiento, has made some excellent stops. If it wasn't for Sarmiento, it could so easily be Loughborough in the lead, but as it is, we're still all goalless.
I think I have to agree with you there. She's had a very impressive first half display here. 5.5 minutes still to go.
Played across to Sophie Bone and back to Sarah Thompson. Bone gets a touch on it, but out of play it goes again. Reading not able to really gain control, proper control of possession in their own half.
Sophie Bone wearing the captain's armband in a very interesting style here over the shoulder.
Unique to say the least. Will be a kick in for Loughborough.
Pullins back on for Reading Royals, that pivot we were looking at earlier on in the game. Thompson again nicely defended.
Another kick in for the students of Loughborough. Referee just indicating where this should be taken from.
Abbott's on the ball now. Oh, she gets fumbles over the ball, and Sophie Bone looks to break as she does.
Yeah,
Abby
robbed in
Todd's
possession.
definitely pulling on the arm there.
Sophie Bone breaks forward, and that will be a foul. Did look like there was a tug back initially, but eventually Sophie Bone goes to ground, and it is the free kick, and the timeout now called by Reading Royals. We mentioned it might be a minute or two ago, and now Fernando Silva has opted for that option. So with the score still 0-0, timeout called by Reading Royals.
Seeing into the future, Isaac, you called that timeout a minute or two ago. Good timing. Maybe potential management for you in the future, Isaac.
Got many a playing day left in me just yet.
I wonder what Fernando Silva's telling this team now. I reckon he's got to be asking them to go and press a little bit higher so they can get themselves away from their own goal and get rid of some of the pressure there. They're being put under by Loughborough. Loughborough doing very well when in possession to force Reading Royals back and pin them back. Interesting to see what each coach is doing.
Yeah, both in deep discussion with their sides. Of course, the side story in the game of futsal, the foul count, just 2 apiece for both of these two teams, so unlikely we'll see a 10-metre penalty. Still yet to see one of those in this whole summer showdown within Super Series. And the players now return to the action.
Yeah, the last time we nearly saw a 10-metre penalty was when Bedford played and nearly gave away 5,000 in about 4 minutes. So
yeah, you tell us more about that one.
Not ideal from a manager's perspective. Reading Royals get the ball, will get play back underway. Number 15, Pap, will take the kick in. Sophie Bones occupying a high area. She looks
Sophie
open
Bones
from
in
here.
a great position here.
Oh.
The ball doesn't go to her, instead
Oh,
across the goal.
there it is.
And well, she was in a great position. The ball didn't go to her initially, and that was well worked. I wonder if that was spoken about in that timeout period. And Sophie Bone fires home. And Reading Royals, who've been under pressure in this first half, you can see Bone there on the corner of the picture. The ball's fired across, and Reading knew exactly what they were doing. And they lead by 1-0.
Deals with that very well. You've seen this in the future again, Isaac. Maybe management is for you. That ball into that high area, Sophie Bone does so well to deal with that. A difficult height, really. Sarah Thompson with a great pass. Reading Royals 1, Loughborough 0.
Yeah, and for all the pressure that Loughborough have applied on the Reading goal, it's Reading who lead.
Great little set piece there. We were both bemused when the ball didn't go down the line, and then they basically told us to shut up and put the ball in the back of the net. So fair enough, Reading Royals.
And that's the first goal of this summer showdown for Reading Royals. Sophie Bone looked delighted when it hit the back of the net. A wonderful time to get it as well.
Captain leading by example there. Again, great finish. Not to be underestimated how difficult that is on the volley to flick the ball round the corner. Keeper probably wasn't expecting it. Here comes that famous Loughborough kick in. Trying to work that overload again. Pressed by Pullen.
Here is Abbott under pressure. Decision goes the way of Loughborough.
Reading Royals have dealt with this kicking quite well so far, actually. They've allowed Loughborough to play the first pass and then gone to go and sort of put a bit of pressure on the ball to stop them playing out.
Certainly something that you would imagine that Fernando Silva would have picked up on. And again, Reading pressing high well and winning back possession.
Pullen to Thompson.
Thompson in possession. Ball forward into the feet of the pivot. Sophie Bone over on the near side, and it will be a Reading kick in. Much better last 2 or 3 minutes though for Reading.
That timeout's proved to work wonders for Reading Royals. Like you mentioned, calling that timeout, getting back in. They've really woken up. Sarah Thompson here, strikes from distance. Ambitious to say the least, but not a terrible effort when that space kind of opens up in the centre of the court.
Yeah, it did open up kindly for her. Would have been a contender for goal of the showdown, which is something that we will be looking at. But of course that one just high and wide. Loughborough could really do with a goal before half time.
Thompson does very well there to hold up the Loughborough 7. Hannah Keel, she's looking to get down the line, but Thompson says not today. Sarah Thompson, Reading Royals, does a lot of work for the club, not just on the court but off the court as well. Putting a lot of effort in and reaping the rewards, it seems, at the moment.
Faker taker kicking, but doesn't pay off that time.
There she is again, Thompson with a little nick. And Loughborough have possession. You hear the players shouting quickly to Hope Strauss, who seems in no hurry to get the ball back in play. Sam Abbott has joined back in again in a high position and is on the ball now.
Yeah, Yeah, Strauss was just happy to take the period of time as rest. Of course, with the clock stopped, it doesn't matter ultimately, but they're keen to get on with proceedings and try to get a goal back. Ball forward by Thompson.
I think for Loughborough now it's all about tempo. They need to get their tempo of the game back up, and Strauss taking a slow kick in is not going to help that. Great little 1-2 from Loughborough here.
No foul given. Reading momentarily seemed to have possession, but lost out in the end. 3.5 minutes left to play in the first half.
Sarmiento gets the ball once again.
With Reading now leading by a goal to nil, you go back to those saves by Sarmiento and how crucial they have turned out to be.
I'm sure her teammates will be thanking her later on.
Well alert there and quick off a line. For a moment it looked as though Hannah Keel might break free. And good goalkeeping once more.
Tempo being lifted again by Loughborough. Sam Abbott looking once again to join in here on the far side, out of camera. Sarah Thompson again with a feisty challenge, to say the least.
Yeah, Thompson well intercepted as the ball was played towards Keel.
Great footwork. Does one, does two, can't do three. And Pullen puts Bone through. Can she got the legs to get there? Sadly not.
Yeah, brilliant piece of skill in the centre of the court, but when you overdo it a little bit and lose possession, it can leave your whole side vulnerable to the counter-attack. That's why we love the game so much, the end-to-end action.
Abbott wasn't it, doing the pieces of skill. She's had a couple of moments in this game where she's looked lively. Maybe she's a player Loughborough needs to get more of on the ball. Sarah Thompson in no hurry to get the ball back in. Happy to take the little breather they get from going to collect the ball. Ball played to Pullen.
Yeah, Pullen in possession. Knocked it past her opponent, but the ball runs out of play as well.
Lots of change being made by Loughborough now. Looks as if coach Jose Lorente is trying to keep that tempo up.
Yeah, perhaps utilising the tactic of using triplets. Jose Lorente, not the first time he's made 3 changes in one go.
Georgia Patterson in possession.
Good ball forward and very well defended by Sarah Thompson.
Every time it looks as if Loughborough are going to break, Sarah Thompson is there. Well covered as well by Isabel Hughes. The pair of them defending well for the side. Georgia Patterson, the ball played wide. Ooh, unlucky. Not really controlled by Hope Strauss, and the ball runs out of play.
Kicking for Reading Royals. Back to Sarah Thompson, who, as we say, has looked very good in defence for Reading. She didn't start this game, but since coming onto the court, has certainly shored things up for Reading.
Very solid, isn't she, at the back? Loughborough have got to find a way to play around her instead of keep playing the ball to her. Once again, she intercepts.
Yeah. Very aware there to come and nip in front of Becky Lane and intercept. Loughborough have had so many kick-ins in this first half.
I think it'd be fair to Loughborough have had more possession, haven't they? Lots more of the ball, but not really made many good chances. And there's the middle run again. Sarmiento with another save.
Sarmiento with a brilliant save, and now the counter-attack opportunity perhaps on.
I think we've seen 4 or 5 times now Loughborough break through the centre, just running through.
Perhaps again, but Sarmiento with a save. This time it's parried straight to the path of a Loughborough player. Forced backwards and well defended by Thompson.
Georgia Patterson now again. That run through the middle, good feet.
And well cleared again by Sarah Thompson, who seems to be everywhere in defence for Reading Royals.
Playing a very similar role to the young lady for Liverpool earlier on, who was everywhere as well. Makes such a difference for your side when someone's defending with such intensity.
Yeah, Emma Licence is the player you mentioned for Liverpool, although on the wrong side of that scoreline earlier. We saw Helvetia beat Liverpool. She was impressive. And at the moment, for Sarah Thompson, she's on the right side of the scoreline. It's 1-0 to Reading as we approach the midway point of this game.
The game suited her, I think. It's been a little bit scrappy. There's not been too much possession being kept by Reading Royals, just lots of defending going on, and that will suit Sarah Thompson down to the ground. If she defends like that, they'll be in very good position going into half time. Just under a minute left to play here at St George's Park.
Yeah, 54 seconds to be precise, and well, the free kick has been given here. Sarah Thompson not happy and in discussion with the referee on the near side, but Thompson just stepping across her opponent. And timeout called. Well, we saw a brilliantly worked set piece for the goal down the other end for Reading Royals. Could we see something similar here just before the break for Loughborough?
You never know, and it'll be interesting to see what they do here. Sometimes players just have a shot and hope, but I think Sarmiento and her defence are quite organised, so it'll be interesting to see what Loughborough can do to work here. I think that is why Jose Lorente has called the timeout, because it looks as if he is penciling together some sort of set piece here.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. You can see Jose Lorente there with the tactics board. Sneak peek at his tactics board. Does look as though they are setting up a set piece.
You saw the Reading goal came from a set piece as well. That was nicely worked after a timeout. So who knows, can we see a repeat of that but going the other way for Loughborough? They'll certainly be hoping so.
Yeah, so the scoreboard reads 1-0 to Reading Royals with 49 seconds left in this first half. The goal here could really change the course of the game. Can they work it right?
Loughborough number 10 and captain Becky Lane. Looks like she's taking the set piece. It's very clear Loughborough are planning something here, judging by their positions.
Yeah, Becky Lane stands behind it, set for the shot, and don't think that was quite what was scripted. In the end, it goes out for what will be a Reading kicking. Disappointing though there for Loughborough.
Yeah, definite miss kick on the strike there from George Patterson. Jose Lorente won't be happy with that. He's taking his time to talk him through it, and a bit of a waste. Such a close opportunity to goal.
Kick in there taken by Sami Nazif of Reading Royals to Thompson and back to Nazif.
Georgia Patterson, another good bit of defending there.
Yeah, given the way of Patterson and Loughborough. 28 seconds if they can find a goal in this first half.
Sarah Thompson doing enough to get the ball away and out of play for a Loughborough sideline.
Kicking over on the far side.
20 seconds on the clock. Can Loughborough pinch something before half time?
Players very much well aware of how long's left.
Ooh.
Shots fired in. Sarmiento thought that was going wide, but it struck the woodwork.
Oh, arguably a foul there, but not being given by the officials. Reading Royals number 3, Isabel Hughes, making the last ditch challenge, and the ball goes out of play. 13 seconds left to go.
Yeah, just a kick in. As the clock continues to run down, Loughborough really need to work something quickly. Now forced backwards, and it looks highly unlikely with the ball in the position it is.
Lovely feet again by Georgia Patterson. And that's half time for us.
Yeah, there the buzzer signals for the end of the first half. A closely fought contest, one of the closest games we've seen actually in this showdown. Reading well at half time. So let's take a look at the first half highlights. Loughborough with some early opportunities. Just dragging that one wide. That was Hannah Keel in attack for Loughborough. Here in the 2v1 situation, it was played across again to Keel, who could have had 2 in that first half.
Sarmiento making another good save.
I think the highlights really demonstrating just the sheer amount of pressure that Loughborough did put on the Reading goal early on in that half.
You see here Reading Royals trying to play nice and close to their goal. Not with enough quality, but again Sarmiento makes another fantastic save. Last ditch.
Yeah, that was Hope Strauss with the effort, and that really should have found the back of the net, but another excellent save. That one was unfortunate. And then here's the goal for Reading Royals down the other end. You can see Sophie Bone in the corner of the picture, perfectly positioned, just left all alone though really by Loughborough. And Bone with an excellent finish, and that's the only goal of the game so far.
fantastically worked set piece there. We both were calling the ball down the line. We're a bit shocked when it didn't go, and then they put it in straight back of the net.
And
Great
then
ball,
right
Joe
at the
Thompson.
end of this first half, that shot fired in. Sarmiento really thought that was going wide, but it struck the woodwork. And perhaps fortunate there that it's not equal at the break, but it's not. And it's Reading Royals who lead. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back for the second half. A close contest. Reading Royals 1, Loughborough 0. So then welcome back for the second half of the game here between Loughborough Students and Reading Royals. Live action brought to you from St George's Park on this summer Showdown Saturday. It's a Group A match and the Reading Royals currently leading at the break by 1-0. And it is Reading to get us back off and underway in this second half. Loughborough had their fair share of opportunities in the first period, but it's Reading who lead. What are you expecting from this second half, Carl?
I'm expecting Loughborough to come out the traps really quickly. They need to up the intensity because Reading Royals are quite happy to absorb that pressure, particularly the likes of Sarah Thompson, who are very, very strong defensively. I expect to see some more of the players from the first half for Loughborough, for example, Becky Lane and Abby Todd, to get on the ball a little bit more and start to cause a few more problems. Georgia Patterson as well had a bit of an influence, but as a group, they need to have more of an impact on Reading Royals.
So then Reading to start the second half, and the kickoff is taken.
Pullen with the ball at her feet, trying to twist, trying to turn, hands all over by the 13 from Loughborough. Hope Strauss, but gets away with it.
Yeah, Loughborough breaking forward.
Oh, it's a
early
lovely
on,
pass.
a great ball forward and a good save by Sarmiento. And a golden opportunity right at the start of this second half.
The Great Wall of Sarmiento stands strong.
Yeah, that's a newspaper title and a half. Brilliant turn there, and Sarmiento again. Lost count of the number of saves she's made today.
Abby Todd straight away, proving she's got a bit about her in the first couple of minutes. A lovely pass through there, and then a lovely chance on goal. But Sarmiento doing her best to keep him out. Oh, a little Meg Nuts from the number 11. Heather Wearmouth.
It's Heather Wearmouth, who was in at the second post as well a minute or so ago on that save by Sarmiento. Heather Wearmouth, who we didn't see too much of in the first half, but involved early on here.
Yeah, she's had a bit of an influence straight away in this game. It's pleasing to see. I'm sure the coach, Jose Lorente, will be buzzing to see that.
Wearmouth sets it back for Abby Todd. Here is Todd again. Wearmouth to her left, and here is Wearmouth.
Sarmiento again. Oh, unlucky.
And put in on the rebound by Abby Todd. It was played to Heather Wearmouth on the near side. A better first touch, and perhaps she could have scored herself.
Look at the replay here. Lovely bit of play. First save initially made by Sarmiento, but there's only so much she can do, and then the rebound tucked away nicely.
Yeah, the rebound tucked home by Abby Todd. And there, inside the first playing minutes of this half, is the equaliser for Loughborough, and that's exactly what they would have wanted.
Indeed, they're now level with just under 2 minutes of the first half played, and the game's now a level playing field. Let's see how Reading Royals react.
3v2 situation. Here is Todd, who's just scored, and the ball played across, and that could so easily have been the pendulum swung the complete opposite way, and it should really have been 2-1 to Loughborough.
Abby Todd looks lively in this second half already. That's 3 times she's caused some damage to the Reading Royals defence. Something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, Abby Todd's come out with fire in her belly. Really does look lively, and
and a block from Abby Todd
to the face there.
Very sporting from Reading Royals to stop her see if she's okay, but play continues.
Yeah, play does continue in the charge down the centre of the court. Well poised here at St George's Park. One apiece now between Loughborough and Reading. Reading yet to really get going in this second half.
Lovely ball again there from Abby Todd, causing all sorts of problems. Wearmouth in possession.
Wearmouth, left-footed effort. Never going to trouble Sarmiento, who was unlucky actually on the Loughborough goal. Made a good save initially, but it fell kindly for Todd, who was never going to miss from close range.
Yeah, Sarmiento's goal to save ratio today is going to be very impressive. Wearmouth with a challenge for the header.
Flicked on well, and now driving forward. An opportunity, brilliant feet.
Great defending from the number 11, Louise Pullen there. 13 for Loughborough. Hope Strauss almost breaking through, but Pullen gets her body in the way and doesn't allow it to get on the end of the ball.
Strauss took it upon herself to try to make something of that attack for Loughborough. And good defending, as you say, Carl.
Sarmiento's throwing the ball straight to Wearmouth there.
Yeah, poor distribution. Here is Strauss.
Oh, tries to stop the ball in the sole of the foot and just rolls away from her. Disappointing after the little spell she just had. Reading Royals again under a bit of pressure like they were in the first half. Let's see how they react to the pressure. Sarmiento in possession. She only has 4 seconds. She has to get a move on. Straight to Wearmouth. What can she do here?
Yeah, poor distribution again. Here is Wearmouth. Skips past one challenge over to the left-hand side. Force wide. Wearmouth now plays backwards to Hope Strauss.
Ooh.
Shot there. Really wasn't too far away.
Sam Malin on the far side. Looking at the replay here. Ball switch well. Goes down the line. Strikes. No one's expecting a shot here really, and hits the top corner of the post and bar.
Yeah, Malin strikes the upright. Malin, who did get a goal in the 9-2 defeat to Liverpool last week, wasn't too far away from adding another one to her tally there.
I wonder how long it'll be till Sarah Thompson's back on for the Royals. They seem to be missing her presence defensively.
Played forward and well controlled.
Lovely little turn.
Reading looking to come forward. Good challenge. Ball stayed in play. And still now does go out off the toe of Sami Nazif.
Yeah, Nazif, they're trying to cause herself be a bit of a nuisance, but couldn't really do much in possession there. You'll notice there's been a change of goalkeeper for Loughborough. Alex Stevens has replaced Sam Abbott, and again, still doing the same role. Wearmouth in possession now, running through a central area once again.
Wearmouth now in possession and just unable to keep control in the tight area, and it does go behind.
Isabel Hughes defending well there. Doesn't matter how tall or small you are, use your body in the right way, you can send Wearmouth out of the way. Good defending, Isabel Hughes.
So Sarmiento this time better with the distribution from the goal clearance.
Hughes and Pullen trying to play a 1-2 there, just lack the quality to get it through. Wearmouth in possession.
Strauss, nice ball forward to Wearmouth on a left foot.
Great save, Sarmiento. That split save there, that technique is fantastic. It's still in the goal.
Still there for Wearmouth, and Sarmiento manages to gather eventually.
The flexibility there to make that save has kept Reading Royals in the game. Fantastic save from Sarmiento.
Trademark futsal stop by Cristina Sarmiento.
Lovely turn again. That's twice in the couple of minutes Isabel Hughes has turned, but been dispossessed.
Chance here now
again.
for Wearmouth, and that time it will be bundled home. Nothing that Sarmiento could do to keep that one out. And Wearmouth, Heather Wearmouth for Loughborough, is on the score sheet. A strong start to this second half for Loughborough, and they've turned the game on its head. We see on the replay, it did go in off Sarmiento, but just too close range. And Wearmouth's on the score sheet. It's 2-1 to Loughborough.
Abby Todd with a good bit of play there to get the ball through to Wearmouth. Wearmouth in the first half didn't have particularly big impact, but this first 4 and a bit minutes of this second half, she's been fantastic, really proving she can be, and there she is again, proving her worth there, proving her ability. Really positive start from Wearmouth for Loughborough.
Yeah, that's 4 different goal scorers now in this summer showdown competition for Loughborough. And they do lead by 2-1.
Royals have brought back on Sarah Thompson, their rock at the back of their shape.
Not surprised that Loughborough have scored their 2 goals while she's been off the court, Carl. She was really influential in that defensive shape for Reading, with a chance here for Wearmouth. She can get a toe on it.
You're right, she's been very influential, and they definitely missed her when she's not on the court. Difficulty is with player returning from injury, can't play him for as long as the previous players for Liverpool, for example. Newsham playing 38 minutes or whatever it was. Not everyone's got that capability, which is a shame.
Yeah, and you can see the effect that that's had, not only on the game, but ultimately the scoreline as well. And a chance here, though, again for Loughborough. That time it was good defending by Maria for Reading. Does run out of play, and it will be a kick in to be taken by Hope Strauss.
Strauss does very well there to get in at the final third. Sarmiento plays the ball forward. Can't quite keep up with her from the play. Georgia Patterson, I believe, with the chance.
Yeah, prodded towards goal by Georgia Patterson, but off target and never going to trouble Sarmiento that time.
Sarah Thompson passes to Maria, who drives forward. Tackled in a good area. Skipper on the ball now for Loughborough. Number 10, Becky Lane. Sarah Thompson, there she is, proving what she could do off the ball defensively. Dictating where players should be, pointing, communicating, leading from the back. Great ball through the middle from goalkeeper just come on, Alex Stevens. Sarah Thompson again with a little nick.
Yeah, and the Royals will need more of that. Just control from the back, and as they try to get themselves back into this one, as we saw in the first half, they had that spell when they were really under pressure and then took the lead, but it's not gone their way in this second half.
Delightful.
And that is a great goal. That is a brilliant, well-worked goal. And it's prodded home. Well-worked team move. Love
Very
to see
intricate.
such a brilliant, well-worked team move.
I think it's Becky Lane who plays the ball through to the number 8 Sam Malin, who toes it home. Sam Malin, we mentioned, has scored last week and scored now this week as well. Loughborough have now really come out the blocks this second half and have a 2-goal advantage with 14 minutes 15 seconds to play.
Yeah, Malin will be delighted with that, to have managed to get her name on the score sheet as well. And what a start to the second half it's been for Loughborough. I'm sure coach Jose Lorente will be absolutely delighted. And Reading now with a mountain to climb.
Oh, sloppy pass there from number 4, Larissa Miller.
Yeah, that's right, but Loughborough do get away with that one in the end.
Loughborough again doing the trademark kick in.
Cries a press from
Sophie Bone in possession now.
the Reading back line, and Reading come forward. And that time it does run through to Alex Stevens in the Loughborough goal, on for this second half.
Ball into lane, Thompson intercepts, proving her defensive dominance so far. Haven't seen her been beaten too often in this game. Again, Loughborough set up in the same way. Reading have got to find a way to stop this from happening, because Loughborough, every time they've done this kick-in, have maintained possession. May not have been effective, but it's hard to stop when done well, which they seem to be doing. They seem to have a plan. Keeper's gone for a run.
Yeah,
once they clear the halfway line.
But it's a poor attempted clearance, and the keeper's all over the place here. The ball has gone out of play, much to the relief of Alex Stevens, who can breathe again.
Once that goalie goes over the halfway line, their time limit on the ball is gone. So those watching who haven't seen that before, Alex Stevens crossing the halfway line is effectively an outfielder. Once she crosses, she can have as many touches, as much time as she likes in possession. Yeah, that's the first time we've seen that so far.
Yeah, it is. It is the first time in this summer showdown, actually, that we've seen the goalkeeper cross the halfway line. Brilliant explanation of the futsal specific rules there, Cole. As we do see Loughborough come forward again. Just a tug back, and the decision has gone the way of Reading.
Sophie Bone frustrated there to be fouled, but foul's given. What more can you ask for? Sarah Thompson now in possession of the ball with a free kick in the deep area of the court. Plays it through to Bone, whose touch isn't quite where she'd like it to be. The two, Thompson and Bone, combined for the Reading Royals goal in the first half. Not able to combine in the same way there.
Loughborough again setting up in this same almost standard now formation from this kick in. It can be risky, as we saw a minute or so ago, but effective when it works. Well intercepted by Sarah Thompson, who drives forward, and Thompson! That was really close. Thompson won the ball back well, intercepted well, drove forward. The goalkeeper was out of a goal. Purpose about the drive forward from Thompson, and it was only just wide.
That's why that kicking's dangerous. If you lose possession, keeper's got to get back a little bit quicker for me. Alex Stevens doesn't seem in any hurry to get back, and that's how Thompson gets in. Great little bit of pressing there from 15, Melinda Papp. Reading Royals the last minute or so have started to show they're still in this game, and they're by far no means out of the game.
Opportunity perhaps here though, if the ball can be kept in play, which it can't. It was Hannah Keel who was on the counter-attack for Loughborough, but the ball just ran out of play and Reading have it back. Reading with some higher quality opportunities in the last couple of minutes though.
Game's not over yet at all. Next goal, if Reading get it, makes the game very interesting. Papp there trying to press high, Bone joining in. Forces Georgia Patterson into a longer pass, which Thompson classically defends, as she has done all game.
Great defensive header by Sarah Thompson.
Looks as if potentially a foot on the court, a ball on the court perhaps, from the sideline.
Yeah, you'd like to think that was penalised for the ball being on the court, because of course with the revised rule changes you can now have your foot on the court to take a kick in. So referee over on the far side, Duncan Kings, unclear exactly why he overturned that kick in, but there we go.
From last week, the referees mentioned about the ball not being completely round, would you believe, which is why the ball did roll on a few times. So interesting he's given that decision.
Interesting insight from Carl Tappin.
Sarah Thompson there with a lovely interception, keeping the ball well under pressure. Lovely little turn there, still got the ball, still going.
Yeah, Sarah Thompson wanted a foul there, but nothing coming in the way of the officials. Loughborough in possession. Maria.
Loughborough just need to keep the ball for a bit here. They're under a bit of pressure. They need to just slow the game down. Not doing that is not going to help them. Thompson in possession.
Thompson driving forward. Chance perhaps for Reading Royals if they can work it correctly. Thompson.
Ooh, good block from Georgia Patterson. Thompson seems to have a strong strike on her, and when it opens up, why not have a go?
Yeah, Roxana Maria is on the court for Reading Royals. She seems to have taken up the role as the deepest player in the formation of attack for Reading, and Thompson, as you just said, with the long-range efforts. Not the first time we've seen that powerful strike, high press here, and Loughborough could be in a bit of bother.
Patterson's dealt with that well, and she seems to be managed to get herself in, but Thompson, I'm sure, will defend this with ease.
And that's exactly what she does as she leaves the ball to run behind for the goal clearance, which Sarmiento will comfortably take.
Initially from Patterson, they're very impressive in front of her own goal, to have that composure to run around with the ball at her feet, not panicking, not just get rid. Pullen with the ball now through to Maria, who tries to play through. Patterson's in the way again. Slide from Pullen very late.
Surely a rolling foul there, but the play goes on, and Loughborough on the attack.
Maria with the tackle to force a Loughborough kick in.
And just to update you on that, neither official has awarded the rolling foul.
Pullen's very lucky there, just very rogue slide attempt.
Kicking then for Loughborough. On the rebound, the shot was fired in by Becky Lane, the captain. Might
Lovely
break kindly. Straight at Sarmiento, and where was this going to drop?
Patterson plays it back.
Reading Royals did eventually get it away. This is
Thompson with some
Sarah
great
Thompson.
feet. Emerges from the back. Looking for some support though. Pullen in possession now. Plays Thompson.
Thompson.
Switch to Maria.
Across to Maria, who just can't quite control it the first time of asking, but does well after that.
And well away. Well cleared in the end by the Loughborough skipper, Becky Lane.
Quarter of this match left to go.
Oh, Pullen's lost position there in a poor area of the court. Losing it in the centre is not what you want. Loughborough number 7, Hannah Keel, proving to be a nuisance.
Yeah, just a lack of care and attention really in those dangerous areas when you do lose possession, and can be so important to keep the ball, even just reset play. Much better for the ball to go out onto the side of the court than to lose possession, gift it to your opposition in such dangerous positions. Ball's played forward, and an opportunity here if they can work it right, and yes they can.
Bit of breathing space now for Loughborough with the scoreline.
It was an excellent finish. Hannah Keel with the left-footed finish beats Sarmiento at the near post.
What I like from Georgia Patterson, she's played that ball forward, not just stood and admired it. She's tried to get at the back post. That opens up the angle for the finish there for Hannah Keel. Great bit of play from Georgia Patterson, and nicely finished by Hannah Keel.
Yeah, composure personified in front of goal as well there for Hannah Keel. Brilliant finish into the near post, and a cushion to the lead for Loughborough now.
Reading Royals now 3 goals behind, just under half of the half left to be played.
Difficult task now for Reading Royals, you feel. Such a positive first half despite the sheer number of chances they conceded on their goal, but they did go into the break with that 1 goal advantage, and how things have changed in the second half.
It's a great reaction from Loughborough, isn't it?
Brilliant reaction to come out in the second half, and You know, the equaliser gave them that momentum. The equaliser came so early on in this second period, and then since then they really haven't looked back. Loughborough now well and truly in control.
It's 4 goals in 10 minutes for Loughborough. That's a pretty good return. It's not a bad idea from Alex Stevens. Execution's not quite there. Under a bit of pressure, probably a good decision to clear the ball so that Loughborough can reset.
If Loughborough hold on to this lead, they will leapfrog their opponents, Reading Royals, to move themselves off the bottom of Group A. It'll be a very welcome 3 points for Loughborough and Jose Lorente.
Pullen plays the ball out wide to Hughes, who can't control the ball properly, and it runs out of the court for a Loughborough sideline.
Yeah, kicking in front of our commentary position.
Wearmouth's back on now.
Wearmouth, who was impressive, went on at the start of this second half.
Exactly, Isaac. Start of this half, she sort of changed the game a little bit for Loughborough.
No coincidence that she was on the court when they scored that flurry of goals as well.
Lovely little bit of footwork there from Georgia Patterson. She's now got a bit of confidence, although the pass isn't quite what she'd have expected. She's been impressive today, Isaac, hasn't she?
Most definitely. I think it's been a great team performance as well, though, by Loughborough as a whole. Just the way that they've performed and really taken the game to Reading in the second half. They knew what they had to do at the break, and they've ultimately, at the moment, come out and executed the job very well.
I suppose it's a positive thing if you're the manager of Loughborough and you can't pick one star individual. We're struggling to do it ourselves, really. They've been, as a team, very solid for the majority of this half. Number 9, Abby Todd's back on the court. She'll be looking to try and grab herself another goal.
Kicking for Loughborough.
Alex Stevens awaits on the far side, and she's now in possession of the ball. 4 seconds before she has to get rid.
Yeah, no pressure really on the ball on this near side as they cross halfway.
Wearmouth!
Forward to Wearmouth, and Sarmiento didn't seem to quite have the angles right there, but neither did Wearmouth on the shot.
Timeout called by Reading Royals now. I think it's a good time for them to call it. You see this replay now. Wearmouth runs down the line, leaves the defender for dead. Nice idea to try and toe that ball in, but can't quite wrap her left foot around it. Sarmiento puts enough pressure on.
Yeah, Christina Sarmiento didn't quite seem to have all angles covered, but unable to quite hit the target was Heather Wearmouth. And here we see the timeout called, and on screen now is Fernando Silva. What do you think he'll be saying to his players? It's been a tough second half for Reading Royals.
There's not long left to go. I think he's going to have to ask his players to try and go and attack Loughborough a little bit and try and press with a little bit more intensity. We've not seen too much pressing from Reading Royals today. They've been quite a half-court defensive kind of side. Obviously, pressing the ball means Loughborough have to make a decision, try and force a few mistakes maybe, and then Royals can maybe try and get a few more chances on goal for the likes of Thompson and Bone to have a go. Pullen's been kept quiet, hasn't she, this second half?
Pullen's been kept very quiet, which is going to be frustrating for Reading.
She looked like she was going to be a key outlet in that first sort of 10 minutes of the first half as a pivot, but has been kept very, very quiet and very, very isolated so far.
And just there in the opposite camp, Jose Lorente must be delighted with especially this second half performance from his side, the way that the manner in which they've come out in this second half and been so dominant since the break.
He's in a luxury position where he can rotate his players, and there doesn't seem to be too much of a difference in the level when players come on and off. There's obviously individuals who have slightly more influence, but they seem pretty strong all the way through.
Such a quality to have that strength in depth in the matchday squad.
Wearmouth showing there, for example, been brought on and able to fill the void left by other players that have been strong on the court as well.
Lofty ball forward, and wasn't a bad idea. Well taken down by Sarah Thompson, runs out of play for a kick-in.
Oh, Thompson tries it from a tight angle. You can hear the frustration in her voice. Don't know if you can hear that through the video. Frustrated with herself. She gets that on target. At least test the goalkeeper. I don't think this new Loughborough goalie, Alex Stevens, has had to make a save yet, has she?
I don't believe so. She hasn't really been tested at all. Did lose possession once when trying to play out from the back. But in terms of saves, no. not tested in this second half, which will be a big disappointment for Fernando Silva as well. The fact that they haven't managed a single shot on target in this second half.
Loughborough now having to keep the ball. Red and Royals need to get it back. This is what I was talking about during the timeout. They've got to put pressure on, or Loughborough can just do this all day.
Yeah, the conservative style of defence by Reading. It was effective in the first half, especially when they went 1 goal up, but then that quick equaliser in the second half, and now, like you say, Carl, they really do need to come out and try to press higher up the court.
Here she is pulling on the ball. Haven't seen much of that. She wins a foul. Maybe that's something Reading Royals need to exploit more. That strength Pullen has to hold the ball up. Thompson's now got a free kick in the decent area. I wonder if she's going to try and have a strike from this distance, Isaac.
Yeah, potentially all work something pre-planned routine, but that ball into the feet of Louise Pullen could be a way forward in this game for Reading, and that time it just bobbles out of play, and that wasn't quite what was scripted.
I think she could have let that go, Shauna Giltinan. I think the touch wasn't needed. It was going to be a Reading Royals kick in and a really dangerous area, and her touch just sort of let the side down there a little bit.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Giltinan in the opening moments of this game. The game stayed 0-0 for a while as the goalkeeper there is put under a lot of pressure.
Pullen's unlucky there.
Stevens being asked to do the same job as Sam Abbott did in the first half, but looks less comfortable doing so.
Wearmouth does very well there to keep possession under a bit of pressure. Strauss tries to play through to Wearmouth but can't. The counter press is played by Loughborough. It's very scrappy in there.
Yeah, very scrappy indeed, but the potential for a shot, and it was taken by Abby Todd, and that time just behind, and a chance for everybody to reset. Ball rolled out and now put out of play by Hope Strauss. Into the final 7 minutes here at St George's Park. We do have another game to bring to you following the conclusion of this one.
Abby Todd to Wearmouth, they've been a dangerous pairing when they've been on together in this second half. The pair of them linking up, Todd tending to win the ball back and drive, and Wearmouth finding herself in front of goal. Fernando Silva barking orders at his Reading Royals side on how to defend this set piece.
Francesca Shilcross takes that kick in. We haven't seen too much of her today, but she's on the court at the moment. And well defended for the time being.
Oh, lovely feet there. Argument to be made whether it's gone off the court or not.
This is Abby Todd.
Sarmiento comfortably saves.
Yeah, bobbled up nicely and straight into the hands of the Reading Royals goalkeeper.
Pulling now on the ball. Plays through to Thompson. Someone's taking a tumble from Loughborough. Sarah Thompson should go. There's the foul. We spoke about this earlier. If players look like they're going down, they tend to give the foul. Thompson does well to stay on the feet. We always like to see that. Players trying to stay up, don't we, Isaac?
Yeah, great play there by Sarah Thompson. Always good to see players stay on their feet, and good refereeing as well on that occasion to pull it back for the free kick.
It's nice for us to compliment the referees today, Isaac, isn't it?
Most definitely. It hasn't been too common, but there we go, and a chance for, well, might call it a consolation, might call it a chance to get back into the game, but either way, it didn't quite find the back of the net. It was Shauna Glitternan.
Very unorthodox sort of swing of the left leg, fires it into the post, and Alex Stevens able to smother the ball as it returns to her.
Yeah, ricochet back off the post and into the path of Alex Stevens. Unfortunate though for Giltinan.
Sarah Thompson with the kick in.
Play back to Thompson.
Another good piece of officiating there from Andy Richardson.
Yeah, Andy Richardson, the official you can see on screen at the moment as the kick-in is taken right down beneath him by Shellcross. 2v1 situation if they can work it right, and instead goes for goal. And shifted it onto her left foot, and Abby Todd just couldn't quite find the finish. We see on the replay here.
Yeah, and again you can see Wearmouth's in a good position here. Maybe asking for a tap in. think they've been a strong pair for Loughborough. They've made a real difference in this second half.
And just while we were bringing you that replay there as well, a great high press by Loughborough, who continue to press high up the court despite their 3-goal advantage.
Shows intent from Loughborough, shows they're not settling for a 4-1. They want a couple more goals. As we've mentioned, goal difference might prove to play a huge part in our second place so far in the Women's Summer Showdown.
Yeah, just a reminder of the competition format then, with the 3 group winners plus the best placed runner-up being put through to these semi-finals. Goal difference could prove so key.
Reading Royals currently got a 3-goal deficit here and had a 6-goal deficit last week, so they'll be keen to get a couple of goals back to try and heal that goal difference at the moment. Four minutes 49 here left to play.
Ball's played forward, but again well intercepted by Thompson.
Strauss with a lovely little chip through. Lovely little back heel from Loughborough's number 8, Sam Malin.
Chip forward, and that's left to run out behind. It's been given to the goalkeeper.
Loughborough now oozing confidence in possession. You're seeing little tricks and flicks being pulled out of the bag now. It's amazing what a few goals can do for a player's confidence or a team's confidence. Sophie Bone with the ball through. Oh, it's a shame that Sammy Nazif couldn't get onto the end of that. It was a lovely idea from Sophie Bone, captain today for the first time for Reading Royals.
Yeah, it was Nazif who was trying to get on the end of it. Just couldn't quite reach it. Reaching that stage of the game, though, where Loughborough sense victory. They've got 3 points in the grasp of their hand at the moment.
Abby Todd's been different class. That little pass through there. Well defended by Sarah Thompson in the end. Oh, Abby Todd with a little
challenge.
kick there. Lucky to get away with that one. Sarmiento with another save.
Shot from distance. Simple for Sarmiento, really. Nice neat footwork by Abby Todd coming forward. You mentioned her different class.
Ooh.
And then
Sam Malin.
Sam Malin. Malin just dragged it wide.
Not quite able to capitalise there. Difficult chance, to be fair. Sarmiento's done well to close the angle. And she's in possession now. Ball flicked round the corner, but nothing can be made of it. Loughborough skipper won the ball back. Becky Lane. Ball now in position by Strauss. Ball through.
Lofted ball forward, and Malin again unable to hit the target, but a brilliant run. Evaded the Reading back line, found a bit of space, but just couldn't quite find the finish.
Oh, Sarmiento's not
awful distribution, awful. And the free kick has been given. Sarmiento, for all the good saves she's made today, that's not the first time we've seen poor distribution.
Yeah, I think in terms of her game, if we're looking at her development, her saves and shot stopping is fantastic. Get her distribution sorted and she'll be one of the best goalkeepers around, I think.
In total agreement there, Carl. And now, as a result of that, there's a chance for Loughborough to add another goal.
Can you see a gap here, Isaac, maybe, for Becky Lane to find?
Well, there potentially was, but a wasted effort in the end and fired high over Sarmiento's crossbar.
Again, another poor throw from Sarmiento. Maybe you could argue the press from Loughborough is good, to be fair, and it's difficult for her to distribute.
I think the press has been sustained as well from a Loughborough point of view throughout the whole of this game.
It's what's made their game different second half. That sort of set the precedent. Players like Abby Todd and Wearmouth making a bit of a difference in their moments on the court. Seeing Georgia Patterson have an impact. You look, like we said earlier on, a lot of players have had an impact. It's a good team performance from Loughborough so far. Another situation where the ball's been moving there, I believe, or perhaps the ball's over the line.
Yeah, again, the kick in overturned, and this time it goes for Reading Royals.
Sophie Bone trying to hold the ball up there, but can't. Sarmiento with another save. Good bit of defending there. Pullen couldn't hold the ball up. Loughborough number 4 makes a good choice. Larissa Mellon not to go forward and keep it. Great feet
She's
from Abby Todd.
Played across.
That's better for Sarmiento. Better distribution, as we mentioned, Isaac. If a goalkeeper gives the ball away, you can't really get going. So that's much better from Sarmiento.
Yeah, much better to start the attack there as well. There's a potential counter-attack on, so much better from the goalkeeper of Reading Royals.
Abby Todd there just showing she's not only positive in possession but out possession there, doing her bit to break down the Reading Royals attack. Sophie Bowe makes a run off the ball. Poor pass though. Captain for Loughborough intercepts.
Didn't match. Shifted onto the right, and a good block though by Melinda Papp.
2 minutes and 6 seconds left to go here in this match, and doesn't look like Reading Royals are going to be able to pull anything back in this game.
Yeah, this game just petering out somewhat. In the final 2 or so minutes. We'll come to you for your player of the match in just a moment, Carl. Give you a chance to assess the options. It's what's been a really impressive second half performance by Loughborough. Don't forget it was Reading Royals who led at the break by 1-0, but second half Loughborough have come out fighting. It's been a really strong performance.
It's going to be a tough one for Mother the match, as you mentioned. So many strong players in the team, and a good team performance for Loughborough. Alex Stevens comfortable in possession, playing to the confident Abby Todd.
Here is Todd again in possession.
Sophie Bowe dispossesses.
Bone, who was the goal scorer in that first half for Reading Royals.
Sarmiento in possession. What's she going to do? Oh, lovely little scoop.
Yeah, great composure there by Sarmiento.
Melinda Papp in possession, maybe taking too long here. And dispossessed. That is the result of taking too long in possession. Larissa Miller.
Just ushered out of play, and it goes behind. Which gives me an opportunity to ask then for your player of the match, Carl. Who are you going to go for?
It's torn between two players, Abby Todd and Heather Wearmouth. I think I'm going to go with Abby Todd just because of how influential she's been in possession. She's been involved in a lot of the goals, going 1v1 versus players, and she had a good go in the first half as well. Wearmouth's unlucky not to perhaps get the award, not just in possession but off the ball when her team's got the ball, in good positions, really evolved in lifting the tempo, and obviously scored a very important goal at a very important stage of the game. But it will be Abby Todd for today.
Yeah, so Abby Todd of Loughborough, player of the match today.
Referee Andy Richardson just sorting the goalpost out after it took a good battering there.
Final minute here, and a chance as the ball was lost poorly by Melinda Papp. Just a misplaced pass, and it could have been 5-1.
Sophie Bowe with a nice attempt round the corner there. Couldn't quite wait the pass for Sammy Nazif to get onto. 51 seconds left to play here at St George's Park. Scoreline Loughborough 4, Reading Royals 1 to give Loughborough at the moment their first points in their group.
Yeah, it could be such a crucial 3 points as well.
Good work from Maria there, Bone in possession. Papp now in possession after a good decision to keep the ball, but almost dispossessed. Papp still has the ball. Tries to play Bone, but intercepted nicely by Sam Malin.
Yeah, and this 3 points for Loughborough will put them level on points with Liverpool, who Loughborough lost 9-2 to last week, but Helvetia defeating Liverpool earlier today. Both of those sides will be on 3 points following the conclusion of this one.
Just over 20 seconds to play here. Reading Royals just be looking to try and get another goal really to heal that goal difference. Bone with a nice ball through. Great goalkeeping from Alex Stevens there. It's the first time she's really been asked to make a decision there. Great decision as well. Good goalkeeping.
Yeah, great goalkeeping there at the end of this match to be so alert and out quickly. Great piece of goalkeeping, as you say.
And a good save there as well.
I think that's the first save that she's had to make with just 13 seconds left. Of course, only played this second half, Alex Stevens, but when called into action, she did her job well.
Speculative effort there from Nazif. Sense a little bit of frustration in that effort. You see Fernanda Silva, arms spread, wondering what on earth is going on there. Only 10 seconds left to go, and it doesn't look like the scoreline's going to change in 10 seconds. Loughborough picking up their first points of the summer showdown to take them tied on points with Liverpool. Their goal difference being far superior though.
Yeah, breakaway down court with 3 seconds left.
1.
And so there we have it then. This game comes to its conclusion. A strong first half performance by Reading Royals, but Loughborough came out rampant in the second. And it finishes here at St George's Park. Loughborough 4, Reading Royals 1. We'll go and try and find some post-match reaction and leave you with the highlights. Abby, you have been awarded Player of the Match. You must be delighted with the performance and victory today.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, when we were 1-0 down at half time, it wasn't great because we just needed to shoot more, test the keeper, but once we came back out, we just went for it and got the reward.
You mentioned that difference between the first half and second half. What was it that changed? Why did you come out so much stronger?
I think we didn't change much, to be honest. We just shot more and we just went for it more, just trying to be more clinical in the final third, and that's made the difference for us.
On the score sheet for yourself as well, must be delighted and looking to push on to next weekend.
Yeah, happy to be on the score sheet, especially to the first goal to get us back in. But it's a team game, 4 goals, just take it.
Congratulations, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So what a day of National Futsal Series Summer Showdown action it has been so far today. Victories for Bolton, Helvetia and Loughborough. The final game of the day sees Birmingham take on Bedford. What promises to be an exciting encounter, and pre-match I spoke to the two head coaches. Well, Clark, great to see you here. An excellent venue for futsal today, a wonderful spectacle. What are you expecting from today's game?
The venue is really nice. I've watched some of the games earlier on and it's really good. We're looking for improvements from the last game. We spoke about and we've been working with them during the week and we're going to try to execute them here today.
Were you pleased with the performance last week? Do you reckon you can do it today and get 3 points?
We can do a lot better. We're not where we should be, but we'll grow in confidence with each game. And I'm hoping today we'll grow a lot more than last week.
What are you expecting particularly from Bedford today?
Bedford, we played them twice last season, or when we were playing last time. They give us tough games, so we're expecting a hard game. We know they're well organised when they play well, they're hard to break down, but we've got players who can deal with that, and I'm pretty confident.
Best of luck today, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Cheers,
you.
Isaac.
Cheers. Well, Cole, commentator turned head coach, and you're focused now very much on your side, Bedford. How do you see today's game going?
Well, we need to have a bit of a reaction from last week. We got turned over by Bolton. They were very, very strong last week, but we also weren't at our best. No excuses can be made for how we performed, but today we've got a few players coming back into the squad. Rachel Mumford, Kim Aldred and Faith Hewitt, who Faith was our top goal scorer last year, Rachel and Kim next, so hopefully that could add a few goals to our game. And then we need a reaction because being brutally honest, we're just not out of the races last week, not good enough.
You mentioned there that you've got some of your influential players returning. Do you think that will give you a boost there? Do you think that can give you the edge?
I think it won't necessarily give me a boost, but the players on the court, they sort of see those players and get a bit of inspiration from them, and hopefully they can lead by example. Particularly sort of Rachel, Kim and Faith, those three players were normally in our starting five last season, so hopefully they can lead by example and turn things around for us a bit.
Thank you very much and best of luck today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So great to hear from the two head coaches, Iklak Hussain, and you might have recognised the voice there of Carl Tappin, who is the head coach of Bedford. So he leaves me in the commentary position and takes charge of his Bedford side. The two teams are out on the court and just taken the knee in the ongoing fight against racism. Now we'll run through the two lineups for you. The starting five for Birmingham: the goalkeeper Stephanie Weston, Kelsey Smith, Angelique Morley, Alicia Miller and Pilar Isanta. And then for Bedford, their starting goalkeeper is Nicole Raffamarti, Kim Aldred, Amy Magnus, Richelle Mumford and Sophie Mullet make up the rest of the starting five. The last game of the day brought to you live from St George's Park as Birmingham take on Bedford. You can see here the Birmingham team. Head coach Iklak Hussain in deep conversation with his side. The Birmingham substitutes are the substitute goalkeeper Adriana Caboz, Sarah Hazel, Sienna McNeil, Inez Perez, Hannah Roberts, Jess Keeling and Glorias Diaz. So Birmingham making up the full quota of 12 players here today at St George's Park. There's 11 for Bedford, so one less substitute. Their subs are Lisa Nixon, Brooke Hudson, Sean Owens, Emily Wall, Kate Saunders and Chloe Stallwood. Your match officials for this game are Will Thompson, Duncan Kings and at the table Andy Richardson. It was a great victory last week for Birmingham at their home venue, the University of Wolverhampton. 9-3 winners over Liverbird. Iklak Hussain says before the game he's confident going into this one. Bedford, who lost 7-1 last Saturday to Bolton. It does look as though we are ready to get off and underway, and it is Bedford to get us going, get the ball rolling. Bedford in their red shirts, black shorts and socks, kicking from right to left in this first half. Excellent day of futsal action so far today. We saw Bolton beat Liverbird 7-3, Helvetia 5-3, victorious against Liverpool, and Loughborough 4-1 winners against Reading Royals. Officials just waiting for the exact time of kick-off, and then we will start proceedings here at St George's Park. Remember as well to join us tomorrow, where we'll have action from the men's FA National Futsal Series, the first week of their summer showdown, when Stephen Jameson and Mike Scabarlo will be here to take you through the day's futsal action. What a day it promises to be. Birmingham were impressive last week. Pillar Santa with a hat-trick and 2 goals for Miller, and then 1 apiece for Morley, Lennon, McNeil and Mosquita. A wide range of talent in the Birmingham squad, and they'll be favourites going into this one. And we are finally off and underway, and it's Bedford who do get us started. Mumford with the ball forward, but well tackled initially. Early 3v2 opportunity perhaps for Birmingham, and their blue and white shirts. Bedford break forward, well dispossessed. Birmingham under a little bit of pressure and does go behind for what will be a goal clearance for Stephanie Weston to take. Here's Angelique Morley in possession for Birmingham. Chipped forward over the head of Santa. Good charge forward there, and it's pushed behind for the corner. First shot on goal. Birmingham with the set piece. Back across the face of goal, it just runs out over on the far side. Bedford coming forward now and in possession over on the left side. Mumford in possession for Bedford. Again over to Mumford on the near side. Receives the off Rafa Marti and headed up and behind for the corner. Corner taken and fired with a shot towards goal, but well blocked and away. Birmingham now in possession again, the long ball forward down the court. Mumford has it again for Bedford. Cagey opening first couple of minutes. Magnus is available over on this near side. The ball's fired across towards her, but too much power on that one, and it runs out for what will be a Birmingham kick-in. Down the line and put out a play for take 2, and Birmingham kick in on the near side. Taken short to Pillar Santa. Santa loses out that time, and perhaps an opportunity for Bedford on the counter-attack, but a good piece of negative transition, and well, the ball was played dangerously across the face of the Birmingham goal, and perhaps fortunate that Bedford couldn't get on the end of it. Played back, and the shot from Mumford is dealt with well. Back to Rafa Marti. Up and away to Mumford. Ball forward, and Isanta's away here. It's Pillar Isanta in on goal, and a good save by Rafa Marti. We can see here on the replay, Pillar Isanta just breaking clear. She was denied by Nicole Rafa Marti. Mullets. Back to the captain, Kim Aldrin. Birmingham regain possession. It will be Isanta to take from the near side. Pillar Isanta, who, as I mentioned earlier, got a hat-trick last weekend. Would have been delighted with the performance on a personal level, and the team with the victory as well. And Birmingham, how they could do with a similar level of performance today and get all 3 points. Isanta, chip ball forward and back to Isanta. Lovely link-up play. Isanta across towards the second post, and then the shot fired in on the second attempt. It was Kelsey Smith's effort, well blocked in the end, but the Bedford goal being pressurised early on. Alicia Miller, forward to Isanta. Isanta comfortable in possession, plays back to Angelique Morley. Isanta. Miller available over on the far side. Shot from miles out, double deflection, and out for a Birmingham kick-in. Strong start from Birmingham, but still goalless. Key feature of Birmingham's play last week was how clinical they were in attack, how many of their opportunities they did take. So we saw that opportunity early on for Pillar Isanta. That time a good save by Nicole Rafa Marti. We'll see if Birmingham can be just as clinical today. Rafa Marti distributes short. Last touch off the Birmingham player and out for a Bedford kick-in. First 4 minutes played. Cagey start. Birmingham perhaps on top, but no goals to show for it. Good defensive play by Alicia Miller. Miller breaking forward, finds Isanta, does she? Not quite. Just run away from her in the end. And out of play it goes, but promising play from Birmingham. Here's Emily Wall. And that goes all the way back to Rafa Marti in the Bedford goal. Wall in possession once more. You can see the Birmingham assistant coach Young Ting Woo on the sideline, barking instructions at his players as Birmingham look to break the deadlock, but it's Bedford who come forwards, and a good sliding challenge there by Kelsey Smith, really important in actual fact. Corner kick then for Bedford. Should be dealt with, and easily is, by Rafa Marti, who distributes out over onto the far side. Birmingham starting to press a bit higher up the court. So Isanta leading the charge. Well intercepted there by Kelsey Smith, and breaks forward does Kelsey Smith, and with Isanta over on the far side, Smith up to she herself. Perhaps not the wisest option, and it flies over the crossbar. Still goalless then in the final game of the day here at St George's Park between Birmingham and Bedford. in Group B. Kicking for Birmingham will be taken by Alicia Miller. Bagged herself a brace last week. And she is on camera. Alicia Miller, the Birmingham number 8. And that time, Birmingham do lose possession. Good press by Sarah Hazel, who's on for the first time. Mumford over onto the right side. This is Wall in possession for Bedford. Hazel does really well. Mumford, forward pass. Angelique Morley in possession now for Birmingham, driving over halfway. Morley plays a cross, and it's put home by Sarah Hazel, and that all came from Angelique Morley. Deadly in attack with Birmingham, and Hazel was there to tap home at the second post. A well-worked futsal goal. Morley across to Hazel, who couldn't really miss. And it's Birmingham who lead by 1-0. Sarah Hazel not long onto the court. Her first shot of the game, and it finds the back of the net. Bedford corner. Wall is the obvious option, but fired across the face of goal and put in. And there is the instant response and the equaliser for Bedford. It's Kate Saunders who's got the goal. We see on the replay here, disappointing from a Birmingham's perspective how that could just come across the face of goal so easily, and nothing that Stephanie Weston could do to scramble across there. And the instant response from Bedford. Kate Saunders is on the score sheet. It's one apiece. Late challenge there by Alicia Miller. Nothing more than the foul. Correct decision from Duncan Kings. Wall stands behind this free kick then. Fired across, and a good defensive header by Miller, who is the one who committed that foul. And Birmingham do have possession back with this kick in. Into the feet of the goal scorer, Sarah Hazel. Two relatively early goals in this contest then, one apiece. Birmingham who got the first goal, but an instant response in Kate Saunders with the goal for Bedford. That will please them and their manager, Carl Tappin. Again here it will be Miller to take the kick in for Birmingham. Lofty ball forward, looking for Angelique Morley, and just runs away from her that time. Birmingham last week, who really played with a defensive block, half-court press, and that's what we're seeing here. There were stages in the opening moments where they did press higher, but of course when you press, you've got to press as a team and all go together. And that's a good press by Hazel. The last touch was off Sarah Hazel, and hence will be the goal clearance for Bedford. First 7 minutes played, 1-1 here at St George's Park, the home of English futsal. It's been a great day of futsal action. Lofted ball forward, well cut out. Charge forward by Hewitt. Here's Wall. That looked maybe like a foul, but not given by either official, and Birmingham can maybe take advantage with Morley, who struck from distance, and a save with the feet by Rafamati. Kicking then for Bedford. Taken short with no pressure on the ball. Birmingham happy to allow Bedford possession in these sorts of areas. It's important that they can get themselves ahead though, Birmingham, really, if they are going to try to play this way for the course of the game. Otherwise, if Bedford get the next goal, we might see them have to come out and press a bit higher up the court. No deflection on that one, and it does just go directly out, and it will be Bedford's set piece. Wall. The pass across to Kim Aldred. Neither side really able to just keep any real possession of the ball in these last few minutes. A few individual errors and many overturns. Rafamati with the ball in hand. Again, plays short with no pressure on the ball. That was Brooke Hudson. They're the number 12 for Bedford, just trying to spin the Birmingham defender, and has done well to win the corner in actual fact. Hudson will take this corner. It's played back for the strike, and the last touch came off Miller. Approaching the midway point in this first half then. 1-1. Birmingham took the lead but instantly pegged back. Jess Keeling on for the first time for Birmingham today, and she takes that kick in. Forward to Hazel. Birmingham look to build some sustained pressure on the Bedford goal. It's Hazel again who was trying to get in at the far post. That's how her goal came about, but that time well intercepted. This is Alicia Miller, back towards Hazel. Good challenge by Hazel, who won the ball cleanly, left Hudson in a heap. Hazel now in a deeper position on the court. Hudson again finds herself on the deck. Potentially an overload here for Bedford. Birmingham need bodies back. And runs out of play for the Bedford kick-in. Bella Asanta is ready to return to action for Birmingham. Counter-attacking opportunity if they can work it right. Options left and right. Over to the left. And in the end just overran it and well smothered by Rafamati. This is Hudson. So Magnus, brilliant challenge and a pull back there on the neck. You think a yellow card. Bedford bench don't agree, but you can see on the replay there, yeah, definitely just a tug back on the neck, and it is a caution. Correctly given. Yellow card for Amy Magnus. Here is Pillar Asanta then as she takes back to the court. Morley. Glorilis Diaz is on for Birmingham as well, the number 16. Played forward into the feet of Morley. Here's Diaz. Out it goes for the Birmingham kick in this time. Birmingham substitute goalkeeper Adriana Caboz just retrieving the ball for her side. This is Asanta. Tidy feet, but the pass just wasn't quite right. Evenly poised contest, in all honesty. High pressure up the court by Mumford. Birmingham in little danger, but here the ball forward was the right idea, but just the wrong execution on it as they tried to set Pillar Asanta away. Nice idea though from Birmingham. It's that killer pass that we see so often break down defences. The ball takes out so many of the opposition players when pressing high up the court. Mumford for Bedford. Back to her now, to Owens, who has it on the near side. Owens made a good diagonal run there but didn't receive the ball. Mumford given away here for Birmingham on the counter-attack, play back towards Asanta. And to Asanta now, who must finish and chips it over the goalkeeper, but over the top of the crossbar as well. Opportunity squandered. The ball to her was perfectly weighted, but just too much on the finish. Brilliant play initially by Jess Keeling to pick out Pillar Asanta, but as I say, just too much on it. It went over the crossbar, but a let off for Bedford. Keeling in possession for Birmingham. Heavy touch. Eight minutes of the first half remain. 1-1's the scoreline. Live action from St George's Park. Here's Owens. Back to the kicking taker, and now Mumford. Mumford once more on this near side. Diagonal ball. Nobody on the end of it in a red shirt. Stephanie Weston to distribute. Nice ball forward and great goalkeeping there by Nicole Raffamati, but another opportunity for Birmingham goes begging. It's Kelsey Smith that time that broke forward and couldn't slip it past the on-rushing Raffamati. Here's Owens. Birmingham lose out. Chance here though, if they can work it right. Good pass. Asanta lays it back for Keeling. And now Diaz. And again gathered by Raffamati. Long throw out to the opposite goalkeeper, and Birmingham regain possession. Birmingham now in the last few moments just starting to show a bit more what they're about. Here's Diaz. Fired across and an overload here, but that's completely overturned. And now for Birmingham, it's played across to Santa, who does get a name on the score sheet. Pillar Santa with a tidy finish that time through the legs of Nicole Raffamati. And that time Pillar Santa made no mistake. You can see here the ball across to Santa. And she found the finish to match. Relief on the face of Pillar Santa after that initial opportunity had been missed. But Santa regains Birmingham's advantage. Drops short for the latest goal scorer, Santa. Santa in possession again. Santa, who became a mother for the first time during lockdown, said she missed scoring goals on the futsal court. Got a hat-trick last week and one to her name as well today. Good block, appeals for handball, not given. And it will be a Birmingham kick-in. I feel that was a deserved goal for Birmingham. The manner in which they've been applying pressure on the Bedford goal. Still a close contest. Saunders across. Now Mully. Back to Saunders. Hewitt over on the near side. Well gathered by the Birmingham shot stopper. Long ball headed on. Santa, what can she do here? Rounds the goalkeeper. Pillar Santa. Composure, plays it back. And good goalkeeping by Raffamati. And another opportunity not taken by Birmingham. Now Bedford come down the other end. Bounces into the hands of Stephanie Weston. And that one just runs away from Santa, and the timeout called by Bedford. Bedford's head coach Carl Tappin, who was alongside me for commentary in the first 3 games of the day. You can see there in conversation with his side, he was talking about how important the timeouts can be, just to regroup and reset really and go again. Opportunity of course for the players to get a bit of respite but also tactical break, as he talks to his side on camera there. I'd say that Birmingham deserve their advantage. 2-1, probably a fair scoreline. Birmingham have had more opportunities to extend that lead, but it's been by no means a one-sided performance, and Bedford can come back out with their heads held high. And there you can see the Birmingham side. They do lead by 2-1. First goal came from Sarah Hazel and the second by Pillar Santa. Very similar goals to the one we saw last week actually. Simple finishes in the end. Calm in front of goal, well worked moves. And that will be pleasing for Birmingham. Right, so back from the timeout, and the players are back out on the court, and it will be Bedford's kick-in to be taken by Mumford. Rachel Mumford gets us back underway. Santa unable to control that time. Santa retains possession for Birmingham. Plays back to Jess Keeling. Lofty ball forwards and simply gathered by Raffamati. This is Saunders for Bedford. Nice ball forward and a great piece of goalkeeping there by Stephanie Weston. She was alert and off the line, but Birmingham have gifted a goal to Bedford. An absolute catastrophe at the back for Birmingham, and that's exactly what you don't want. You can see here it was a great save by Weston, but then the pass just completely set it on a plate for Sophie Mullet. And from hero to zero goes Stephanie Weston, and Sophie Mullet takes full advantage. We're back level. Mullet's available on the near side. So disappointing for Birmingham to give such a simple goal for Bedford. You imagine that would give them a real lift as well towards the end of this first half, and going into the second the momentum may completely shift. It was Alicia Miller who ended up on the deck, but Birmingham were the team who committed the foul, and an opportunity here from the set piece for Bedford. Mumford stands behind it. Stephanie Weston needs to clear ahead after that error a minute or so ago. She lines up two players in the wall. Mumford! A great defensive header there by Jess Keeling, because that was heading for the roof of the net. Birmingham set up defensively and the strike comes in, and again it was Jess Keeling in the way. Played across and well intercepted that time by Miller. Birmingham look to break but lose possession. Birmingham really need to stop giving away possession in such dangerous areas. That time Weston gathers. Weston rolls it out, and now in possession is Alicia Miller. Long ball forwards. Just too much on it for Jess Keeling, who was desperately trying to dangle her right leg and make some sort of contact. Here's Saunders for Bedford. Nice play. And good goalkeeping on that occasion. See the opposite wing movement there though by Bedford, with the opposite Alla coming inside, infield, and receiving possession. High quality, well worked stuff that from Bedford. So 2:55 is left on the clock in this first half. Here's Miller. Into the feet of Pilari Santa. Birmingham have a player over on the far side, which is Angelique Morley. Just unable to take it in her stride. Long parallel pass and good goalkeeping by Weston. Kicking straight into the Birmingham first line. Good turn by Mumford. And here an opportunity for Magnus, cuts inside and good defending. And the shot from range, and that one won't trouble Weston. In the last few moments, last few minutes, Bedford really starting to come into their own. Just 2-1 on the foul count. We won't be seeing a 10-metre penalty unless war's declared. Here is Pilari Santa. Kicking taken by Kelsey Smith to Isanta. Lofted ball forward and too much on it. Been the story of the half really for Birmingham, nearly but not quite there. Have had opportunities to score more than the 2 goals. Bedford have been clinical. All that matters at the end of the day is the scoreline, and that's 2-2. Kelsey Smith will take the kicking on this occasion. Smith back to Isanta, who finds herself in the deeper role for Birmingham. So often high up the court. Kicking taken short. And just runs out of play. Final 90 seconds. Well stolen there by Sarah Hazel, but just too much of a heavy touch. Good challenge by Morley, who wanted the decision, but it goes against her. Back to the goalkeeper, Rafa Marti, who's been called into action a fair share this first half. Magnus available over on the near side to the commentary position. Here she is in possession. Well defended though by Alicia Miller, who just ushered her out of play. Duncan King's ordering the required distance on that kick in. Opportunity perhaps. Was that a foul off the ball? It has been given by Will Thompson, who spotted the infringement. And a free kick in what's a very promising position here for Bedford. See the replay there. I think it was just a tangle of legs, and it is a foul in the letter of the law. Angelique Morley, I believe it was her trailing leg, who just caught the onrushing Bedford attacker. And right here, an excellent opportunity. Kick taken and blocked. It was a direct shot at goal by Emily Wall, and Birmingham can breathe again. It goes behind for a corner. 47 seconds left in this first half. Again, good goalkeeping. I think she just took a blow to the head there, actually, so the referee will temporarily stop proceedings. I hope she'd be all right. I think she just caught a knee in the head as she came out and gathered the ball. Birmingham do have substitute goalkeeper here today. Not all of the teams have had, but Birmingham do. You see here, great goalkeeping, and just the left knee. Just the left knee of Amy Magnus. And there will be a change of goalkeeper here for Birmingham in the final moments of this first period. Adriana Cabos is on. So no foul given, it's just a drop ball and restart to proceedings. Cabos plays out wide right. Kelsey Smith. Back to Smith now. Into the feet of Hazel. Good pivot play by her. Birmingham need to be quick. 20 seconds remain in this first half. Shots tipped over the bar. It's a good effort by Kelsey Smith and goes behind for the corner. Not time to work something. You can see here Kelsey Smith, good first touch, opened up for the shot and over the bar by Rafa Marti. That corner was taken and the deflection takes it out for another Birmingham set piece. Here's Hazel to Miller. Brilliant turn by her. Miller again, 5 seconds. And that time you can hear the frustration by Alicia Miller as it runs out of play for what will surely be the end of this first half. An exciting first half it's been between Birmingham and Bedford. Birmingham could so easily be ahead and gifted that equaliser to Bedford. And there it is, the buzzer to signal the end of the first half. Such a good start for Birmingham. They were pegged back straight away though, and then Pilar Isanta did get her goal to make it 2-1 to Birmingham, and a gifted goal for Bedford means at half time it's Birmingham 2, Bedford 2. So we can now bring to you the first half highlights. Birmingham started so strongly. Could have been the opening goal of the game there for Isanta. Driving forward here was Angelique Morley, and that was the opening goal of the game for Sarah Hazel. And then the instant response, just sneaking in at the far post, was Kate Saunders. Here for Birmingham, Pilar Isanta will be disappointed. Good inch or two over the top of the crossbar. Nice idea, poor execution. This was Isanta's goal, through the legs of Rafa Marti and into the back of the net. And then flicked on. Isanta could have had another. She rounded the goalkeeper, unselfishly set it on a plate for Kelsey Smith, but that time good goalkeeping by Rafa Marti. And then we see here good goalkeeping initially, but this was a horrendous mistake. It was set on a plate for Sophie Mullett. And that was 2-2, and then just before half time, Kelsey Smith here, long range effort and a good save by Rafa Marti, but one she should make. So at half time, for all Birmingham's play, we are level. It's Birmingham 2, Bedford 2. Welcome back then to St George's Park, where at half-time, in an evenly poised contest, it is Birmingham 2, Bedford 2. We do look ready to get underway for the second half. I think Bedford will be pleased with their first half performance. And Bedford just trying to, well, maybe steal the kick-off there for the second half, but it is Birmingham's ball. Bedford started proceedings in the first half. Hazel takes back to Kelsey Smith, and at 2-2 this could really go either way. Here's Alicia Miller to Hazel, looking for Miller. Can Birmingham get an early goal? It's Miller, but well defended. Adriana Caboz is still on for Birmingham, having come on to replace Stephanie Weston, who suffered that blow to the head towards the end of the first period. Mullet in possession near side for Bedford, well intercepted by Alicia Miller. Perhaps a chance there for Birmingham, and Kelsey Smith unable to get any real power on it as she tumbled towards the ground. Bedford breaking forwards. This is Miller again. Onto a left peg this time, and that goes directly out. But Alicia Miller lively in this first few minutes to the second half. Here's Mullets to Saunders, and a good save by Caboz. Played back, and that strike was always rising. Would have cleared 2 goals over the top. Long distribution down the court and straight to Nicole Raffamati. Bedford wanted that decision, but it goes the way of Birmingham. Much improved performance from last week, you'd have to say, for Bedford. Bolton a strong side. They beat Bedford 7-1. It's been much improved today for Carl Tapp inside. Long distribution down the court this time. Does find the teammates. Over the advertising boardings on the near side. Kelsey Smith takes short to Hazel, and then the effort from Smith. Nicely worked kicking routine by Birmingham. Birmingham have it back with their goalkeeper Adriana Caboz, and headed out again. Alicia Miller to take. Short. Now played across court. Forward in search of Miller. Didn't reach her. Will be a Birmingham kicking again. No real clean-cut opportunities so far in this half. Birmingham did have that strike on goal by Kelsey Smith. Gathered comfortably by Raffamati, and that's about as close as we've come. Here now Bedford break down the other end with Mullets. And Hazel was in the right place at the right time. Ball's played backwards and a chance there, and it has been scrambled home. And against all the odds, Bedford lead. And it's Kate Saunders with her second goal of the game. And Birmingham are in deep trouble here. There was the effort, minute to go for Birmingham. Had that have found the net, it could be Birmingham leading. But there, Bedford make it 3-2. It was scrambled home at the far post by Kate Saunders. Played back to Mumford, and the ball was not stationary. Well, he'll be a talking to for Saunders as well by the head referee, Will Thompson. I think he's been given as a block. Free kick was taken from the centre of the court. Carl Tappin seemed confused. It's his side, Bedford, that lead here. Birmingham with it all to do in this second half. Back to Morley. Here's Stalwart. Birmingham so often play with the half-court press and allow their opposition to have the ball in areas of the court that aren't dangerous to them, but that's seemingly going to have to change in the final 3 quarters of this second half, because for the first time in this summer showdown they now trail. Impressive from Bedford today. Miller looks to break. Just that lack of care and attention again in attack for Birmingham. They can't quite create the same quality of opportunities that they did last week and in the first half today. This is a good opportunity here though, and well defended back behind the goalkeeper. And Sarah Hazel, who had the opportunity, did about as best she could with it in all honesty. And good defending by Chloe Stalwart to get back behind Rafa Marti. Well, 10 hands went up in the air there to appeal for it, and the decision goes the way of Bedford. Rolled short to Emily Wall. Wall into the feet of her pivot, Saunders. That time, first time pass doesn't come off and it just bounces out of play. Birmingham need to up the intensity. Here's Angelique Morley to Miller. Miller rolls her opposition player well and nearly found Morley, who was coming in at the far post. Nice idea, somewhat unfortunate. This is Wall. Play by Miller. Would be a huge 3 points for Bedford if they can keep hold of them. Well turned there again by Miller. And a great sliding challenge. It will be a corner. But what an important challenge that was from Kate Saunders. She went to the ground, had to time it perfectly, and that's exactly what she did. 2 goals to her name today, and that's the other side of her game. Kate Saunders with a brilliant sliding challenge. Here's Miller. Sets it back for Hazel. Hazel does well to get that ball under control. Back to Caboz. Birmingham robbed a possession. Centre of the court. What a touch that is! Just couldn't get it under control in the end, but the initial idea was innovative and beautiful from Angelique Morley. Morley with a block in a good position. It will be a Birmingham kick in. Kelsey Smith. Miller. Smith looking for the return pass. Good challenge by Miller. Double change being prepared for Birmingham as they look to add new energy and enthusiasm to this contest. Ball pass by the goalkeeper, Adriana Caboz. Here's Wall. Good challenge again by Alicia Miller, who's been really impressive so far today. Seen lots of time on the court as well as Alicia Miller. Here's Caboz. Forward pass flicked round the corner by Morley. This is Kelsey Smith. Patient in possession. Birmingham lose out once more. Ball staying in play for a good period there until it is eventually put out. Sarah Hazel, the obvious option to receive this kick in. Does go back to Hazel. It's fired against Brooke Hudson. And then lost possession. And Birmingham kicking once more. It's the intensity of the game that Birmingham are just lacking at the moment. They look to try to work themselves away back into this game. Do wonder if they'll be left to rue their missed opportunities from the first half. Pilar Santa in particular had two great opportunities that she could have scored but didn't. And as it is now, Birmingham trail. Has crossed the near side touchline. Kicking for Birmingham. Here's Hazel. Now it's Bedford who are happy to allow Birmingham possession and sit off in the half-court press. Hazel takes a place up on the bench with Isanta back on just off camera there. Taken short to Morley, lofted forward looking for Isanta but straight and simple for Rafamati. Nice footwork. There's a get back from Carl Tappin. Important his side do that and recover, stick together through what could be a long 13 minutes for Bedford. They've performed to a much higher level than last week though. It's been impressive. Here's Caboz. Lofted ball forward and put out of play. Kelsey Smith will take this with Asanta close by. Here is Asanta. Asanta looking for the return ball. So many times we've seen it. Rafamati comes and gathers. Wonder which of these two sides will be first to use time out as well in this second half. Here's Asanta. Just the one foul in this half so far as well, so it hasn't been a feisty contest, but it's been closely fought, and just the one goal to split the two sides. Here is Angelique Morley. Trademark lofty pass forwards. Hasn't really worked so far. An opportunity here for Bedford, and the turn on the spin and the shot fired in by Kim Aldred, but a good save, and it's played behind for the corner. Kim Aldred, and a good, vital save really by Caboz. Back it goes, nice blocking play there, but Birmingham here could break. It's Pilar Santa, just delayed though in the counter-attack. Chipped forward looking for Kelsey Smith. Shot come cross. In the end, didn't trouble Rafa Marti. 12 minutes remain of Women's FA National Futsal Series Summer Showdown action from St George's Park. Here's Isanta, nice turn from her, over onto the near side, and that could have gone anywhere. Unfortunately for Bedford, it didn't end up in the back of their net. Nice control, but good defending by Angelique Morley to usher her opponent out of play. Well, Bedford currently playing with 3 players because the number 5, Kim Aldred, decided it would be a good time to try and tie her laces. Inexperienced, perhaps should leave the court to do that. You've got a quota of 12 players in the squad. Should really be off the court when trying to tie your laces. Birmingham, fortunately for Bedford, didn't make them pay. Here's Isanta, perhaps 2v1. Isanta, nice ball roll. Isanta again, this is class. Isanta, good save. But Pilar Isanta, as we can see here on the replay, completely took her opponent out of the game with that ball roll to the right and just couldn't quite find the corner. And from the resulting corner will come another. Picking played back to Isanta and into the side netting. When will Birmingham employ that high press? They must do it at some stage. Otherwise, as Cole Tappin mentioned earlier, the team who are winning can just keep possession in their own half. And now, Cole Tappin is in that comfortable position, manager of Bedford. Birmingham have to take the game to Bedford. Here's Isanta. Cross from Morley, and an opportunity, and it's cleared off the line. Great piece of defensive play by Amy Magnus. It was Jess Keeling who spun and shot. Keeling here, the goalkeeper scrambling on the floor, and Magnus got back behind her goalkeeper and managed to clear. Great piece of defending. And that strikes the woodwork. And that was Angelique Morley for Birmingham, the Birmingham captain. So close to an equaliser there. It's an absolute thunderbolt towards the top corner. Hit the stanchion between the bar and the post. And so unfortunate. So yet another corner for Birmingham. Can they make this one count? Played back once more. This is Isanta. Isanta Tries to get out of that corner. Still an opportunity. Perhaps the wrong decision from Diaz. More simple option was on. She went for an innovative back heel. It's Santa here. Tries to go 1v1. Long range effort. Perhaps more of a clearance than a shot, but Kiboz was out of her goal, so maybe worth an effort. Quarter of this game remains, and what a contest it's been to round off the action here at St George's Park today. Here's Isanta. Played forward to Morley, looking for Isanta, and good defending again. Bedford really defending as a unit. Bodies on the line. Tracking all the runners. They've got 3 goals, and now it's a good defensive display, and the referee has overturned the kick-in. We've seen that many times today. Less so last week at the University of Wolverhampton, where of course we will be back next Saturday for the final group games to see who will book their place in the semi-finals. Birmingham with an overloaded attack here on the counter. Again, they try the chip ball, perhaps just keep it on the deck. Santa knocks the kick in back to Angelique Morley. Birmingham's ball. Morley to Isanta. Poor touch from the goalkeeper, and this could be costly. And that's the second goalkeeping error that we've seen from Birmingham today. And now it's a 2-goal lead for Bedford. It was Stephanie Weston with the error in the first half. This time it was Kiboz. And Sophie Mullet with the free goal to aim at. And she made no mistake. Bedford now find themselves in an unprecedented position with a 2-goal advantage. They'll be delighted. Morley driving forward. Morley! That's in. There's a goal back. And that's how quickly futsal can change. Angelique Morley, 10 seconds ago, was lying in the Birmingham net, having desperately tried to clear that off the line. And then straight from the kickoff, charged forward. And in off the post it went. Angelique Morley scores. It's 4-3. And the game's right back on. Just a slight stop to proceedings as the referee adjusts the goal to the right hand side of the picture. That was from the first goal there for Bedford, and since then of course instant response, absolutely instant response by Birmingham. And again, we're back how we were. Birmingham now just trail by 1. Mullet miscontrols. He'd out of play. How Birmingham could do with Angelique Morley replicating that kind of drive forward. It seemed like she took her frustration at the fact that her side had just conceded out on going and scoring at the other end. Absolutely brilliant. Played downfield. Will be a kick in for Birmingham. Pillar of Santa looks like she'll take it. will indeed be Santa here for Birmingham. 8.5 minutes left on the clock. Cadiz makes no mistake that time. Played forward towards Santa, and with Rafa Marti on rushing, she couldn't divert it home. So many opportunities have come and gone today for Pilar Santa in particular. Lovely give and go, just towed it past the keeper and got no contact on the ball. And the ball run out of play. Birmingham, who was so clinical last week, have showed the complete opposite characteristics this. Back to Alicia Miller, who impressed when on the court previously. Birmingham in search of an equaliser here, to add to their 3 points from last week. And Bedford would love to win this one. Here's Cabaz. That time gets the pass right. Here's Santa now. Forward to Miller, and it runs out of play. Kicking was taken by Hudson. Bedford looking to start an attack, but Birmingham have the ball back. This is Cabaz. Wary every time the ball goes to the feet of Adriana Cabaz now, after that costly error. It'll be Bedford's kick in. The more Bedford can keep possession of the ball whilst it's in play, the quicker that clock will run down. Or what is the mindset of Carl Tappin? Does he tell his side to go and get that killer goal, really try to put this game to bed? They're on the attack here. This is Hudson, and kicking for Bedford to come. Good pressure and well won back. This is Santa. Goalkeeper's far out. But a brilliant challenge by Rafa Marti, and that was crucial. Santa. Into Miller. Back to Santa. And he should have been put home. It really should have been put home by Jess Keeling. Goalkeeper here was out really quickly. A brilliant sliding challenge, and then just moments after, Jess Keeling should have scored. Santa toes it back to Miller. Now Cadiz under pressure, draws a player out though. Here's Miller, goes down the line, Miller across, good goalkeeping, and then cleared against her own player. Bit of panic at the back for Bedford as they look to hold on to this 1-goal lead they have. Santa to Keeling. Saunders for Bedford. They'll happily have possession. And Bedford are asking for handball. That's a better pass. Santa chooses to keep it in, but then could have let it run for a Birmingham ball. Santa instead tried to keep it in and keep the attack going. And in the end, it crossed the line with the last touch being off Isanta. Under 6 minutes now to go. Will Birmingham opt for the fly goalkeeper at any points? Here's Isanta, lovely footwork. Diaz trying to find Isanta. Keeling in strongly. Bedford's ball. It's been a great day of FA Women's Super Series Summer Showdown action here at St George's Park, but this might be the most closely fought contest yet. That's Miller, forward looking for Isanta. Now Owens runs through to Cadiz. Long overarm bowl out, but straight through to Rafa Marti. We've seen much of the ball as the Bedford goalkeeper. Here's Alicia Miller to Isanta. Is this the one for Birmingham? No is the answer. Rolled out well to Isanta. She's been on the court for a long period of time now. Birmingham perhaps with what they feel is their strongest five on the court. Timeout here, wisely called by the Bedford head coach, Carl Tappin. Tappin side, Bedford do lead by that one goal, 4-3. Could have been so different if it wasn't for the two goalkeeping errors by Birmingham. Bedford won't care, it's been a great performance from their point of view. Much better than the performance last week as well. And they're 4-3 to the good. Four minutes 20 left to play when we do resume. And then that will be that for live coverage here this Saturday. Here we can see the Birmingham camp. Coaches Ikla Hussain and Yun Ting Wu trying to give instructions to their side as they look to try and grab an equaliser. So often we see swings in the momentum of games after timeouts. That timeout was called by Bedford. How will this game go from here? Good pressure high up the court. Long throw out. This is Keller Isanta. Here now is Angelique Morley. Played across. And it was Isanta who was closest to it at the far post. And onto the court for Birmingham now following that timeout. As an outfield player, Stephanie Weston. We saw her in goal in the first half for Birmingham, took that blow to the head. She's okay, pleased to report. She's out on the court now for Birmingham in search of a goal. .3:45 the clock reads. Here's Caboz. Words of encouragement towards the goalkeeper by Alicia Miller. Miller back to Caboz. To Pillar Isanta. Chance here for Bedford to kill the game, but a good save by Adriana Caboz. Great challenge there by Miller, and Birmingham look to come forward. On that lofty pass, but not control. Birmingham now well and truly pressing high. Miscommunication and outplay on the near side. 3 minutes exactly left for Birmingham to find a goal. Isanta taps it back for Angelique Morley. Towards Weston, and Birmingham wanted the kick in, but to Bedford's relief, it goes their way. Time straight to Isanta. Can Birmingham work an opportunity? Here's Morley. It's Weston who broke forwards and, well, high over the top. Speculative effort by Morley. High up into the balcony here at St George's Park. Cole Tappin's first game in charge at St George's Park. And what a game it's been so far, and what a result it will be if it stays this way for his side, Bedford. A free kick was given there for Bedford. Makes it 1-1 on the foul count. Irrelevant at this stage, in all honesty. Fired high over the bar, but at least they complete the move and can now reset. Birmingham, who came into this game looking for all 3 points. Nick Hussein said he was confident. Hasn't gone their way. And now they're trying to scramble for a late equaliser. Morley, back to Isanta. Morley, looked to foul to Lee, not given. No fly goalkeeper. We see it so often in the men's game, but evidently not so much in the women's side of things. Of course, those 2 goalkeeping errors may have forced the management team's hand a little bit on that one. It's been a while since a real opportunity on goal for Birmingham. And that's exactly how Bedford will want it to stay. If they can do the same as they've done for the last minute and a half or so for the next, then they'll be home and dry. Ball nearly smashed into the man at the desk there, Andy Richardson. Stephanie Weston pressing high. Absolutely sliced by Rafa Marti. Weston takes quickly. Birmingham kick in, short to Isanta. Wasted. Final 90 seconds from St George's Park today. Long throw forwards, heading up and high into the air. Here is Alicia Miller to Morley. Yet another Birmingham kick in. Knuckles have moved the ball quickly from the Birmingham bench. They'll look to do that here, but lose out. Miller to the goalkeeper, Caboz. High ball forward, speculative, and nobody could get on the end of it. Ultimately, giving the ball back to Bedford. High press. Into the final minute. And what a game it's been for Bedford. Their manager, Carl Tappan, who was handing out the Player of the Match awards. He's now, of course, over on the sideline, but it will be one of his players who I'm going to give that to. Looks like a great victory for them today. I'm going to go with Sophie Mullet for Bedford. 2 goals to her name today and being influential going forward for Bedford, but also a good defensive display as well. And this is exactly where Bedford wants it. And there is the player of the match, Mullet, with it right in the corner. To his Santa, but not the area that Birmingham wants it, and a good save, and another. Adriana Caboz really keeping Birmingham with a flicker of hope in this one. Long range efforts. Got to be the wrong decision. That's sheer frustration though. You can see it on the face of Alicia Miller. And to be shooting from such distance with a good 30 seconds left on the clock. It's frustration at its finest. Good turn by Weston. Miller, 18 seconds remain and Birmingham lose possession. Miller does well. Here's his Santa. 12 seconds now. This is Weston. Final 8 seconds. Ball's played forward. Will that go out? It will. And there's 3.6 seconds to be precise, and this is what it's come down to. 3 points for Bedford or a point apiece. Can Birmingham score here? Well, knows the answer. But it was deflected and it is a corner, and with 2.2 seconds left, and this is where the official on the desk really becomes involved. 2.2 seconds left. There's a chance for a shot here. Played across, but to nobody. And Bedford get all 3 points. Well deserved with that second half performance. Birmingham are out on their feet. They created so many opportunities, but only scored 3 themselves. And Bedford got 4. A brilliant performance from them. They get their first 3 points of the summer showdown. It finishes Birmingham 3, Bedford 4. I'll leave you with some match highlights and go and search a post-match interview. Be sure to stay tuned. points on the board. Just some of your thoughts after that one.
Oh, just unreal, to be fair. After last week, I think we came off and we were gutted. We didn't really put a performance that we were proud of. So I think first it was getting back out there, getting back on the court and actually showing what we can actually do. So yeah, buzzing.
What do you put that down to, the difference between the performance last week and this week?
I think we spoke about it a lot, and we spoke about what we needed to work on, and went through the game individually and collectively. I think we've got, like we said last week, we're missing a few key players, and I think you really see what a difference they make. They're key players that we rely on, so I think that was a massive difference.
And if you've got training in the week, you've got Liverbird next weekend, you must be looking forward to that game.
Yeah, we're training on Wednesday, so back to it, yeah, excited to play. They played really well against Bolton earlier, they put on a good performance there, so I think it'll be a tough game, but yeah, we're ready and raring.
Congratulations, well played today.
Thank you, cheers, thank you.
Thank you. And so then that brings to an end a wonderful day's Women's National Futsal Series Summer Showdown action here at St George's Park. Great to hear from Sophie Mullet as the player of the match post-game as well. And the scorelines from today: Liverbird 3, Bolton 7, University of Liverpool 3, London Helvetia 5, Loughborough Students 4, Reading Royals 1, and in that final game of the day, Birmingham 3, Bedford 4. We can see here what that result does to the group table. Birmingham currently still in second place, but a big 3 points for Bedford and denies Birmingham the opportunity of perhaps even moving top of the group. Bolton in pole position in Group B. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today in what's been a great Saturday here at St George's Park. Do be sure to tune in tomorrow when we will have live men's action for you. Stephen Jameson and Mike Scabala will be here to take you through the action tomorrow. Thank you for joining us, and until next time, goodbye.